stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD and over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse them.
Welcome back to Garena Masters VII, the last day of the group stage we go. It's the Battle of Champions once again, and I will be the casters here for today. My name is Warden, alongside with me is Wasabi, and my day is Wasabi. We got a lot of deciders here for today in regards to who's going to make it to the playoffs. I want to hear your thoughts about this.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because right now the only team who has secured their spot into the playoffs is Stalwart Esports. Now for the rest of them, specifically Elevate, Omega, and Star Magic, it's a huge question mark there. And today is where we're going to find out which among these teams are actually going to be seen on the LAN event. And of course, that just means they have to be at the best of the best right now. They have to be at the top of their game, and they have to play all out. Unfortunately for DVK and EA, it's going to be a very, very tough one, and it doesn't seem like they'll have an opportunity to get into the LAN event unless they pull some sort of miracle here.
I mean, it's a bit of a toss-up between, Smart Mega Esports, Elevate, and TSM. And TSM, I mean, they still have a bit of hopes, but they got to find a means as well to win their next two series here. And it's not going to be easy at all. I mean, first up, they have to go up against Elevate. Right after that, they have to go up against Smart Omega Esports. Before that, though, let's talk about who can solidify themselves here for the prize pool already. I mean, Dovahkiin and EA, they are going to be fighting for that number 5, number 6 spot here. And clearly right now, before this broadcast started here, Wasabi, we got EA Thanatos here standing on the 6th place with 1,000 USD already secured. I mean, if they can take this one all throughout, then they might just be able to take the 5th place again as well up against Dovahkiin and Oblivion. But overall, we get a grand total prize pool of 25,000 US dollars.
Yep, we'll have to see how this one goes down, especially because we have not seen EA win a single series yet. DVK, they have 2 under their belt, but when it comes to game wins specifically, they're kind of neck and neck here with 5 and 4.
Yeah, 5 and 4, pretty close there, but come again, series wins does matter quite a lot. And come again, they have one more day to prove themselves worthy in regards to having a fight for this. Now, first place will get 1,300 US dollars, and the rest will live on. As we take a look at the next scene here, Wasabi, I mean, there's just a lot of things that already happened here for this group stage. And come again, we've already seen day number 7 and 8 for the group stage. Come again, this is the last and final day for this very stage of the tournament. And this is where we get the call who can get that last and final few tickets to book themselves to the playoffs.
Yep, guys, and don't forget as well that we are going to be having the playoffs in Manila LAN event next week, so watch out for that as well. It's not on schedule right now, but we're giving you a heads up already. Watch out to find out where you can find those tickets.
Yeah, better watch out. You better not cry if you guys miss it, guys. I mean, My days. The last time we got to see a LAN event for Garena Masters was back during this run for Season 3, and it was a long time ago. Finally, we do get greeted with another opportunity here to be able to watch our idols play up front. And come again, Stalwart Esports is the only team that has solidified their spot. As we take a look at their standings here, come again, Stalwart Esports is going to be on top with 12-2 losses here and 32 games won, 10 games lost. Elevate is going to be on the trail with 10 wins and 3 losses for the series. Smart Omega is going to be on the number 3rd spot. And there's going to be a question once again. How is it that Smart Omega Esports and TSM is going to be a toss-up to one another? TSM has this opportunity right now to actually be on par up against Smart Omega, given the factor that Elevate is going to lose up against them on the first series that we have in schedule for this broadcaster. What's up?
Yeah, but we have to talk about that as well, because so far in the last 2 weeks, we have only seen Star Magic take the hard point from Elevate. We've never seen them win a series up against Elevate. The question is, will today be the day that they actually win up all matches against Elevate, or will they lose Search and Destroy and Control to Elevate just as they normally do?
I mean, I know for a fact the squad of TSM is more than capable of actually drawing something back on the board for them to have a chance against Elevate. But obviously, that's something that we got to find out on our very first series. And if you guys want to talk about what's going to be up next after that first, it's going to be Aethanatos as well up against Dovik and Oblivion. On the middle, we get to see TSM against Smart Omega, a very marquee match that we get to see there. And on the last, second to the last match that we got here, Dovik and Oblivion will go up against Stalwart Esports. Last but not least, Elevate up against Aethanatos. This is something that we haven't able to see over and over and time again. We haven't really been able to see some improvements here for Aethanatos. Come again, you are bound to go out of this tournament already. Why not go out with a banger instead?
Yep, this is going to be the last opportunity for EA and Dovahkiin Oblivion to give us and show us what exactly they're able and capable of doing, because again, this is the last day of the group stages.
Yeah, last day indeed. Now, moving over, we are going to be talking about the lineups that we have here for the various squads. Come again, let's talk about Elevate. We got Yopi, PJ Close, Sasano, Kendi, and Luffy. And we haven't been able to see a lot of action here for Luffy. Safe to say he is going to be on the reserve spot here all throughout. Ever since the acquisition that we had for Kendi for the side of Elevate, he has been the key factor and the de facto as well in regards to playing, the support or anchor role here for the squad. And at the same time, if you want to talk about performance on the scopes, shockingly, Kendi has been able to overpower Luffy in regards to that. Now, who are they going to be going up against? Wasabi, it's obviously going to be the squad of TSM, and I know for a fact, you gotta agree, this squad here is really stacked. One thing that's lacking from them is really just the chemistry.
Yeah, this team lineup is absolutely amazing. You have Rage, Idra, Seven, Yato, Freezing, and Josh here. All known players, all big names in the community. But then again, they're a newly formed team, and so that chemistry is something that they still need to work on, just as you mentioned, Warden. And of course, we know that the power they're going to be able to bring, but right now in this tournament, they have been struggling to be consistent. We've seen some good plays from them, but it's not there yet.
And one crucial factor here is really the map of choice, and it's something that we are about to see already as well. In regards to what are the maps going to be played, I'm expecting to see a bit of a run as well back to Hacienda. The last time we got to see Hacienda hardpoint here between these two squads, it was actually TSM rocking the boat all throughout, and looking like we are going to be able to see a bit of a repeat as well in regards to the map pool that they played last Sunday. So it's going to be hardpoint Hacienda, Search and Destroy Tanisha, and on the end, it's going to be a pretty default choice here of Control Arsenal.
Yep, we'll have to see how this one goes down, because we've actually seen Hacienda being played twice already. The first time around, it was won by the team Star Magic, but in day number 6 or week 2, it was actually won by Elevate. So a little bit of a discrepancy there. So let's see how this one turns out. But going to Search and Destroy and Control, it's been consistently the players on the side of Elevate has been consistently winning the Control match, but the Search and Destroy, again, another toss-up here.
Yeah, I mean, we had a conversation with Callie as well, and this is kind of like a mutual agreement between us three here, is that Elevate has been struggling with Smart Omega Syndrome. They have been so well renowned in Search and Destroy, but in regards to Hardpoint, kind of got bullied quite a lot, and that's something that you don't really get to expect to see, especially from the squad of Elevate, where, like, for 2 consecutive years, they have been the most dominant Hardpoint team. And unfortunately for them, this time around, they haven't been able to get that foothold and be put on the front foot as well in regards to the momentum here for Hardpoint. If they can start things off pretty well here for Hardpoint and Shenda, best believe that we might just be able to see a run out here for Elevate, but it's easier said than done. Come again, TSM, they got Rage, they got Yato in one squad. Idra, very important player for this very map. If you can control the sponsor, especially down to P2 and P3, then best believe that we might just be able to see a bit more definition here for the side of TSM.
Yep, so we'll have to see how this one goes down. But again, for Hacienda and Search and Destroy, if you didn't catch it already, it's a toss-up between these 2 maps or games, because these 2 teams have played it several times already, and it's just been back and forth between them. But for Control, it looks to be an Elevate win. So if the players of Star Magic want to have a chance here of getting the series onto their side, they have to put their best foot forward in the first 2 matches.
Yeah, first 2 matches, gonna agree with you on that note. So let us see if TSM can hold on to that factor, or can we see a bit more just, dominance here from the side of Elevate. After all, this is a very important series here for them to just, in order to solidify themselves here for the playoffs. I mean, if we get to see Elevate take the first 2 games, and best believe that is already chalk here for the side of TSM. And come again, I know for a fact you guys are waiting already for the action to ban out. And Wasabi, best believe it or not, we are about to start soon enough. I want to hear your thoughts about throughout this whole series. What do you think the scoreline is going to be?
I am really hoping for a 2-1 in favor of TSM, just to, put an upset here for all of us and put us on the edge of our seats. But then again, the consistency of Elevate is just something that you always expect, so they're likely to get the 2-1 here, but we'll have to see how it goes. Nonetheless, we have to watch out for some of our amazing players here. Like, for example, Seven on the side of Star Magic. His sniping skills are amazing, and we've seen him pop off time and time again in Search and Destroy, so hopefully we get plays like that again.
I mean, the dual sniper setup here for the set of Elevate is going to be hard to counteract. Let us see if it's going to be worthy mentioning. But before we head straight towards the sniper battle and Search and Destroy, let's talk about Hardpoint Hacienda, baby. First game now for the last day of the group stage. It's going to be TSM here having the better spawns up against Elevate. But come again, this is P1 that we're talking about here, Wasabi. And clearly it's going to be hard to define yourself in regards to getting a foothold inside of this Hardpoint. So best believe we're going to be expecting a bloody fight on this first rotation.
Yep, we'll have to see how this one goes down. But look at this. It looks like Star Magic is going to be the first team into the hill. Of course, Elevate's not going to make it easy. They're going to take it right back going in for the contest.
I mean, it is going to be a back and forth battle here. And long-term wise, you'd really want to define yourself towards the right side of the map, just in order for you to get that access as well and leeway to move over to P2 and get that rock spawns. But for the time being here, Elevate is going to be able to put up a gap just a little bit. It's going to be a 10-point lead here for them. A bit of a hustle here for PJ as he starts things off with a 5th spree. He does go down. The trade comes in. Elevate so far, just showing great dominance here up in this hill, and looking like they are going to be able to get their rotation as well for the next set of Hardpoint. We get to see, I mean, scrap time going to go to their way, and looking like they are going to be losing the sense of foothold for the first set of time. Let us see if they can get the break up inside of the hill.
Yep, Star Magic's early rotation gave them the advantage here. They're holding down the hill and they have this favorable spawns as well. But Elevate is constantly pushing in from multiple angles, getting a lot of the kill feed onto their side. And right now, they finally break into the hill. The smokes going to block the sight of Star Magic, keeping those guns away and staying alive in the hill. They're going to start gaining more points closer to that 50-point mark.
Oh, I'm loving the extension here for the set of Klo. This is something that you don't really get to expect to see quite a lot, but him pushing up here towards stat strip with one player anchoring from the back, that is going to be forcing wall spawn here for the set of TSM, forcing them to wrap around towards Rock. Unfortunately for them, the time invested is just going to come into waste, as they're not going to be able to get anything at all, any progress at all here for this very hill. They're going to be scrambling across the map, moving over early to P3. As Elevate once more, looking like they were able to get a full 60 here, and just able to make this large lead here for them. And Yopi goes for the punch down. The rest lives on. Gunfights now. Elevate still on the driver's seat.
It is absolutely crazy how consistent Elevate is in breaking into the hills. Star Magic, they always get the early rotation, they try to hold it down, but when Elevate comes in, they come in with so much power that they're always able to take it. And there you have it. They did it again in point number 3. They take the hill from Star Magic and they continue to rack up points, trying to get closer to the 100-point mark, and they win majority of their gunfights. That allows them to build their operator skills and use it just as just as the other players are doing now.
Yeah, this is crazy here for a set of Elevate. I mean, I was doubting their hardpoint performance here, but they are able to get right around like 40-point lead here up against TSM. I mean, this is going to be the first time in like the first 3 sets of rotations that we're seeing a bit of contestment here for a set of TSM, but come again, it's not really matter at all. Not still enough to be on par up against Elevate. Come again, you can get the early rotation, but if you can't really get the foothold and define yourself for the defense, Elevate is just gonna be able to run you down for the retake. As we get to see once more, TSM gonna be early for that rotation, but they just end up losing the majority of the gunfights here, Wasabi.
Yep, they are losing a lot of the gunfights, and you know how crucial that is. They have to start finding a way to recover from that and win more of their engagements if they want to have a chance of taking home the win in this map. Right now, we go into point number 4. It's going to be another contested hill between the two teams, but this one is a much bigger struggle for both of the teams. Both of them struggling to get it to their side. Always someone constantly contesting the points from both teams, and none of them seem to be racking up points here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 50-50 battle here up in the side of this hill, but the bulk of the time still going to go to the way of Elevate as Clove finding a 4 spree. Susana zoning things out, spraying through the smoke. Can he find a kill? Nothing yet. Clove still overheating, finding a 5th before he goes down. And an impact right there is going to be able to secure them the scrap time, getting them right around a 100-point lead here as we wrap things off here for the first set of rotations of the hard points. We go back to straight hard point number 1, baby.
We have the resets now, and it looks like it's going to be Elevate in the hill once again. And you know, this is something that we were kind of questioning a while ago, considering that Star Magic has taken a Hacienda map from them. But then again, you have to consider that Elevate in this whole Garena Masters VII, they have only played 2 hardpoint maps, which is Hacienda and Apocalypse, and they are very consistent in winning both of them. They do lose a couple of them, but more often than not, they win out their matches.
And more or less as well, you can see a drastic improvement here for just the readjustments here for a set of Elevate. I mean, you go back and forth with Apocalypse and Hacienda. That is just going to be giving more opportunities for the Olea's, you know, Brainiac mind to work on the perfection that he can offer here for this very map. And as we get to see, it's just a very dramatic lead here for the set of Elevate. I mean, TSM, you can win the rotation, you can win the gunfights. But all of a sudden, it's just still going to be Elevate here, taking this one through up the notch. Get to see once more. Same thing that we got to see on the first set of rotation here for P2. TSM gets an early rotation. Can we see something different in regards to the outcome, though?
This is a very crucial point for Star Magic right now, because if they don't step up, and look at this War Machine, if they don't step up right now, they are going to be sent even lower down the brackets, because Elevate is only 100 points away from winning, and they have 100 points over the players of Star Magic. They take the hill once again, and they are going to start racking up more points again, closer towards that 200-point mark.
Spawns are going to go flipped. It is now going to be TSM. You're having an option here to go for a pinch. A bit of a challenge. Yopi's going to be inside of the hill, holding things down. If he finds another one, Yato from the flank, doesn't matter for Yopi. Cloak finds a double off the detonation as well from the vehicle. The Predator flies through here for Yopi as he goes on a killing spree. They take on, just come again, majority of the time here inside of this hill. TSM still going to go for the contestment, but it's just not going to matter at all. And whatever they offer, the Red Rebellion just having a better strike at it.
Elevate only about 60 points away from the win right now. Star Magic has been stuck at the 50s points for so long right now that I'm not sure if they're going to even find a way to reach that 100-point mark, let alone that 250-point mark. So let's see how much of a fight they can put up now in the last couple of seconds that they have here alive. They have a couple of operator skills that they can pull out, but it seems that they're going to save that for later, try to use those investments wisely, but now should be the time they're using it because Elevate has finally hit that 200-point mark.
Yeah, I mean, a really good foothold here for the side of TSM right from the get-go on this very hill, but the barrage comes in from the side of Elevate, and they're just able to dismantle the so-called dominance that TSM is trying to put up here on this very hill. Freezy Doe is going to go for a late investment on this very hill. Not so exactly so certain if I'm liking that call, but at the same time, if you're going to be down with the numbers like this, you're just going to be doing whatever it takes to try to get some healing in the process here for your very squad. But right from the end, it's still going to be the Red Rebellion here taking this one through as they reach the 200-point mark already. This might just be the next and last final hill here, Wasabi, not unless TSM can put up a miracle.
Well, we'll have to see how it goes down because the last time we were on this point, it was a contested hill between the two teams. There was a huge back and forth here, and Elevate was not able to rack up that much points. But from the looks of it so far, it looks like Star Magic is going to be so far away that they're not going to really be able to put up a contest. Idra comes right in time with the War Machine right now, trying to break everyone off, but he gets killed. He kills himself instead, and this is more time given to the side of Elevate. Only 20 more points remaining before they close up the game here, and Star Magic is just too far away to put up a contest.
Yeah, pretty good contestment there from the side of Ratio. Enough to delay the time here for the side of Elevate to close out the game here on this very hill. We're going to be going for another set of rotations here. Back to P1 before we wrap things off. I mean, props to TSM for still haggling on. But I don't think it's going to last any longer anymore as we go back to P1. Scrappy Hills is really the way here for the side of Elevate. They get the clearance as well. They know exactly where they're going to be coming from off that information from the Predator. As now we get to see hardpoint number 1 opening up. It's going to be Kendi here with a War Machine opening up here on open hall. It's going to be able to find one, zoning things out now. Contestant comes in. The Red Rebellion, 2 more points. They take the win. TSM struggling in Hacienda hardpoint.
That was such an amazing game from the players on the side of Elevate, but unfortunately on the side of Star Magic, we just saw the players struggle. I mean, Idra, he only had about 15-16 kills there. He definitely needed to step up, and the same thing goes for Rage and Freezy, who was at below 20 kills each. These 3 players, if they did better, if they did more consistently as they did in the last couple of weeks, they might have had the chance to win this out. But unfortunately, we just didn't see that kind of gameplay from them today.
I mean, their stronger suit here for hardpoint because the Elevate is ready, gone and dusted. And TSM has to find a means to take the win as well for Search and Destroy and Control. But before we move over to to those game modes, let's talk about the post-game breakdown as well offered in this very map. As we get to see MVP is going to be Chloe actually dropping 36 and 20. But the biggest impact here is going to be obviously the objective time, granting him a 197 impact rating. On the contrary, we do have Rage. Despite the fact he does struggle quite a lot in his KD ratio, he is able to get the MVP on the runs. But greatest impact player here is going to be Yato as well with 114. Enough to be said. You can kind of get the call as well that gunfights, it wasn't really TSM feeling the day right now here, Wasabi.
Yeah, it was definitely not their best performance. They can definitely improve in this. You know, we've seen them score high hundreds, even closer towards that 200 points against other opponents. But here, they just seem to struggle against Elevate, and it's understandable looking at the KD of every single player in the side of Elevate. Majority of them, actually all of them, being on a positive KD, and all of them also reaching those high 30 or at least 30 kills on this game.
And you know what's so great about Elevate is that they can absolutely allocate like all 5 players to try to hop inside of the hill, and that's just really the storyline here for a set of Elevate, is that they're really flexible. Anyone can do the anchor if it's needed. Everyone can just hop inside if it's needed. And they love to play hardpoint very scrappy. And that is exactly one big factor as well, and why they were able to maintain such a, tremendous gap up against TSM. But, fortunately for them, for the side of TSM is that we are going to be slowing things down, just, bring it down a notch here. We are moving over to Search and Destroy, and it is going to be a map of Tunisia. Both of these teams is pretty familiar to play this map already. It's going to be a 50-50 here for me, but obviously the momentum is going to be shifted here for Set of Elevate, especially on the gunfights. You can't win Search and Destroy if you can't win your gunfight. As we start things off now here for the first round, it's going to be Elevate on the offense. Defense, TSM, we go.
Ooh, and some early shots we have here. Yato going to take down PJ and Kalo taking down Yato. Few trades come in as well, and down to a 3v3 here, but make that a 3v2 in favor of Elevate as everyone stacks on towards the center of the map. Rage knocks down Kalo, and it's a battle between the snipers now.
Flash out.
And here we are going to see the players rotating towards that A site. Now 7 spots out Susano, but Susano gets a kill first. Rage gonna just try and make sure that no one goes near this area, trying to make sure it's safe to go in for the defuse. But Susano right on top is gonna try to go in for a very sneaky defuse here. But finally, we see Susano peek out for just a second. Rage gonna try to go in for the wall bang. Finally gets the kill, and there you have it. Rage is going to get that easy defuse with a lot of time to spare.
Get ready for the next round.
And first point going to the side of Star Magic. A very good start for them. Of course, thanks to Rage with that huge 4-kill, almost getting a whole ace to himself. Let's see how Elevate recovers from that round, because it looks like they were a little bit shocked with the performance that Rage brought out here tonight. Now, they're going to stack heavy on towards that middle area of the map once again, but they decide to fall back, trying to see which area they should push towards. Elevate slowing down the game. They're not going to go for anything too aggressive here. They're just going to hold their positions, waiting for the right moment to go and peek out.
Here we go. Pushing up now. Susano is going to be on the front foot with a Tundra in hand. Rage, though, does get the first kill. 7 finds the second. Klo gets the trade. Elevate now barging in here towards his bomb site and still needs to deal with 2 players. But Susano finds one from afar. The last 2 players here is going to be coming from top side. Klo finds one. Klo finds a double. And Elevate, they take a round back, finding that equalizer.
Bomb spotted. Enemy has
There we have it, tied between these two teams, and this is what we like to see. We'd like to see a back and forth between them all, and we want to see Star Magic and Elevate both keep up the same energy that they have so far. Let's see which among these two teams are going to win out of this third round. First opening pick is going to be in favor of Elevate. They're going to go in for the rush plant now onto that B side.
Yeah, really quick take here from Set of Elevate. In the process, they do lose Yopi, but it's going to be a 1-for-2 trade here. So advantage still going to go to the side of Elevate. Very no hesitation at all here for the side of Idris to just march in. Checks around. Yato does fine to kill off the Tundra. Idris going to be all alone now. 1v2 situation. Susano, Kendi on the other side, but Susano is going to be more than enough to shut things down. And Elevate is winning rounds after rounds here. 2 in a row quite quickly here, Wasabi.
enemy has dropped the bomb.
They are able to recover fast and make those adjustments needed. Let's see if Star Magic is going to be able to do the same. Now the players are off once again. Looks like Elevate's gonna rush towards that B side once again, just as they did a while ago. The question now is, does Star Magic finally have a counterplay for it, or will they struggle just as they did in the last round?
I mean, it's a 2-1-2 split here for the side of TSM. A bit of a clearance as well here for Yato as he finds Kendi out. I mean, it's going to be a very crucial kill here for him. Now, Elevate's going to be down to the numbers. Looking like we're not going to be seeing the commitment not just yet here on the Z bomb side. All going to come down to Susano here to find a pickoff. There's no one going to be playing on connectors, so there is just only those 2 players holding inside of the bomb side. Player 4 does try to rotate here now to try to find an angle on towards Winery. But the bomb is going to be headed straight towards the opposite direction here. Might just be a slow B push to be said here, Wasabi.
Well, it looks like they're not really fully committed towards a B side just yet. Trying to check out and get some information on where their opponents are at. But 7 with a very sneaky shot onto PJ. He's going to take him down. Now, Star Magic has a numbers advantage here. And Elevate down to their last 2 players here. It's all down to Kalo and Susano to clutch it up.
Yeah, I don't think taking things low here for the set of Elevate is going to be the right way to go. Just go for a push, play off those trades. It's exactly what you're known for, especially in regards to the win rate. And now they try to make a push here towards this B bomb site. It is only going to be Rage on top, but that is only is an understatement. He can absolutely take this one through. He finds one, drops down, sprays down, gets the double. And TSM finding the equalizer right back. Search and destroy is looking quite hot.
And it looks like we're gonna be up for a very, very interesting match here. 2-2 finally. They tie it up again. Now, it's gonna be a split again from the side of Star Magic. 2 onto that B side and 2 onto that A side. And it's just a matter of time before we find out where Elevate's gonna decide to push. It looks like they learned from their mistakes, going for a rush play instead. Their usual self here, going towards B side. They're going to knock 2 players from the side of Star Magic, and that's gonna open up the site. They have time to go in for the plant right now, but they decide to slow things down, waiting for the right moment. Sano gonna get that bomb placed onto the B side, and Star Magic needs to go in for the retake now.
Yeah, really good perk usage here for the side of Yopi to use its survival training. He was able to mitigate the effect as well from the concussion, hence giving him such a great opener here on his bomb side. Now we get to see the retake comes through here from the back. Yato goes down, Kendi's hands all bloody. Now it's all going to come down to Freezy, which he's not going to be lasting any longer. As Elevate, they take the lead right back, 2-3 now. Last round before we switch sides.
Yep. Let's see if Star Magic's going to be able to tie things up once again. So far, they've been consistently doing so, making those adjustments. And I think this is a huge improvement since what we last saw last week. So let's see how this one goes down. Slow push from the side of Elevate once again. They keep changing up their gameplay here. And I'm not sure if it's working and catching the players on the side of Star Magic off guard, or if they finally learned how to play against Elevate.
Kendi, though, finding 7 on that mid lane. Shutting him down now, forcing an early 4v5. Looking to get another one here for the side of Sasano. Checks left and right. Very cautious with his angles. He's not going to be able to find anything, not just yet, though. Not unless we get to see a bit of a commitment here for Dan to go for a peek out. TSM is going to be playing off the crossfire. Utility now. Invested. Yato finds one. Trades. Not going to come in, not just yet. It's going to be Yopi, though, finding the shutdown. One player towards connector is going to be either going down. It's now all going to come down to the B player, Rage, here. In a 1v3, bomb's going to get planted here, and it's going to be tough. Does have a Type 19. Needs to find a means to get the angle taken away for the set of Clo. Bait and switch. Double chow. More than enough to shut it down. The last round of this first half is going to go to the side of Elevate. Double round lead here for them.
Yep, this is finally the time that we see if Elevate can pull away or not. But you know, this is really good improvement from the side of Star Magic, because the first time we saw Elevate and Star Magic in Tunisia Search and Destroy, Elevate won it by a 4-point gap. And second week, actually, Star Magic won the Tunisia map with a 2-point gap. Now, this is what makes it interesting, because how will they end the last day of the group stages? Who's going to take it home? Will it be Elevate, or will it be Star Magic? Well, we will be finding out very, very soon.
Yeah, it's just looking like a Red Rebellion showdown. TSM struggling to put up the numbers here. I mean, the kills is not going to be too far apart. And safe to say, I mean, PJ doesn't have anything at all. No kills, but they're still winning here. Now we wait and see what's going to be the initiation here for the side of TSM. Bomb's going to get picked up, heading straight towards the direction of that A bomb site. But the bulk of the players here for the side of Elevate is going to be located to where they want to go. Clo is going to be holding that back bomb site. There's going to be one player down below as well, and one towards Shadows. Now, Utility is going to get dropped. Crossfires after crossfire. Susano finds the kill. PJ finds his first. Clo finds one as well. Each and every player here from the set of Elevate is doing the impact quite right. 7, Yato. Now here, trying to clutch things up. 7 finds Kendi out on the rotation. Yopi does get the trade. And now it's all going to come down to Yato here to clutch things up now for the squad. The Apex Predator. The killer. The most dominant player in regards to gunfights. Can he live up to the dream here and stop the momentum up against the Red Rebellion? Looking like PJ denies. And it's now going to be 2-5 here for the side of the Elevate.
Elevate doing really well right now, all thanks to Kalo, who's at 10 kills already, and we're only in round number 7. But on the opposite side, on the side of Star Magic, unfortunately we're not seeing much from Freezy. I mean, he has 0 kills on the scoreboard right now, and he definitely needs to step up if we want to see Star Magic pulling away with the search and destroy match, and he has to do it fast. But right now, back into the game, we go on to a heavy push towards that B side, and it looks like Star Magic is going to get the opening pick.
Yeah, really good call here for TSM to head straight towards this B bomb site, knowing for a fact it's going to be quite open for them to get this one through, only dealing with one player here. But the question is, can they hold their grounds? Yato finds Susano out. Numbers here depleted here for instead of Elevate. This might just be a stopper here, not unless we get to see something different. And Chloe finds one off the Tundra. PJ on his MG42. Pinches after pinches here, challenges after challenges, and it's just going to be Elevate getting the clean out off the retake. More than enough time to get the defusal as well. With that being said, match point advantage here for the set of Elevate.
A yellow kill feed puts Elevate onto match point, and this is their chance to close it up. Star Magic stuck at 2 points, not looking good for them at all. Now, if they want to have a chance of pulling up their score, they have no room for mistakes here. They have to win out their gunfights and think of a strategy quickly, because it looks like Elevate is just gonna go rush in towards them, and it's gonna be Elevate getting a lot of those kills, but Star Magic punches back, taking down 2 players as well, and it's gonna be down to a 3v4 situation here in favor of Star Magic. If they're able to keep this up, they might just be able to get another round to their side.
I was about to say massive flank there for Susano, but Idra does get the trade here. Now all going to come down to Mr. MVP Chloe and Kendi. The Kendi man to clutch it up here for the side of the Red Rebellion. Can they close out the deal here? TSM is going to have this free entrance here on his A-bomb site. Chloe is already going to be playing right around slopes. Kendi might just push up here from connector. Rage's going to get the bomb planted here. 44 seconds now. Time of the factor ticking up against Elevate. Can we see Elevate get this final retake and close out the deal? Or TSM stand strong and live on for another day?
Well, we'll have to wait and see, but Star Magic with the numbers advantage, they can do a lot here. They just have to play their cards right. 20 seconds left before that bomb goes out, but it looks like Halo's gonna get one. It goes in for the trade. Candy as well, and it's all down to Yato now. Yato versus Candy. Who's gonna win it out? The wall bang on the side of Candy, going to get that easy defuse and win to the side of Elevate.
Lost that round. It's not over yet.
As you think that TSM is gonna stand another chance, Elevate just goes in for the denial. I mean, numbers was already there for the side of TSM, but hey, that is just exactly how the boys of Elevate will roll out. I mean, I'm just losing my mind here. Plays after plays, highlights after highlights. Elevate just owning the series down up against TSM.
Yeah, you know, I think at the last couple of seconds, it's exactly what you were saying. Elevate, they're known for their playing for those trades, and that's exactly what they did. They knew they were down in the numbers, and so they played it into their favor. And of course, it's also thanks to Kalo getting a lot of those kills. So let's go take a look at the post-game breakdown.
My days, Chloe. 2 in a row ready for the MVP. I don't know what this guy's on, but it's not every day we get to see Chloe actually get an MVP for a set of Elevate. And how much more swell PJ just bought on frag and search and destroy. I mean, this is not a surprise. I mean, not the first time here for a set of PJ. But my Chloe owns the spotlight here. Rage staying consistent as well, getting the most elimination here for the set of TSM, but it's going to be team effort. All going to come down to team efforts. Freezy on the flip side, no impact at all, no kills whatsoever. And, you know, you being titled as the prodigy here for the squad and you're not going to be able to get any kills whatsoever, you're just bound to take the L here for this very map. And, I mean, Search and Destroy already won by the set of Elevate. Same goes for Hardpoint. That being said, Elevate already won the series despite whatever happens in Control.
Yep, and not only that, but the last 2 times that we've seen Star Magic and Elevate go up against each other, in Control, it's always been a consistent Elevate win. So I'm not quite sure if there's really anything that Star Magic can do to even just take a series away from Elevate. They have to pull off some kind of miracle or somehow improve really, really well in Control in the last week or so.
I mean, this is the strongest game mode here for the side of Elevate. I'm so sorry, TSM, that you had to go through this. And come again, I mean, the middle stage TSM that we got this year for this group stage was pretty promising. They were showing some great life, and there were some drastic improvements that we got to see from them, comparing it to how it went down during Garena Masters VI. But at the end of it, looking like it's not going to matter at all. It's still going to be Elevate just bagging this one through. Well, fortunately for the side of TSM, they still have Smart Omega up next. But before that, let's talk about, the next possible game mode here. Control Arsenal. Wasabi, I know for a fact you love yourself some Control Arsenal.
Yep. Control Arsenal is really where you get to see the skills of every player because of how big the map is and how important those early rotations and anchor spots are. It's really hard to go in for the retake, so we'll have to see how they play this out. If they are able to go in for breaks and retakes there, then that is going to be something that they've had to master or practice over the last couple of months, probably, to just be able to go up against their opponents, especially on the side of Star Magic, considering that they're going up against giants like Elevate.
Well, I mean, Control, it's already Olea's, dream game mode. You get to see eliminations. That is exactly where, Elevate stands strong, and obviously how much more as well for the side of Arsenal. Back in the days where we got to see Arsenal on hardpoint, Elevate was pretty dominant at it. So it's just the best of both worlds here for the side of Olea and the squad of the Red Rebellion. TSM, I mean, you guys have the gunfights on paper. Yato, Rage, Idra, Freezy, Josh, Seven. Name it whatever you want. You guys have what it takes to put up a fight. And, will it still be a toss-up as they have already lost the series? I don't think so anymore. I just hope for, the love of the competition here is that they're still going to be giving their all, to just give us such a great, entertaining fight here, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely. We still want to see them put up a fight. I hope their spirits are not down, and I hope they're still able to play at their best. Maybe win a round or two up against Elevate, but of course, we'll have to see how it goes down. But we're not going to keep you guys waiting any longer. We're heading straight into the game.
Finally, here we go. Last game for the first series here. Here we go. TSM is going to be down by the numbers. Can they go out with a banger up against Elevate as we start things off here with TSM on the defense? Offense, we go here for the set of Elevate, and looking like it's going to be a barrage here on the A control point, and TSM is not going to be able to win the bulk of the gunfights, and Elevate now going to be able to get progress here up inside of this control point. Yato still tries to slow it down, but at the same time, it is just not really the run here that you kind of hope to see if you're on the side of TSM.
Yep. Because so far, the gunfights have been favoring the players on the side of Elevate so far, and Star Magic is struggling. They are not getting any of those kills, and they definitely need to, because now this is causing them to lose the control point. That A side has already 2 segments captured by Elevate, and they're going in for the 3rd one right now. If they are able to secure that, that's a 1-minute extension given to the side of Elevate here, and now they have a lot of room to play with to get that B side to their side.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate here just feeling themselves right now. Surging in here for this B control point. Yopi goes for the cut, throws in the Hunter-Killer drone. Rage gets the trade. Still, they get the foothold here on this control point. 3 players from the side of Elevate, though, pushing from Garden. Can they get the breakthrough here, or can TSM finally put a stop into the momentum? But Idre extends quite overconfidently. He does get traded away. Yato here is going to be quite suspicious here inside of this vent. Does find an allocation with 1 kill. Doesn't have an option as well to go for the trade. The question is, when will he decide to push, and looking like he does it at the right time. And we're still seeing a fight here for the side of TSM.
TSM has been able to even out the playing field here. 15 respawns for each of these 2 teams, and they still have that B side secured here. Elevate, they've captured 1 segment, but they don't need only 1. They need all 3, and so far, Star Magic isn't giving up. They still have a minute to defend that B site. They have to play their lives wisely and position themselves to best maximize their numbers. Look at this. Look at the minimap, how they're keeping every single player of Elevate far away from the site, and so far it's been in favor.
I'm liking the call here for set of Elevate, though. I mean, they are going to be wrapping around towards the map. Got to deal with Idra, though, just holding this one down. Thrones down. Unfortunate for you. Kendi beats you right to it. Race to get the trade here. Susano's going to go down. And all of a sudden, by surprise, I mean, Elevate had a really good start on this very round, but TSM now is going to be on the verge of winning this one through. 11-8 we go. Elevate now back towards the spawns. It's going to be them losing over and over again, coming from the gunfights. Coming in 7, only has 2 kills. But him being there might just be the impact that they have been looking for. It does get traded away, but fortunately for the rest of the squad, we get to see. It is just going to be Elevate here. No response whatsoever. TSM can just play for the crossfire, and they can just close this one down. Kendi finds a huge double. War Machine is out. They go for the capture here on the B control point. I mean, this round should be given for TSM, but the capture ensues. Last player remaining, PJ goes down, and TSM denies the comeback.
An amazing recovery from the side of TSM. They were down in the numbers, but in the end of the round, they turned things around and they won with 6 respawns left. They had nothing to worry about there. They were winning their gunfights in the final half of that match. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull it off again now that they're placed on the attacking side. Elevate Yopi is going to pull out the Sparrow here, getting a couple kills, but gets taken down as well. Rage is going to pull out the Claw as well, and it's a trade between these two teams, but Star Magic, none of them getting taken down just yet, and they're close to capturing that A site.
Oh my days, Rage here on Primal. Rage for sure. 100 killer drone is out. He finds another one. Great opener. Great finish as well here on his A control point. Freeze's turn here to take the spotlight. Annihilator is out here for the side of 7 as well. They go for the spawn trap. Finally, the denial comes in here for the side of Elevate. But TSM already running things down. But look at this. I mean, Chloe, come on now. Come on now. Get punished. Karma is there. Don't go for the spawn trap. Head-to-head gunfights. Neck-to-neck we go. Capture on his B control point. Coming in now. Kyato is mad. 9 combos free here for him. Everything is going haywire here for the side of Elevate. And they're doing whatever they can put up. Whatever they could do to just stop the bleeding here. But the life count is already too far apart. This should be another round for the side of TSM.
I have no idea what's happening to Elevate right now, but I love what I'm seeing from Star Magic because they are proving us all wrong. This might be their chance to win their control match up against Elevate because this second, as you said, looks to be in their skill difference in the number of respawns that they have. Why? That they have a lot of room to play with as long as they don't made here, and they continue to win majority of their gunfights. Elevate down to 8 respawns left, while Star Magic still has 18 more of what has.
Yeah, the majority of the players are just getting smoked. They're getting choked. And unfortunately for them, they can't really elevate up against TSM on his control arsenal. 3 lives remaining here. Yopi, PJ, Kendi, all eyes on you to clutch things up. Make it only Yopi now, but he's not going to be able to get the contestment inside of the point to stop the capture here for TSM. Now, with that being said, map point, series point, game point, TSM losing the first 2 games, but about to win control in a clean slate here, Wasabi.
This is crazy. This is their best chance yet. And look at the feed right now as well. Star Magic has operator skills and score streaks ready to use, and that's exactly what they do right now. But Elevate, they only have 1 operator skill, and unfortunately it does go to waste here. Let's see how things go around. Star Magic, they're struggling a little bit here, 27-8, 28, and it's just a very, very close game before we're able to see who is gonna win this round out.
I mean, give us something more spicy here, Elevate. Show us a reverse comeback, perhaps. I mean, I know for a fact you guys have done it before in a map of Raid, but haven't seen you guys do it in the run of, you know, Arsenal control. And so far, I mean, they look to get to have a pretty promising start here on this very round to get the bulk of the kills. They also get a capture as well here on this A control point. Second tick of progress already done as well. Just heading straight towards the third. The divide and conquer play might just get ensued, but Kendi does get denied. But the definition here on is a control point, looking to be non-stop. They get the time extension. They also have the life count as well.
And now we're going to see a couple of the players on the side of Star Magic starting to lose their footing once again. They're not winning their gunfights as consistently as they did a while ago. Let's see how they turn things around, because there's still that B site that they have to defend from Elevate. And Elevate, on the other hand, they're doing much better than they did in round number 1. Let's see if they can continue this and keep up the strategy that they have going on right now, because they are at 0 round wins, and that's not the usual Elevate that we know.
Someone gonna be cautious here. Capture is gonna start to come in now for a set of Elevate. And looking like the rotation here is gonna be pretty one-directional. Dimensional here for the set of TSM. They're gonna try to go for a setup here towards staircase, but Chloe is gonna be right here with an equalizer as well, just patrolling here towards the hallway. He checks out, no opportunities granted. Most of the players is gonna be on the staircase. Now they try to get the break. Chloe goes for the spray down. He finds another one. And looking like it's gonna be a run here for the side of Elevate. But player 4 does go for the wraparound as well, stopping the bleeding here to come in. If TSM can win this next wave of gunfight, they might just be able to stand strong here. But looking like the denial comes in. Yopi now with a Sparrow, spamming his way off, just trying to get the contestment here on this B control point. And as we all thought that the end would be near here for the set of Elevate on Control Arsenal, looking like they want to stand another chance here and try to prove the narrative wrong here, that they can still take this one through. But TSM still finding a bit of recovery for the time being. Elevate still needs to go for another wave before they wrap things off here for this very round.
We need to see Freezy pop off with his operator skill. This is the last moment that he can invest into it, and if he doesn't use it now, he might never get the chance to. So he needs to be able to maximize that. We have to see him use this to be able to even out the playing field. Right now, the players on the side of Star Magic, they're going to go in for the kill, but unfortunately, they get killed instead, and Elevate might just win this. One more kill to go before they win the match, or the round, and they finally take that round to their side. 2-1 is our standing, but we still have Star Magic on that match point. And last time they were placed on the attacking side, they made it a very, very dominant round win. So let's see how this one plays out.
Now, it's going to be a tough round here for the side of Elevate. I mean, they only have 2 operators and 200 killer drones, as you get to see Yato already has the EMP as well, alongside 3 operators overall here for the side of TSM. And best believe it's going to be a barrage here on this A control point. Clear out, run out. Clearance here for the side of TSM to go for the capture. Elevate, want to go for another wave here. Might not be the best decision here as a Sparrow waits you guys towards the hallway. 7 tries to make a push here towards the B control point. He does get denied, but that is going to be enough diversion here for Dam to get a clearance here on the A control point. Quick capture here for TSM.
TSM got that A site already, only losing 1 life in the process. And with that, they still have Freezy's operator skills and a couple score streaks on the other players as well. It's looking very, very good for them. Of course, on the other hand, we have Susano with his operator skill as well. And it's just a matter of when they're going to use that, and the timing is what's going to be crucial here. Looks like Susano is going to decide to pull his operator skill out right now, but the question is, will he be able to maximize it? Looks like he gets knocked off.
Yeah, one great wave here for Yato and his EMP, and that should be a dagger here to find the means to get the foothold as well, to get a capture here on his B control point. Got to worry about Freezy as well, pushed up towards the enemy lines. If ever one player does get dropped here for the set of Elevate, you can expect the spawn trap to ensue here, and Skendy's going to go down. It's going to be the life depleted here for the set of Elevate, but the constant pressure here from the front lines is going to be enough to equalize things just a little bit. So it's going to be a back and forth toss-up. It's all going to come down to the proper readjustment as well for the gunfights. And so far, we are seeing more dominance here for the set of TSM.
TSM, they look dominant, but Elevate is trying to turn it around as they even out the number of respawns left, tied at 17 here. It's about time that Star Magic starts investing, because they should try to end this game as soon as possible. If they give the players on the side of Elevate another chance to win a round from them, that's going to put both teams at a tie match point. So let's see how Star Magic decides to play this out, because it's going to be one that really, really matters to them.
You check out. Yato pushes up. They get the clearance here. Freezy holds down this hallway with an equalizer. Not going to be an entry point for you, Ken. You're going to go down. TSM now here on the verge of winning. Annihilator's out, Equalizer's still on. Last tick of progress here. Last wave of push for set of Elevate to hope for to try to get this one through. Klo comes in big with an Equalizer, and that's pushing back TSM here back to their spawns. Klo is not going to be stopping at all, knowing for a fact he needs to zone out the players of TSM if they want to stand another chance here. And so far, it's working out quite well. We might just be able to see another round, all because of Klo with this Equalizer. Let's go!
It looks like this is going to be a very, very close round here. Both of the teams down in the numbers, but Elevate making the kill feed yellow. They're going to have the numbers advantage now. 6 seconds left for the players on the side of Star Magic to go in for the capture, but they're down in the numbers, and it's going to be a very difficult fight, and it looks like it's going to be Elevate who takes that round. We're going to be tied at 2 points right now. Match point for both of these teams.
Round number 5, no overtime. This is the last and final round. Is it going to be TSM or is it going to be Elevate taking this one, taking the map of control Arsenal? Here we go. Elevate on the offense. TSM playing this one through here on this A control point. Unfortunately for them, most of the players off the side of Elevate is going to be heading straight towards B, but the War Machine of Idra stops the push. And they're going to be able to win the most kills here for this first few waves.
Most of the kills in favor of Elevate, but they need to be consistent. They have to keep it on their side, and so far they've been doing exactly that. Now Elevate does have a slight advantage here, as they do have more operator skills ready to use than the players of Star Magic, but they have to be able to use those investments wisely, and that's exactly what they do right now. They're gonna have a 5 alive advantage here over the players on the side of Star Magic, and they are just about to capture that A site as well, making a 1 minute extension in their side.
Yeah, gotta worry about Klo with that EMP as well, but 7 is gonna be coming in pretty huge as well here to have a cutoff here on P5. Capture ensues on at A control point. Time extension granted now here for the set of Elevate. 20 to 22. Elevate gonna be on the lead. Operators all equal, but the EMP might just be the key way for them to get a breakthrough once again. Life's gonna be all equalized. You can't ask for a better last round of control, better than this, Wasabi.
Yep, this is a very, very fun and good game for both of these teams, especially considering that it's the last round of control, and it's putting everyone on the edge of their seats to find out who will exactly win this control match. Right now, it's such a close game that there's really no way of telling who's going to take it home, but it's all going to be down to those last couple of gunfights. 15 respawns left for each of these teams.
A bit of healing here for TSM. Bit of extension as well here for them. They are able to get the solidification here on the front lines. Now they're trying to funnel here as well here for this hallway side. 4 players from the set of Elevate about to go for a barrage. Can Idra, can his teammate be enough to hold things down? But unfortunately for them, they get overwhelmed. Now we get to see Elevate trying to get a foothold here on his B control point, but instead they go for an extension here towards enemy lines, but only Klo is going to be surviving here. All going to come down to him in regards to go for the spawn trap. And looking like he is able to find one, but he's not going to be able to get enough at all. Elevate here on the back foot. On the passenger seat we go. Pressure all up high. TSM having the better odds. They get the numbers, they get the time, and looking like it's going to be Elevate here, about to take the L on this control Arsenal. TSM putting up a stunner, winning the first 2 rounds. It's not yet over. 4v5 situation. It's now going to be the War Machine out here for the set of Kendi. He finds another connection towards Yato, and looking like the tide turns around. Elevate now here, taking this lead out. War Machine is still on. He finds Freezy out away from this wave. Rage now with the claw. Doesn't matter for him. El Captain, Idra, all alone. 1v3 situation. Can he hold his ground? The denial comes in, and Elevate takes this one through. 3-0 for the series with a comeback and control Arsenal.
Oh my gosh, that turnaround with the War Machine at the perfect moment just to get the last couple of kills they needed to turn the tides on the players of Star Magic. I'm sure Star Magic really thought they're going to go home with that control match, but unfortunately, Elevate just had something up their sleeve and Star Magic wasn't ready for it.
You know, what matters is that, you know, there's always that saying that it doesn't really matter how you start off things. What matters is really the ending. And clearly, Elevate had a banger ending right there. G to the G's, well played. TSM playoffs ticket chalk already, all because of that series. Take a look at the MVP running here, and I believe it's going to be Klo. I mean, he was able to get a lot of tremendous kills, and looking like he goes back to back to back. MVP Klo with the Aurora buff. 32 kills for him. That is insane. This guy is just dropping large, tremendous numbers all throughout the series here, Wasabi.
I mean, we don't often see Kalo pop up, but when we do, it is definitely a show to watch. And this series, he did it 3 times back to back, just as you mentioned. And it's absolutely amazing to see him at the top of his game right now. But what's quite surprising as well is PJ down on bottom. We usually see a little bit more fight from him, but unfortunately, it's not looking like the best day for him today.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really do much. Klo is going to be getting the highlights. And at the same time, drastic team efforts here for them. And I don't know, man. I mean, PJ, he does end up like struggling quite a lot in these like minor matches. I mean, they don't really need to take this win up against TSM. TSM needs this one badly. But if there's going to be like something that they can actually they have to fight for, PJ does, you know, end up stepping up. But anyways, guys, if you guys missed the action as well for the entirety of the series, we're gonna have the highlights come in. Let's roll it. I mean, we asked for a great run for the first series, and we were granted with a lot of highlights here. And, let's talk about highlights here, Wasabi. I want to know your thoughts. Which one was your favorite highlight for the series?
Honestly, it had to be that last one in Control. I mean, the turnaround that Elevate had with the War Machine was absolutely crazy. I didn't expect it. I'm sure the viewers didn't expect it, and I'm sure you didn't expect it either. But Elevate just had something prepared that we weren't expecting, and it made the game so memorable.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with you on that note as well. I mean, Search and Destroy, we had a pretty dominant show. Same goes for the side of Hardpoint, but now let's take a look at the MVP here. And I mean, I know for a fact it's gonna be PJ. I know for a fact it's gonna be Son. No, it's gonna be Chloe taking
Halo.
this one away. 3 consecutive games that he was the MVP, getting the most eliminations, something that you don't get to see every single day. Come again that I mentioned earlier, 74 kills here for him. Grand total in a KDA of 1.54. This guy went from being the most silent player from Set of Elevate, becoming serial killer.
I don't know exactly what he did or what manifestations he's been doing, but it definitely worked out in his favor. Look at that, getting that MVP title and a very clean and nice win for the side of Elevate.
Now let's take a look at the MVP on the other side as well. Safe to say it's going to be Yato. This guy is going to be on the positive rate for the KD with 1.35, 23 kills in average, not too far apart up against Chloe. It's just that he's one below in regards to the average kill and one up as well for the average death. It's pretty close, neck to neck here between these two. And unfortunately, I mean, I know for a fact Yato would have had better numbers as well if only his squad was able to step up with him. Enough to be said, it is what it is. Fortunately for them, they still have a match to prove themselves worthy, but I don't think it's going to get easier anytime soon as they have to go up against Smart Omega eSports. And yeah, I mean, still a bit more preparation that they got to do. But for Set of Elevate, I mean, their day is pretty much done. Not unless, obviously, Ace and Autos can show something different, comparing it to how they have been playing out from their previous, appearance to one another.
Yeah, Elevate and EA Thanatos, it's been always in favor of Elevate. The gap has been always so big, but Star Magic versus Omega, that's where we might see a little bit more action once again. And of course, as you were saying, Star Magic has to find a way to win up against Omega, and Omega also needs to find a way to win because they are fighting for that spot to go into the playoffs. And of course, everyone, not only do they want to go into playoffs, but they also want to get a higher ranking because that determines how much of the prize pool they get. But of course, we'll have to find out later after the break.
Themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war. Oh, versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
Welcome back to the continuation here for Garena Masters VII. Come again, this is the last and final day here, and up next is going to be the series between EA Thanatos and Dovahkiin and Oblivion. Come again, my name is Wasabi, next to me is Warden, and we are going to be the casters here for today.
Yep, that clearly shows our dyslexia, but nonetheless, we love casting for you guys. And up next, again, is going to be EA versus Dovahkiin eSports. We've seen EA almost win Search and Destroy. They've won Hardpoint, but they've never really won a series, and this is their opportunity to do so. On the lineup, it's going to be Aurora, Pickle, Sebio, Tokyo Jai, and Mamra on the side of EA.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora here has been the standing MVP here for this very squad of the Elite Assassins eSports Thanatos. And a bit of an eat factor here for the set of Mamra. He has been the most inconsistent player here for the very squad. Jai does have the tendency as well to pop off. Same goes for the set of Pickle. Sebio as well. I mean, put him into the mix. Tokyo has been the standing player in regards to, doing his role quite well. But if they are, hoping for the sense of improvement here for this very squad, we need to see better look here for the side of Mamra. Moving over to the squad of Dovahkiin and Oblivion, I mean, I'm just going to hand this one to you, Wasabi. I know for a fact you know these players.
These players, they've been working hard, very, very consistent in doing their scrimmages and everything. And of course, on the lineup, we're going to have Steve, Badman, Wadu, Jello, as well as Cash and Mids here on the game tonight. Of course, this team, we've seen them struggle a lot, and that is because one of their top players has been stolen away from their team. So their chemistry here has been a little bit shifted. They have been trying their best to adjust, but it hasn't been really easy for them.
I mean, I'm liking the addition for the set of Jello. The main problem here for him is that gunfights isn't really as promising as with Epoch Snow, which is coming again, is acquired by Smart Omega eSports. And unfortunately for them, they didn't really have much time here to work on their chemistry as they head straight towards this Garena Masters VII. But obviously, they're more than good enough as well just to be able to qualify just on the group stage. Of course, for them, their run for the playoffs is already chalked out as well. Next up, we take a look at the map vetoes here. What are the maps going to be played? Wasabi, take it away.
Yep, and it looks like for Hardpoint, we are going to be heading off into Standoff, followed by Search and Destroy Garena Metropolis, and Control. Last and final map is going to be at the seaside. Now, the question is how well these players are going to be able to stand up in this match. Of course, we know that EA and DVK are both fighting for which of them are going to get that 5th and 6th spot, because they're both at the bottom right now, and it's just a matter of who's going to get that extra $500.
Garena Metropolis is looking like a map that, you know, EA Thanatos would love to force out, despite the fact that they kind of lost. I mean, they did lose up against Dovahkiin Oblivion in this very map before, but they were able to show up a very strong fight, especially when it was like, what, 6-1 already. Then they were able to force an overtime. Unfortunately, first two rounds of an overtime, they didn't really stand a chance at all. Hardpoint Standoff, this is a map that I'm just going to be leaning towards Dovahkiin Oblivion quite a lot more. But EA Thanatos, I mean, if they have been doing their homework quite right, then might just be able to expect something different. Control Seaside, this is going to be pretty bloody. And most definitely, I'm still going to be leaning towards Dovahkiin Oblivion for this very map. But the last time that they met each other, there was a lot of instances where Dovahkiin Oblivion was so near to drop the ball. Quite fortunately, they were able to get the last and final adjustments. Every game that was granted, it was a pretty close fight. But at the end of it, Dovahkiin Oblivion was able to win the series.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be that hardpoint match, which is a huge question mark. Of course, EA has been a little bit more consistent in the hardpoint game overall, but we'll also have to take into consideration the map that they're going into. Again, as you said, Search and Destroy, and Control, it's going to be favoring the side of DVK unless there's some improvements on the side of EA. Last time we saw Dovahkiin and EA on Garena Metropolis Search and Destroy, it was not really a dominant win by any of these two teams. In fact, it was an 8-6 win in favor of DVK. So not big of a gap there, overtime as well. And so we'll have to see if EA is going to actually be able to turn things around, maybe fine-tune those small mistakes that they made last week.
You know, just talk about the commitment here for the side of Chloe. He wants to go full in support here for the side of Aurora. I mean, you know, give and take right there. And now looking like we are about to head straight towards the first map of the series. Here we go. It's going to be Standoff Hardpoint here. Looking like it's going to be EA Thanatos getting a better spawns to get quick access here towards Grandma. And looking like it is going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion as well, surging here towards mid-map, trying to wrap around, get the strategy control. And the bulk of the kill is still going to go to the way of EA Thanatos. Trade comes in as well here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. A back and forth battle here on this P1. Let's see who can be more scrappy in this very set of waves.
This first hill in the map is super scrappy, and as you can see, it's been back and forth between these two teams. A little bit of the kills going to the side of DVK and some going to the side of EA as well, but it's more about holding down the hill, and it's going to be favoring the players on the side of EA. Of course, both of these teams going to struggle to get the vast majority of the points, and so they'll have to focus their resources onto the next hill, P number 2. They have to go in for the early rotations, get those spawns if they want to be able to rack up most of the points, and that's exactly what DVK is doing right now.
Yeah, really great showing here for the side of EA Thanatos, though. I mean, they are able to get the scrap time as well. If they can work on the rotation for Factory, then we might just be able to expect to see a chain here going down. The spawns are not going to be favored to them. Fortunately, though, Aurora does spawn towards Bakery, so that might just be the play that they can hope for, but the double child comes in, and she does get denied, and Dovahkiin Oblivion here is on the running to get the first 20 points here up inside of this hill with no contestment whatsoever.
DVK, very good hold so far. They've been able to do a little bit of recovery here, but they have to be consistent. And EA, they break in taking the hill from DVK. They go in for a contest through the windows once again. DVK doesn't have the spawns in their favor, and they don't have the best access point into this hill, which makes everything harder. They have to go in for the rotation, win their gunfights, and that's exactly what they do. They break into the hill right now and start to rack up points. This is their opportunity to take the lead away from EA, but then again, it's still a very close game.
Yeah, I mean, standoff is a very touch-sensitive map. You get the spawns, and most of the time you are able to get the bulk of the time here, all because of the fact that, you know, spawns are so punishing, especially if you're on the, you know, retaking end. And as we get to see, I mean, really great break here for set of 8 to Natos to get the scrap time. They're going to be losing another set of run here on the next very hill. Dovahkiin and Oblivion, they do have that foothold. 8 to Natos here looking to get a break here from this mid-surge alongside that A bomb site. They try to go for the play, but Badman meets them with an equalizer. He roams around, he checks every corner, he goes for the spray down, but Jai with the War Machine comes into the play, goes for the denial. Unfortunately for him, he's too good. He has to take himself out.
DVK invested about 2 or 3 operator skills there. I'm not quite sure if it was really worth it, because look at this. They weren't even able to maintain the hill in their favor. Mamra from the side of EA is going to be the one breaking in, taking that hill with the Sparrow, and that puts EA up to 60 points. Now, not a very big gap between the two teams, but a gap nonetheless, and EA is looking to keep it on their side, to their favor, while the players on the side of DVK start rotating to the next hill.
Yeah, 73 to 59 here. EA Fanato is going to be able to take this pretty convincing lead for now, though. Come again, they're going to be losing the rotation, but coming from the last 2 hills as well, they don't really have any problems in regards to getting the retake. So, Dovahkiin and Oblivion, I mean, if they want to take this one here up the notch, they got to find the means to have a better look, have a better angle, and especially for the retake. As the 8 Natos here takes their time, rotates here towards farm side. They try to allocate one player here to go and push up top. That is going to be player for Mamra here. Can he make the play? Mids with a spear directly to the skull, putting him down. And Dovahkiin and Oblivion getting the first initial wave of gunfights, but looking like EA to Natos being all scrappy-headed, able to get the break instead of the hill. It's all going to come down to Mitch here to make the play. He goes on a double screen, can't convert with his third. Until then, enough time for him to stall out for the rest of his teammates to hop inside of the hill. Dovahkiin and Oblivion back on the driver's seat.
Yep, it looks like DVK is going to be able to break into the hill, but they don't see Jai break in. Getting a huge 2-piece there, and he finally takes it to the side of EA. Now another wave of contest from both teams right now. Only a second left, and then it looks like DVK is going to decide to go in for the rotations instead. We have the reset of hills here, and it's going to be back into the center by Granny's. A very scrappy hill. The game is so close that we have to see one of them really dominate as we go into hill number 2 and 3 later on.
Yeah, this game's pretty hot here. So far, Dovahkiin and Oblivion getting able to win the first 4 gunfights. Ethan Natos here might just be able to push up here from Granny's alongside Coop as well. And looking like they do get the break here for a moment or so. Sebio now is going to be inside. Player 4 coming in for the rotation as well with an R9. 1 Pickle holding L wall. They have every factor locked on here. It's just a matter of questioning. Can they put up enough crossfire for them to have this pedestal locked in for them? And looking like Dovahkiin and Oblivion has something to say. Back and forth battle so far. And I'm just having a hard call on who's going to take this win. I mean, exactly on the same page with you, Wasabi.
Yeah, Badman right now, he's on a 4-kill streak with that equalizer. If he's able to keep this up, it's going to be very good for the side of DVK. But of course, we have to see how things go as we have the next hill open up in just 6 seconds. Right now, it's going to be DVK who has the spawns held down. EA trying to break in through gas station right now. It's going to be still DVK holding it down with them winning majority of their gunfights. They're going to pull out EA is going to pull out a War Machine right now, trying to open up the hill, but it looks like it's still going to stay on the side of DVK. They pull away by 10 points right now. Not a big deal just yet, but if they're able to get a huge majority of this 30 seconds remaining, then they might just be able to be close enough to that 200-point mark to pull away.
A very costly hill here for set of Dovahkiin and Oblivion. They go for a Claw, Gravity Vortex, and a War Machine. And looking like they are able to make the most out of it as well. I mean, on the run to get a full 60 here. Ethan Natos still looking to get a break from the front, from the back. Nothing is gonna matter at all here for them. They tried to go for a double chow, but a bit of a pinch here for Steve is gonna be enough to hold their grounds. 9 more points to claim here for this very hill, and it's looking to be just painted in blue, painted in Dovahkiin and Oblivion, and they beat eThanatos for that rotation as well for the next hill. eThanatos, I mean, they do have the gunfights. It's just that the decision making is not so precise up against Dovahkiin and Oblivion.
Yeah, I mean, you know, EA had so many opportunities to go in for the backstab, go in for the rotations, but they never did. They were just pushing from the front consistently, and they knew it wasn't working, but they still continued to do it. Now, DVK, they were able to make the adjustments, and that's why the recovery has been so good so far. Right now, they're about 15 points away from the win. Mamra trying to put a stop to it, pulls out the Sparrow, going to clear out the area, and EA takes the hill from a DVK, putting a stop to the points that they have been earning since a while ago, and they slow down the game once again.
Pure Fire might just be able to solidify their foothold here for the last 20 seconds off this very hill, while Dovahkiin and Oblivion, they get the call. It's not going to be worth it for them to invest their buddies inside of this very hill, so just set things up for next. Try to get that better foothold, and maybe till then you can run out and just cut down the points that you need to claim, right around 20 perhaps, if they can put up a great start on this Bakery hardpoint. Here we go. Dovahkiin and Oblivion. Once more, they are granted with an early rotation. And looking like they are able to get the first wave of gunfights as well. eThanatos scrambling across the map, looking to get some dimensions locked in, but they gotta meet this equalizer here coming from the side of Badman. Aurora does get the trade. Double chow might just come in here from the back. Can we see it come through? Dovahkiin and Oblivion just holding the singular angle down. It's not going to be a problem here for them. Claw is out as well here for the side of Jello. And every player from the side of eThanatos will go down.
Looks like DVK is close to taking the win here. About 40 points remaining, but EA, they're starting to lose their footing, just as you mentioned, and they are not finding a break here. Finally, Aurora breaks in with the help of Pickle as well, and they try to hold down the hill. 20 seconds remaining, and this is the time that they need to be able to earn the points they need. But it's not looking easy because DVK, they're using all their forces to push in right now. To no avail will they get the hill. Last couple of seconds, mid is going to get huge 3-piece there, and they get the hill with 216 points to their name. But that does mean we'll have a reset of rotations here, and it's going to be back into that scrappy hill over at Granny's that DVK has to be able to win and close up the match. If not, we'll have to wait till point number 2.
Yeah, Dovahkiin and Oblivion here just playing this one down to the T. eThanatos here struggling now to be on par against on the gunfight. Pickle is going to be stagnant, not going to be moving at all. This is not the moment that you would want to find a teammate of yours stagnant and not moving at all. Dovahkiin and Oblivion, no contestment up inside of the hill, but they're winning the gunfight. Someone has to hop in. Pickle going to be inside, not moving at all. Very unfortunate for the side of eThanatos. And Dovahkiin and Oblivion will be able to make the most out of it now. 15 more points to claim for them to close out the deal. More than enough time for them to get this one through. 10 more points. Can we see more contestment here for the side of eThanatos? Back and forth trades we go. eThanatos, are we seeing you fall down just like this? Looking like we will. Aurora, last glimmer of hope. 3-3 for her. Equalizer we go. Still holding their grounds. 3 points to claim here for Dovahkiin and Oblivion. And looking like they want to settle for next. Instead, we are seeing another hard point in this map.
Well, it looks like we're going to be forced to go into that P number 2, and this is the chance of EA to turn things around in week number 1.
Here we
it
go.
was only about a 2 or 3 point difference between DVK and EA, and it's looking like it might be the same, but DVK closes it up, getting that 250 points in their favor. They win map number 1, and this is the first time that DVK has won hardpoint up against EA.
Yeah, GG to the G's, well played. eThanatos, I mean, you had a pretty great hustle, but Dovahkiin and Oblivion just played really good hardpoint there. I mean, early rotation, such a big factor in the map with standoff, and Dovahkiin and Oblivion pretty much just won every set of rotations. Nowhere and no way that we got to see eThanatos get that factor clicked on. Now we get to see, take a look at the post-game report here. Who's going to be running for the MVP, and looking like it is gonna be Dovahkiin Oblivion Steve. And I gotta commend this man. This guy was able to put up a stop in regards to like a big push from the set of eThanatos on that P2 numerous amount of times, and he drops a 50 bomb up against the squad of eThanatos.
Steve and Badman, both of them were very, very streaky in this map, and we saw them really maximize their operator skills and score streaks. I mean, Badman got a quad kill with his equalizer quite a few times there in the game, and of course, that's overall what really helped and contributed for them to pull away, because for majority of the game, they were neck and neck.
Yeah, neck to neck indeed, back and forth, but enough to be said. It is what it is. Hardpoint already gone. Moving over, we are seeing Search and Destroy Garena Metropolis up next, and clearly this is going to be, a bit of a rematch on how it went down last week, where we got to see this map. It was Dovahkiin Oblivion leading already 6-1, and all of a sudden Aethanatos was able to turn things around, force an overtime. Let us see this time if Aethanatos can have a better start at this and show us much more of a convincing fight here in this Search and Destroy. One struggle that Dovahkiin Oblivion has really is, maintaining the consistency until the very end. They can't close out the games the way that, a lot of these fans are expecting them to do. So, hey, Wasabi, I want to hear your thoughts about this map as well. Garena Metropolis, very close one. I'm going to be expecting.
Yeah, the thing about this map is that there are so many sneaky angles that your opponents can be hiding in. And if you don't check your corners, if you don't check those angles, you are sure to get sniped out of the game. And of course, it's not only snipers you have to watch out for. There's small corners that you have to watch out for, SMGs as well. And it's just something that you have to be very flexible, very aware of your surrounding in. And exactly, you're right. DVK, they were very close to winning and closing up the match, but they let EA take a couple rounds from them, even force an overtime, and it just wasn't looking very good for DVK. But luckily enough, they were able to get things together and finally close up the game at 8 points.
Well, we'll see. We'll see about this. All eyes on Sebio here for side of Aethanatos. This guy is such a remarkable sniper up against, Dovahkiin Oblivion. You can expect quite a lot here from them as well. Mids can be such a crucial player. This guy has really precise aim, especially in Search and Destroy. But we can point out names, we can point out players individually. But at this stage where you're trying to fight for the 5th to 6th spot, it all has to come down to the team efforts here, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone has to be at the top of their game. We can't see any of these players getting 0 kills, 1 kill, 1-digit kills. We have to see all of them putting full force, full power into the match if we want to see a close game. And of course, I'm sure both of these teams want that as well, because again, they're fighting for that extra $500.
And extra $500. These players are gonna be Filipinos, and $500 is almost 30,000 pesos. You can do so much with that extra 30,000 pesos. So let us see if they have the power to play this one down to the T and take this series here on the opposing side. Here we go. Dovahkiin Oblivion looking like they are going to be on the offensive side for this first half. Aethanatos looking like they want to go for a 1-4 split on the defense, leaving only Jai here with a sniper, and looking like he is about to get overwhelmed by the players of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Running away for dear life, looking like he does have that escape way, and looking like it is going to be a 5v5 retake, especially when the bomb is going to get planted. But Aurora goes for a spray down, finds one huge spray transfer, looks to get it to triple, but Badman with an R9 goes in for the denial. Now it's going to be a 2v3 here. Number still going to be on the favor first set of Aethanatos.
Looks like EA might just be able to win this round out. And look at that execution. It was cancelled, but still the kill was confirmed. And it's all going to be down to Badman here. 1v3 situation. Very, very far off from the players. He also still has to get that bomb, but it's being watched out by Jai as well as a Mamra on the other corner. However, we do see something wrong with Sebio. He's still back at the spawns, finally starts moving around, and we can see that it might just be a little bit of a rotation from the side of Badman as he tries to find the best way to pick off his opponents one by one, not looking to attack all of them at the same time.
Oh, Sebio spots Badman already. I'm kind of bummed, Why did you cancel that execution? So sad.
Yeah,
Badman? R9?
You know,
Too far. Never mind, okay. Talk about the range of this
Ooh.
R9. But it does get traded away by Mamra. Ethan Natus gets the first round. I mean, a lot of things was just so questionable on that round with Sabi.
yeah, I mean, the execution canceled. It would have been maybe fun to see that. But what I do really like seeing was the rotation from the side of VA. I mean, all of them are on the B side, but the rotation through mid all the way to that A side to catch the players of DVK off guard was really on point, and it helped them win that round by a lot. But now going into round number 2, it looks like it's going to be another round favoring the side of VA as 2 players on the side of DVK fall to their knees.
Oh, mid's getting a jumper here. Aurora is just going to be quick to get the trade as well. Not going to give any time at all here for Dovik and Oblivion to have this reset. And it's going to be now Ethan Natus here. Back-to-back rounds. 2 in a row. Dovik and Oblivion. This is not how it went down the last time. Ethan Natus just showing that they went back to the drawing board and just show something different here up against Dovik and Oblivion.
Yeah, I mean, maybe EA is really just not happy about losing that hardpoint match either. And so they're definitely trying to make up for it here in Search and Destroy. So far, so good for the players on the side of EA. But things now slow down as we wait for the final push or which direction these players are exactly going to head towards.
Mid's going to go for the challenge. Sebio will be there with a sniper. Not really the challenge that you'd want to have. It's just going to be testing the waters here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. Which way they want to go? So far, looking like they want to funnel things here on this A bomb site, which obviously Jai is going to be there with a Tundra. One player is going to be falling behind here. That is going to be mids, hoping to get some cutoff here towards his mid rotation. Pickle is going to be right across. Now Aurora holds his angle down, does get the spray down, finds one. Can she find a triple? Gonna go for the reset. Cash, what are you doing, brother? He's going to go down. Aurora here, finding the means to carry the squad. The process though, Sieve finds Jai out. Mid's gonna be off the rotation. Aurora finds herself out away from the round as well, and all of a sudden, the lead from the side of EA to Natus just get depleted down. Now it's gonna be a 2v2.
This is quite a difficult round to deal with. I mean, 2v2. Luckily, though, the players on the side of DVK, they're going to have that bomb, so they're going to be able to decide if they want to rotate towards B side or go for A. But they drop it. Eusebio gets a sniper shot onto mids, and it's all going to be down to Sieve, the last and final player, the MVP a while ago. He's going to get a shot going in for the second one right now, and he gets the win to the side of DVK. 1 round to the side of DVK and 2 on the side of VA. But, you know, I have to point out, that was not quite the best round for DVK. I mean, they all went through that alleyway, not checking their corners, and they just got sprayed down by EA.
I gotta say, not the best round, but probably the best round as well. I mean, that is their first round win.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the approach could have been better. I gotta agree with you. Now, looking
Yeah.
like they want to do the exact same thing, that this time having more of a mid approach. There is going to be 3 players already located. Bomb's going to get planted soon enough, and everything is going to be looking quite well here for them. It's going to be our first 5v5 retake. Series 8 and Auto still going to be far away, looking like they want to have this mid approach. Player 2, Aurora, is going to have this long way route as well. I mean, by the time they reach the bomb side, you're only going to have like, what, 15 seconds left on the clock, so they got to move in quick if they want to find a means to win this round.
Yep. The players on the side of VA starts their push now, and it looks like they're going to do a multi-angle push here. Works really well for them. Kill feed turns blue, and DVK all fall to their knees, not winning a single gunfight here.
I mean, the pinches really happened, and same time, player 5 and player 1 from the side of EA Thanatos came in late from the scene, but fortunately, Aurora, Jai, Mamra was just able to run it out. And finally, we get to see a bit of a momentum shift back here for the side of Elite Assassins eSports Thanatos. Now, they got to worry about this heavy B push here coming from the side of Dovik and Oblivion. Can we see it? Mamra with an R9 might just be able to make the play. He finds one hit marker. Aurora does get the kill. Batman does go for the trade. Pickle finds one. Trades after trades. It's now going to be a 2v2 situation. Sebi in the process finds Steve out. And looking like Dovik and Oblivion does have an option here to go for the push towards mid. Jai with a Tundra. Unfortunate timing for him. He's going to go down, and that should be the information as well, that they're going to be able to get the call that it is going to be this A bomb set instead. 1v2, Sebio, Elite Sniper, up against Jello, mids. What can he do?
Sebio deciding to go in for that long rotate. That's gonna give time for the players on the side of DVK to go in for the plant, and that's exactly what they do. Now they spread throughout the corridors, trying to watch out the alleyways and make sure that Sebio is nowhere to be found. Sebio, of course, with his sniper, with the Tundra, he's gonna go towards those longer range engagements, trying to see if he can knock off the players of DVK through that. But now he's about to peek the corner where DVK is hiding mids, and Jello right around the corner, and they get the kill on Sebio, bringing DVK up by a point. 3 and 2 is our standing now.
Yeah, pretty close, pretty close. Loving what I'm seeing here for the search and destroy. Heading straight now towards round number 6, last and final round here before we switch to sides. I'm pretty interested as well. What can Dovahkiin and Oblivion offer on the defensive side now? I mean, they have really good crossfires. So, I mean, Ethan Autos, if they want to stand a better chance of winning this very map, they got to find a means to win this last and final round, extend their lead. Steve, unfortunate. And I don't understand how was that a hit marker. It looked like he did get connection on the leg. Unfortunately, the rest of his teammates just go for a barrage here on this mid map. And they're going to be able to get a very quick clearance here on this very round. Dovahkiin and Oblivion just able to get this one through. And just finding the means to get that equalizer now. Here we go, switch the sides.
Destroy the objective.
And now both teams tied at 3 points each. And this is just as what happened last week. It was a very close match, and we're seeing it once again. But Steve with a huge kill there on Aurora, trying to go in for a second one now, but Mids gets a huge 2-piece as well, and it's going to be down to last and final player. Jai here is the last one on the side of VA, trying to stay alive, but gets shot from the side and taken down by Jello. Another round to the side of the DVK.
Dovahkiin Oblivion now able to take this lead. Come again. I kind of made a call earlier that Dovahkiin Oblivion just has a better look in regards to the defensive side of this very map. Now, EA Thanatos, let us see if they're going to be able to turn things around here on the second round. Now, looking like it is going to be them going for a bit of a default play here, just watching the mid map for any aggression here from Dovahkiin Oblivion. Clearly, it's not really going to that way, but beautiful pick off here for Jai. Takes down Cash.
And that's going to be huge opening for the side of VA. Maybe a chance to catch up. And Aurora getting another kill of mids from behind. She's going to go sneak around these alleyways looking for another kill. But unfortunately, no one to be seen just yet. But Mamra walks up right into Jello and gets a kill as well. Numbers advantage favoring the players on the side of VA now. Mamra goes in for the plant on towards that A side, calling the attention of the players of DVK.
Moving over. Unfortunately. No. I mean, I'm just feeling that we're bound to see an overtime here just by looking at the pacing of this very game. Back and forth, back and forth. Now, if we want to talk about factors here and how this could be more defined here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion, Cash needs to be the playmaker. He only has one kill. He has the sniper in hand. If he can continuously get his stoppers in this first initial bloods, then maybe till then we can see something different. But clearly that statement gets denied by Jai as he finds the first shot to connect in this very round.
But Mids does go in for the trade, and Aurora as well. It's going to be a 3v3 between these teams now. And it's just a matter of time before we see more eliminations as they all meet up over at the B side. It's going to be Mamra winning the gunfights, and Mids left all alone on the side of DVK. Mamra gets a bomb planted. 2v1 situation here. And it's just about the time before we see Mids push in towards the side.
Pushing up. 2v1. Mids. Gonna be right there. On top, Mamra. Gonna be playing off this crossfire. Can't really stop moving around. Just hold an angle down until then. Mid's still gonna go for that bomb defusal. Looking like he wants to go for the drop down. I think they want to offer for this double chow. Keep in mind he has an R9. He can go for this double pop. Aurora and Mamra just slides in the perfect time to take this lead right back up against Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Yep, DVK unfortunately not able to win that round, but hopefully we'll be able to see a little bit of recovery from them. They were leading a while ago. They lost their footing in the last couple of rounds, but let's see if they can make up for it. For now, EA, they're going to be the ones on top, and they're going to be the ones winning the most recent couple of rounds. Sebio, he's gonna get the opening pick with his grenade, and that's gonna them have the numbers advantage here.
Getting 5-4 here. Ethanatos on the verge of getting match point. Looking like they want to make a play here towards this B bomb side. There's only going to be 2 players there. Can they get the breakthrough? Cash holding sniper down. Needs to come in huge, but unfortunately the pre-fires, it's just not connecting at all. But fortunately, Jello mids finding the shots to play. Jive finding Jello out. 3v3 situation here. Bomb's going to get planted. Cash, you got to hit your shots. Challenges after challenges. Now Sebi closing up the distance with an R9. Run, boy, run. Looking like he is successful at it. Bomb's going to get planted now. Jai's going to go down. Mids, checks out, pulls back. Marma going to go for the spray down as well, but simultaneously, him and Sebi goes down, and Dovik in oblivion. He's going to be able to find an equalizer, and the body shots comes in.
They tie it up at 5 points now. Both of these teams very, very close to either pushing for overtime or getting that win, depending on how consistently they're going to be able to play in the next couple of rounds. Now, we set off the players on the side of VA still remain as an attacking team, and defending is going to be DVK. We have our players on the side of DVK go heavy towards that B side. No one really defending A, only 1 or 2 players there. But EA has not decided exactly where they're going to head towards yet.
Holding this down. Sebu finds one. Looking like they are still going to be pretty stale in regards to the possible play that they want to put up. Now it's going to be Ethanatos here, looking like they want to make a play towards this mid-map, perhaps. Either way, they got to meet one player here. Closest one there is going to be mid with an R9. He does pull back. That is going to be a good call here for him, as 3 players now looking to search here towards connector. He has his R9, can come pretty huge, but the double challenge is too much. Aurora finds mids out. Last player remaining here on this A bomb side. That is going to be player 3, Sieve. And the rest of the players from the side of Dovik and Oblivion is going to be going for the retake as well. Sieve finds a double, stopping the push. Dovik and Oblivion now having the front foot for this very round, not unless the Ethanatos off this 3-dimensional push can make something work out.
Now, we'll just have to wait and see how this one goes down. 2v4 is not an easy feat here, but it is, again, going to be Mamra and Sebio. We have to see how well these players are going to be able to line up these shots. Sebio with the Tundra once again, gonna be playing those longer range engagements, but unfortunately it looks like Mamra is gonna be on the other side of the map, on that B side, gonna get that bomb planted, baiting the players on DVK. They're going to be forced to rotate, but unfortunately they do take Sebio down before going in for that rotate. Mamra is gonna be left all alone to fend for himself. 1 versus 3 situation here. I'm not quite sure how this one's gonna go down, Morgan.
It's not going to be looking good here for the side of Mamra. Come again, he has been able to get a lot of kills. Diffusal comes in though, and unfortunate for him, he comes in a bit too late. It's now going to be Dovik and Oblivion here on the verge of winning this map. 6-5. EA Thanatos. If they want to stand a chance to win this one through, they got to force an overtime. And I badly want to see some overtime in Wasabi.
Yep, I definitely want to see that as well. And I'm really hoping EA is going to be able to win this round so that we see exactly that. But then again, DVK, they are looking like they really want this win badly.
Can we see more from them? Or are they going to falter? Dovik and Oblivion, the formation just shows confidence here. Cash finally picks up a kill. Badman as well. Jai finds a trade on towards Badman. On the connector we go. He gets the flick to connect. Clearance now here on his B bomb side. Checks out. Sebio all alone. 1v1 situation now. Can he make it work out? Mids!
Ooh.
Tries to go in for the denial. Sebio gonna go for the challenge. And he knows for his fact it's gonna be mids here holding this one back. Bomb's gonna get dropped. Sebio doesn't really have any options anymore. He has to make the play. He has to go for the challenge. Mid's actually going to be falling back as well. They might just be able to mid here towards this mid map. And I'm liking the player for a set of mids. Pretty unpredictable.
You know, the players on the side of VA, they still have a minute to play with, and that's exactly what they're taking advantage of. Sebio doesn't really want to force the fight just yet. Now he's gonna try to go in and get that bomb from the side of DVK mids. He's gonna be too far away to really defend it properly, and that's gonna give Sebio an opportunity to go in for that bomb. But the question is, who's gonna be able to win the gunfights when they do finally go face to face against one another? Sebio sneaking around, making sure to check his angles. He knows how important it's going to be when the time comes. And finally, he picks up the bomb. That's Mid's call to come and sneak towards that B side. Both of them trying to keep their silence. Sebio running out of time. He's going to go in for the plat, but that's information given to Mids, and he's just going to wait for the right moment to go in for the push. Finally, they're going to come around the corner right now. Mids finally spots Sebio, but Sebio wins out the fight, and we're tied at 6 points. We are going to overtime.
We asked for it, and we get granted with it. I'm just losing my train of thought here. This game is just close than ever. EA Thanatos was in the situation before, able to force an overtime, but they weren't able to really put up a fight. This time, though, can we see something different? It's now going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion pushing up here towards B lane. They find the first kill onto Pickle. Sebio does get one in the process. Bomb can get dropped here. Can we see the rest of the players here coming strong for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion? Or is it going to be Thanatos here taking this one through once more? Good old challenge for the side of Jai, but Cash beats him right to it now. 2v3 situation. Numbers advantage here for the side of Thanatos. Cash, Steve, all alone. To clutch it up now, they got to worry about the flank as well coming in from the side of player 2, Aurora. They find one kill. Aurora does get the kill. Cash now going to go for the challenge. Now going to be a 1v1 situation. The bomb is ticking here. Aurora can make the play. Tops the defuse. Pulls back. Cash. Can he make the plays? Can he get the kill when it matters the most? Aurora, what? I don't understand what she spinned. That was such a misplay for the set of Aurora. And now it's going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion getting the first round. What just happened?
I have no idea, but this is such an amazing play. I mean, how many 1v1s have we had so far? Time and time again, we see each player step up and show exactly what they have for us here. Now, let's see if DVK is going to have another chance to close this game up, or will EA push for another set of overtimes here?
This round, Dovahkiin Oblivion. Can they avoid another round of this overtime? And close this one out. EA Thanatos look like they are about to go for just another default play here. Come again. Aggression is not really the name of the game here for set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. We just need to see them go for this commitment now. Unfortunate for them, they're choosing a bomb site that prominently has more players for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. So this is going to be a heavy fight here, but if ever they can push this one through, then obviously we do get to see another overtime. Cash going to be holding his angle down. Checks out. Jiggle piece. And Skello. Jai. Insane shots, but Cash gets the trade. Aurora pushes up here towards Connector. Finding the kills locked in. Now, Dovahkiin Oblivion here's down by the numbers. We're about to see another round of overtime.
This is exactly what we're saying. These two teams, they are at par with each other, and they are fighting for that extra $500. And last week, we only saw an overtime up to 8 points, but this time around, it's going to be even higher as we see EA try and play catch up with DVK. They're winning their gunfights now. It's down to Sebio versus Mids again. It's a 1v1 situation here. Sebio peeks out, gets that kill on Mids, ties up at 7 points. Now, overtime target is going to be set at 9 points.
Again, it's twice to beat. You're going to win 2 rounds in a row for you to close out this overtime. And this is much longer than how it went down last week on Sunday. Same exact map, with much more of a longer narrative here. Now, Dovahkiin Oblivion just going for a barrage here on this bomb site. Player 4, Mommer, is going to be there. Same goes for the set of Sebio. Like we go for the play. Mommer finds the first kill. Jai finds one as well. Mid, Badman out. The rest of the players from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion looking to go for the commitment, but Aurora doubles it down. Pickle with a god nade. Closes it out. And now it's going to be Elite Assassins eSports Natos now on the lead.
It's going to be EA with the advantage now, the chance to pull away with the search and destroy game. Last 2 times it's been DVK, but this time around EA wants a go at it. Let's see if they're going to be able to step up and finally close up the match, or will DVK once again push for another set of overtimes. These two teams just trying their best to not let go of the win just yet, but Steve's going to get the opening pick onto Jai. And that's going to be a 4v5 situation in favor of the side of DVK here. But things slow down as EA just holds down by mid, not wanting to push too far into the game just yet. They are going to make use of that 1 minute 25 seconds.
This might just be it. Might just be the closeout that Dovik and Oblivion wants to build up. EA Thanatos showing a lot of hesitance. And a big shot for the side of Sebio, though, finding Steve out. You don't really have to go for the challenge. You had the numbers already. Just play off the retake. If ever the bomb is going to get planted, but never mind. Damage has been dealt. But Cash finds a collateral on the feed. Mamra Pickle out. It's Thanatos was on the verge of winning, but now the odds are going to be turned around up against their side. Aurora, though, finds one out. Maybe to call for a reset. Sebio finds one as well. Badman here, going to go for a challenge towards Connector. R9 able to dominate the Fennec of Aurora. Now it's going to be a 1v2 situation. Type 19 for the side of Sebio. Has to deal with an R9. Has to deal with an AR as well. Can he do it? 30 seconds left on the clock. Needs to get the bomb planted.
Let's see how this one goes down. 1v2 situation. Sebio's been able to deal with 1v1s, but 1v2 is a whole other level. Let's see how well he does here. Will the pressure get to him? 15 seconds left on the clock. Both of the players on the side of DVK right around the corner. Looks like we might just see another set of overtime here, but Mids goes in for the push, gets the kill on Sebio. And at 8 points, we are tied. To 10 is now our goal here. Both of these teams not willing to give up anytime soon.
Triple overtime, baby. Let's go. Dovik and Oblivion, EA Thanatos just showing us the best version of Search and Destroy. Playing this one until it's dry. Down to the T we go. Now Dovik and Oblivion about to go for the same approach here on this B bomb site. Same format here for the side of EA Thanatos. Can we see the same result, or can we see something different? But Jai! Cash Jello goodbye. Collateral to the face of Dovik and Oblivion. Literally sent to Oblivion. 3v5 now we go. EA Thanatos now here can just go for a play. Heads up. Bounce in. Steve finds one. Aurora finds mids. Badman all alone. EA Thanatos takes this lead for the set of overtime.
EA again taking the lead here. They need to win another round here, but they can't be so lenient just yet. They have to be able to find the counter up against DVK. DVK going to be on the attacking, on the defending team, and EA on the attacking. Let's see how this one goes down, because it looks like the players on the side of DVK, they're gonna stack heavily on that B side, but only 2 players on that A. EA on the other hand, they're gonna try and swarm B side, getting kill after kill. Aurora with a huge 2-piece here is gonna try and make sure the area is cleared out. Going in for the plant right now. The players on the side of EA has very good control on that B side. They just have to be able to watch those entrances, make sure DVK stays out of the way.
This might just be it. Steve mids all alone, trying to make the play. Mids finds one. Trade's not gonna come in, not just yet. But Sebio gets the trail. Steve now gonna be inside of the bomb site with a Tundra in hand. Sebio gonna be on the other side. Mom right here from the flag. Sebio gonna be more than enough to take the win. Elite Assassins eSports Thanatos finding the respondment, taking the search and destroy away from Dovik and Oblivion.
We finally see which team is going to come out victorious on that search and destroy match, and in this case it was EA taking the win by over DVK. Even if DVK had so many chances to close it up, they were not able to close up the game. And that's exactly what you were mentioning at the start of this series. You know, you were saying that DVK has a hard time closing up the games, and that's exactly what happened here. But nonetheless, a very, very good play from both of these teams, going and pushing for overtime multiple times back to back.
I mean, I don't want to say it was expected, but at the same time, it felt like it was. Well, you know, it was a long run for Search and Destroy, and I know for a fact we're about to see a lot of dramatic numbers put up here by these players. Let's talk about the post-game breakdown here, and who's gonna be the MVP? It's gonna be Aurora, dropping 21, 12, and 3, treating this like a game of control. Wasabi.
Aurora just showing no mercy to the players of DVK, carrying the rest of the team, but Pickle unfortunately not really showing up in this match, only getting 5 kills. And on the side of DVK, Steve is once again going to be that top fragger with the 20 kills, but still no match to Aurora's 21.
21 kills in Search and Destroy. Wasabi, have you ever gotten 21 kills in Search and Destroy?
Probably not. I mean, they do have a lot of overtime.
Well, fair enough. You don't get overtime in the rank, but I just can't imagine how much thinking that Aurora put up in this very game just to be able to make the plays over and over again. Dovahkiin, Oblivion. Cash was struggling quite a lot. Was able to turn up just a little bit as well on towards the mid-game. Jello, I mean, the veteran here for the squad. Same goes factor for him. He is just going to be the player that will be struggling towards the gunfight, but, you know, he does have that, you know, mindset, the veteran mindset, and he could possibly offer, you know, great decisions here for the squad, but you really got to find a means to put up the numbers here up on the board. But with that being said, Search and Destroy, hardpoint said and done. Wasabi, this seaside control is going to be a decider who's going to win the series, and I know for a fact, Athanatos wants this one badly.
Yeah, you know, they definitely want this one badly, and I have no idea what to expect anymore, because last 2 weeks we've been seeing EA win Search and Destroy and DVK winning EA winning Hardpoint and DVK winning Search and Destroy consistently. But today it seems like things have turned. It's the absolute complete opposite of what we've seen the last couple of weeks. DVK won Hardpoint and EA won Search and Destroy. Now, I don't know what to expect going into Control. Will EA win this one? Will DVK win this one? It's been a very, very dominant win onto the side of DVK the last couple of times. But we'll have to see how exactly they have changed up their strategies in the last week.
Well, we'll see. Let's come and find out who can put the other down on the mob grinder is the question here. Those R9s are going to be coming in pretty huge as well. Same goes for the side of the Fenix. Might just be the MG42s as well if, you know, they want to put up like a longer range for, you know, in addition to their spawn traps. I mean, taking a look at like the majority of the maps that we have here for Control, it is all spawn trap dominant. So whoever can get that extension is really bound to take this win here. At the same time, the A control point for Seaside could be the main focal point or priority here. B control point has been easier to capture just by looking at like the previous statistics that was accumulated in regards to the tendencies of getting to capture here for this very map. Well, let's come and find out. I mean, let's hand this one down to the pros and see what they have to offer in this very map, Wasabi.
Yep, let's see what they have to show for us. Will it be a close game just like that Search and Destroy one? I am very, very excited to find out. But just for a little bit of history or statistics, the last time that we saw both of these teams in Seaside Control, it was DVK who won the game, but it was only by a single point. The standing was 3-2, and it was just a very, very close game. So let's see if this one will be still a close game. Will EA pull away, or will it be a little bit more one-sided?
Well, Dovahkiin Oblivion, come again. You can have the best out of the best starts of any maps out there, but you got to work on how to end it off and not going to give any chance anymore to the side of the Athanatos. But with the driving momentum, the driving power that they were able to accumulate on Search and Destroy, I don't think it's going to be easier at all as we head straight towards the center map for this very series. I mean, you want to talk about how it went down the last time, exactly what you said. It was only a 1-point discrepancy that Athanatos was facing. Dovahkiin Oblivion, they had a pretty good start. All of a sudden, by surprise, Athanatos was able to force a round number 5, and it was still pretty close right from the end. It's just that, you know, a bit of a questionable plays was happening for the side of Athanatos, and you know, the rest lived on there for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Come again, guys, on the comment section down below. If you guys are, you know, voting for any of these players or, you know, any of these teams, then just comment down their hashtags. Hashtag go Athanatos, hashtag go Dovahkiin Oblivion. And I know for a fact one guy is just vouching for Aurora quite a lot. We got Chloe in the comment section here. Huge shout out to you. This guy is not done, not just yet. I mean, he is supporting E8 Thanatos, but who are they going to be going up against with on the last and final series for today? E8 Thanatos.
Yep. I mean, I guess maybe he is going to be doing a little of research about his opponent, but also, of course, supporting Aurora here in this game. And, you know, every week we see Elevate versus EA. It's always so fun to watch, although it's very one-sided towards Elevate. But nonetheless, EA does put up a show.
Really great show here for them. Really great show overall from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion and EA Thanatos. I mean, we gotta, you know, give commends here for these two squads. I mean, if they weren't really playing this one down to the T, then we were really able to see a pretty close search and destroy. With that granted, we got to see it, and that's what we like, Wasabi.
Yep, definitely. And let's see if they continue this. We're going to be going into control very soon. But Warden, before we do so, I want to ask you, what are some tips and tricks you would give to these players if you were coaching them? You know, I know you did a little bit of coaching before, so I want to hear what strategies you have in mind.
It's as simple as this. You play this map, you win the first wave. If ever you don't, you take a step back, try to funnel together and make a push. And, you know, just try to go for the retake. And if ever you do get the retake, have two players stand out to go for the spawn trap and just try to deplete the life down. I mean, there has been a lot of rounds as well that, you know, a lot of these teams has been able to win off the objective, especially when it has to go down to the A control point. But the vast majority of highlights that we have been able to see all across social media has been going around the spawn traps here. It doesn't really matter if you're on the offensive side or on the defensive side. You have an option to do it, you know, and this is also prominent as well from other regions. You know, you want to talk about Japan, you want to talk about North America, Europe. Spawn trapping is really the way to go, so you better make sure that you have your A game, especially in regards to your mechanical aim.
Yeah, you have to be able to play it perfectly if you want to have a chance of spawn trapping your opponent, because not only is it's definitely helpful, but of course, to pull it off, you have to be very, very good. You have to be at the top of your game, and you have to be very good at winning your gunfights and holding down sneaky angles. So of course, we'll have to see which of these two teams, will it be Dovahkiin or will it be EA, who is going to be able to pull that off, or will they just avoid the spawn traps altogether and play a normal control match? We'll have to see how that one goes.
Let's see. Come again, guys. I know for a fact you guys are waiting as well for when the game will start. We are absolutely eager to see what's going to be the action looking like on this very map. You know, we're still waiting for the players to get ready. After all, this is a decided map. I can't really blame them if they're going to be waiting and just taking their time just a little bit, maximizing, you know, this very moment to try to strategize on how to take this game away from each other.
Yep, definitely. You know, a little bit of time for thinking, a little bit of time to reset yourselves after that very, very long and gruesome search and destroy match is definitely needed. I'm sure the players are a little bit drained from going back and forth for, I think that was like 30 minutes of a game. And of course, we just need to let them have some time to recover before we go into control match so that we can see them at their max performance.
Max performance is something that we have been able to see quite a lot here for these two ends. And, you know, Hardpoint, come again, was pretty dominated by the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. But moving over to, you know, Search and Destroy, we got to see the best of both worlds here for them. Hopefully, we get to see the same thing here for Control. Not unless, obviously, someone just turns up. I mean, it could be the narrative here for this one. But come again, you know, we are just taking this one here down the notch before anything else, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to wait and see before we find out what the match is going to look like. But Warden, I want to know your thoughts. Who do you think is going to win this?
I mean, I want to see Thanatos. I want to see Thanatos badly. But, you know, actually, guys, unfortunately, and well, rest assured, once we settle things, we're going to be able to fix everything up. But for this time being, actually, before, you know, we head straight towards the battle, we're going to have a short break. So we'll be right back. This is Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. See you all in just a little bit. Well, welcome back once more, guys, and looking like we are about to head straight towards this game. But before anything else, come again, guys, a bit of a reset on just, what happened throughout the series. Come again, Hardpoint was won over by the side of Dovik and Oblivion, and we had a very staggering heavy fight on Search and Destroy Garena Metropolis, in which we got to see EA Thanatos take that W. So this decider match here is going to be on Seaside Control. Wasabi, you asked me the question, who do you think, who could win? Didn't really give up a fair answer. What about you? Do you want to play this one safe?
As I said a while ago, I have no way of telling, because usually I base it on the statistics, but so far this day has been looking kind of topsy-turvy here, because DVK lost their Search and Destroy, which they usually win, and they won out Hardpoint, which they usually lose. So if it does continue that streak of being topsy-turvy and everything being reversed, then DVK might just lose this control match. But of course, there's really no telling until we see the game itself.
Well, we'll see. Come again. I'm pretty hyped up. You are pretty excited as well, Wasabi, and I know for a fact everyone on the comment section coming from Facebook and YouTube is also eager to see this match play out already. I'm expecting this one to reach round number 5. So, I mean, everyone just better buckle up your seatbelts, get your drinks and snacks already. You don't want to miss the action that will be panning out here for this very series.
Get ready to be on the edge of your seat. If you saw what's happening, we went overtime several times, and I think the same kind of action, same kind of energy is going to be seen going into Control, because I would expect nothing less from both of these teams.
Same page here, Wasabi. Aurora has been the key factor here for the side of EA Thanatos. Has been able to get a lot of those eliminations, especially on Search and Destroy, arguably like on the verge of breaking some records here. Dropping 21 kills is no joke, especially in the game mode of Search and Destroy. On Hardpoint earlier, I mean, we got to see a bit of a back and forth, and I'm loving the fact as well that Momra is actually stepping up here for the squad. He was the it factor for the longest time here for EA Thanatos, and looking like this last and final day might just be his very own spotlight if ever he can retain the momentum that he was able to build up coming from the last 2 games.
Yeah, Mamra has been performing relatively well in the last couple of series. We saw him. He's not always able to get the MVP, but we do see a lot of titles of kills and streaks from him, which has been really good so far and really adding up to the number of wins that EA has had so far. But we're not going to keep you guys waiting any longer. We're going to be heading straight into the Control game.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Finally, the first round of Control CSET ensues, and it's going to be Dovik and Oblivion here playing on the, the yellow side here. Looking like they want to go for a barrage here already on his A control point. 4 players already invested themselves into the mix. There is going to be 1 player lurking here that is going to be Steve here on his B control point, looking to get the cut. But player 5, Sebio, beats him right to it as well. But the rest of the players from the side of Dovik and Oblivion will be able to get a foothold here on his A control point. But Jai goes for the wrap around, does get the kill. Back and forth battle, we get to see.
And here, first couple kills going to be in favor of the side of EA as they try and take hold of that EA site. They've gotten 1 segment already given to the side of DVK. DVK trying to go in for a second one right now. And no player on the side of EA is to be seen. So it might just be DVK getting that 1-minute extension. But finally, EA comes in for the push, trying to get that hill back onto the side. But to no avail will they be able to do so.
Quite unfortunate here for the set of EA Thanatos, and they lose the foothold as well here on his A control point. We move straight back to B in the first stick of progress. It's nearly done, just 1/4 away from them to go for the capture, but a bit of cleanup as well will be held on by the side of EA Thanatos. And it's going to be a 20 versus 20 in regards to the live count battle. Still can go anyone's way.
Let's see how this one goes down. Aurora is going to watch the entrances, making sure everyone stays out. But DVK is going to be able to sneakily enter into that side. Steve here holding it down, but Sebio comes from behind, gets a huge 2-piece there. And Mids tries to break in as well. DVK struggling a little bit more on that B side than that A side that they were able to get very smoothly.
Oh, beautiful shots here for Jello, but Aurora does get the trade. Checks out. Steve finds 1 as well. And looking like Dovik and Oblivion, they do have the foothold now here for this B control point to go for the capture. Jai going to be pushing up from the staircase. Mom right here from the front side. looking to get this one. Cutting through. Gonna go for the slide in, slide out. Mamra finds a double. They go and successful at it for the retake here on his B control point. And it's now going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion here on the back foot. And it's so hard for them to get the break. All because of the fact that they're just coming from one direction here, Wasabi.
Yep, very, very difficult to do so. But right now, DVK down to 8 lives, EA on 10. And it's just a back and forth for that B side right now. DVK trying to break in, but it's not really working in their favor. Mamra pulls out the Sparrow, and Mamra's gonna get the huge 2-piece there, trying to defend that side. They're gonna have the favorable numbers on their side. DVK, it's not looking very good for them. They've gotten 1 tick already, but they need 2 or to win their gunfights. And so far, the gunfights have not been very easy for them.
Yeah, but it's really close now. Here, 3v4, 3v5 situation. Eatanados here going to be on the lead, and they find another one out. Badman here. A goner. Jello, mids now. On the opposing side, mids finds one. Jai is going to be out of the round. Jello gets the trade. Mamra finds the last shot to connect. And that's going to be just a run here for the side of Eatanados. They take the lead, and they come out pretty strongly as well here on this round number 2. Let's see how 3 operators well ready locked in for investments.
Yep, EA with 3 operators and DVK with only 1 in Jello's hand. Let's see how this one plays out, because if EA decides to invest all of those onto this round, they're going to be able to pull away and put themselves on match point. But for now, DVK, they're going to go and try to capture or to defend at that A side. But unfortunately, EA is actually going to be capturing that B side instead. They're going to give an easy capture to the players on the side of EA. But look at the spawn trap being held by Badman here with the equalizer. Will it work out? So far, so good. The players on the side of DVK getting kill after kill. EA down to 20 lives left. Badman on a 6-kill streak right now.
Oh, and it's going to be a 4v5. Not really the looks that you'd want to have. Looking like Pickle just got disconnected from the game. I mean, Eatanados, you won the first round, so this is going to be a nail-biting situation here for you, and I don't think there's going to be any way at all for them to recover. Badman's still going to be able to go on a spree, finally goes down, but able to build up the Hunter Killer Drone, the Predator, the EMP. More than enough resources for them to close out this game, not just the round here, Wasabi.
EA finally able to break out of that spawn trap that they were stuck in right now. But let's see if they're going to be able to keep up their numbers, because as you said, they're down to 4 players with Pickle disconnecting from the match. DVK has a huge advantage here, and they have to use it wisely. They're still losing a couple gunfights here and there, but they definitely have the numbers advantage. A couple of points going to be captured by the side of EA, but down to 6 lives. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to do much here. Mamra tries to pull out the Sparrow, but unfortunately kills himself instead. And unfortunately, that brings EA down to their last 5 lives.
Yeah, Mamra and Sebio. Same goes for side of Jai. You have the life. It's not about surviving, it's about living into this game. And unfortunately, they're on survival mode. You can see the frustration in their cameras. It's only 4 players there. People is out. Everything was going so well, except that spawn trap happened, the disconnection happened. That's just all going to come down to Dovahkiin Oblivion. When are they going to end this one off? Waiting for the push to come in. Guys can down. Cash, ring the bell. Knockout. Mamra all alone. 1v5. What can you do? I mean, he's just waiting for something to happen on the chapel. Put your prayers up. You need a miracle to clutch this one up.
Can't really do much. I mean, DVK has 16 respawns left, even if Mamra gets a couple kills, but there's no way he's going to survive several rounds of DVK going up against him. Finally, he goes in for the push. Brave hearts go into the fight. He tries to get a couple kills, knocks Badman down, gets a second one, but unfortunately, finally gets killed off by mids. And DVK going to get their first round win here on this control match, still having an advantage, as Pickle is not going to be able to reconnect into the match anytime soon. DVK is going to maintain a huge advantage here throughout the whole match.
Instead of calling them Dovahkiin Oblivion, call them Dovahkiin Hunters. They look to be Hunters, just waiting for Mamra to come out. And obviously, it wasn't really Spirit that was able to get killed, but it doesn't really matter anymore. Kash here, gonna go for the punch down on Aurora. Not having any plans to switch to his primary. I think he wants to wants to go for a run for the prize fighters. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's a 4v5. You can afford to do that.
Yep, definitely can. And mids here going to pull out the war machine, just going around trying to get a couple kills to yourself to their name. DVK is not really taking this seriously, but EA has plans of their own, trying to go and attempt a spawn trap there, but unfortunately not going to work out in their favor. Numbers going to be tied at 24 lives each. Despite EA only having 4 members, they're able to get a lot of their gunfights to their side.
It's not too bad. I mean, I can still see some sense of hope here for Set of Ethan Autos if the rest of the players here for them can actually turn it up. But the spawn trap tries to come in, but the spawn protection able to save Mamra and his teammate. And they're going to be able to find something out away from this. Still, the life count is not going to be too far apart, but never mind. On the feed, painted in yellow, painted in Dovik and Oblivion. They're going to be able to get a capture here on speed control point. They take the lead. They take map point. And there's just, what? They're not even going to go for the contestment. I mean, they can win from the capture, but instead they want to go for the spawn trap. And I mean, I'm liking this call. I mean, if you can secure the spawn trap, that is just going to be giving you more resources here for the next round. And that should be the enclosure as well for them to put up against EA Thanatos. Come again, you build up a really strong run for Search and Destroy, able to turn things around in regards to the momentum. Heading straight here for this control run. You had a great start as well, but casualties happen. Looking like it's just not meant for you. Last 4 players remaining here for Set of EA Thanatos. No respawns anymore. Can we see them put up a comeback, or are they just gonna fall down? All Dovik and Oblivion has to do is go for the trades, and until then, they can win map point. But EA Thanatos, Mamra, and Sebia still has something to say, and they don't want to back down.
They're not giving up just yet, trying to put a stop on DVK, who is trying to build up their score streaks here, and they're doing exactly that. But unfortunately, Sebio is going to be the last player here. Tries to shoot a couple players he sees from afar, but the shot's not going to connect just yet. Just playing to that time, trying to stay away from DVK, not wanting to boost the KD of DVK right now. Sebio hasn't given up. He's gonna get a shot onto Badman, trying to check his corners, walking around back behind, gets another one on Cash. And this guy is just relentless. He knows that DVK is on the hunt for him, but he's hunting them instead.
Look at the top right. 3 spears are out. Mid's gonna go down. They're giving a lot more opportunities here for them, but the Skull Crush comes in. Sieve finding the connection with the spear. And now with that being said, Dovik and Oblivion now is going to be a round away from winning the series up against EA Thanatos.
Yep, let's see how this one goes down, because DVK, they were just messing around a while ago, and from the looks of it, they might just be doing the same as they all pull out those prize fighters and spears as well. They're gonna go and try to go in for melee kills instead of gun kills here.
He's gonna get overwhelmed by the players of EA Thanatos. Checks out. Cash is going to be supporting him from the back. Can we see them get the kill? Ring around a Rosie. It takes a bit of time. Look at this. Player 1's in the middle. Just roaming around over and over again. Who can get the kill? It's going to be Aurora. Finding the means to win that casualty. The rest of the players instead of Dovik and Oblivion already pushed up now. Jello with a claw. This is going to be another massacre that they want to put up.
Yep, definitely. Right now, we're gonna see Sebio trying to pull out an operator skill, trying to make a difference here. Gets 2 big kills, but will that be enough so far? Not yet, because they are still down in the number of respawns. They are, however, going to be able to get that extra 1 minute by capturing the B side. And all they have to do now is go in for A. DVK, they are losing numbers despite having the man advantage here. 20 lives remain in the side of DVK.
It's all going to take one good investment off those operators to turn things around. And here we go. Steve now is going to be out with a Sparrow. Finds one now. Checks out. Left player. There's going to be one player towards the left. He misses him. But unfortunately for him, there's no cutoff whatsoever. Mamra is going to be pushed up towards mid. Map control is still going to be there. But Mamra has to come and use here if they want to find the means to get a foothold for this very round. And they're still staying on this very lead. Can we see EA Thanatos prove the tides wrong? Prove the odds wrong that they can still win this one through? And they're a step closer here, Wasabi. Here we go.
We're about to see which of these teams are going to be able to win it out. Surprisingly, EA is performing really well. And the Cash, he tries to even out the playing field, pulls out the Purifier, going to get a couple kills here,
9 players.
but gets taken down as well. Only 9 players left on the side of DVK, while EA still has 15, almost double of what DVK has. DVK wasn't taking the game seriously, but they should have rethought their choices because EA is making them pay for their decision right now. Only one more segment to capture for the side of EA, and they're trying their best to break in, but it's very difficult, proving that they only have 4 players.
Only going to take one more wave here for EA Tornadoes. I mean, they can win this game off the capture. Get this wave done. Go for the pinch perhaps, coming from the side of Aurora. Go for a barrage. They dropped 2 players down. There's only going to be 2 players now inside of that A control point left for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Can they get the breakthrough? Cash still holding on, making the play work out. The flank comes in. Jello gets the trade. Dovahkiin Oblivion still stopping the push. And EA Tornadoes gets forced to play for another wave, but the numbers are down here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. Last 3 players. Badman, Steve, Jello goes down. Capture ensues here on his A control point. We are about to see another round, Badman.
Ooh.
1v5. What can he do? Capture comes in, goes for the denial. Equalizer is out. Can he find a clutch? Finds one. Aurora is going to go down. Now it's going to be a 1v3. Pretty doable here for them. Time is drained away, drops down. Mamra denies. Around number 5 gets opened up. Despite the fact EA Tornadoes is down by the numbers.
An absolute amazing play from the side of EA. They were able to have a huge advantage there. And unfortunately, DVK, it seems that they're letting this win slip through their fingertips right now. If they don't concentrate, if they don't maximize their game, they might just lose their control match. They have to play this seriously. There's no more time for messing around. And EA, on the other hand, they have to continue playing just as they did a while ago. Step up their game and not let the numbers and disadvantage get to their head. They have to continue playing as they always did.
They're trying to go for the spawn trap here. Jai not going to be able to get the kill. Mitigate the pressure here, and unfortunately the numbers advantage starting to show here off this spawn trap. Mamra looking to get the kill, finds one, finds a double. They stop the push. B control point about to get captured as well by Sebio with an Annihilator. Time extension here granted for the side of EA Tornadoes. Still a very doable round. Only a 4 life deficit.
And now we're going to see Sebio pull out that Annihilator. This may be the difference maker if he's going to be able to line his shots up to get those couple of kills to be able to even out the numbers. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find anyone here in this area. EA has a couple more operator skills to be used, but Mamra going to be able to get that kill, backs away just in time. And DVK trying to slow down the game is just going to play sneaky around the corners.
4v5 once again. Numbers are not going to be too far apart here between EA Tornadoes and Dovahkiin Oblivion. But now it's starting to show. Predator flies in. Can he find any connection? Sebio on it. Missing his shot. Checks around. Still trying to mitigate the spawn trap. Aurora is not going to be able to find any opportunities from that. Really great map extension here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. They look like they're on the verge of going for the denial here. Badman finds a great shot on the fountain. Throws down the Hunter Killer drone. Trying to zone things out here from the right side. Pushes up. Meets Mamra. Gets the kill. Now it's going to be a minute and 5 seconds left for the side of EA Tornadoes to make the play. A control point is left to be captured here. And I'm loving the call here for them. Not going to be putting up a lot of pressure here coming from the A direction. They want to try to wrap around, but they meet Steve as well with a Sparrow. 10-19 here. Great build up for the side of EA Tornadoes. But Dovahkiin Oblivion, this should be their game.
And here we see it. DVK, they have the advantage. 17 lives here. EA down to 9, but they still have 2 operators that they can pull out. Aurora and Jai need to use those investments wisely, and they have to use it soon. Right now, DVK has very good control on that A side, but EA trying to push in. They're gonna lose their numbers here. 5 lives remaining. No more respawns on their side. Mid's gonna pull out the War Machine, causing chaos towards the players of EA, but Sebio takes him down, denies that call. 13 seconds left for the capture on the side of EA, but it's not looking very good for them as DVK invests into their operator skills, and we see Cash with the Purifier right now, looking for that last two players. Finally, they come face to face, and the time runs out. Here we see DVK taking the control win.
I mean, really good build up from the side of EA and Autos, and for me, that was already a win for them to take a round away from the side of Dovik and Oblivion, despite the fact it was only a 4v5. Valiant effort there for the side of EA and Autos, but it's going to be Dovik and Oblivion winning this series now, finding the means to take hardpoint and control. Search and destroy run, EA and Autos was pretty spot on, and unfortunately as well, in transition to control, was pretty close from the start. I mean, they were able to win the first round, but unfortunately, the rest didn't really live on. We got to see Dovik and Oblivion getting that final adjustment and was able to win this series all throughout. With that being said, let's take a look at our post-game report here in Control C side. Who's going to be running for the MVP for the side of both teams? EA Thanatos, Sabio finding 36, Monron 37. Aurora going to be struggling here for the numbers, but at the same time, when you are overwhelmed literally by the numbers, you can't really expect too much here. But on the other side, though, Jello and Hardpoint and Search and Destroy was pretty questionable. But here in Control, he is able to get this MVP.
Yeah, definitely, and he really stepped up here, 29 kills, but the rest of the team as well on the side of DVK, Badman and Mids both hitting that 30-point mark, and the rest of the team getting high 20s as well. On the side of EA, however, you know, a little bit more of a heavy carry from Sebio and Mamra, as they are a missing pickle here. Sebio getting 36 kills, Mamra getting 37 kills, way more than any of the DVK players, but of course, that's because they had to carry the weight of a missing person.
Yeah, I mean, Pickle, if Pickle was here, it could have made such a big difference. If EA and Autos going to win a 4v5, how much more as well a 5v5? And it was pretty evident as well on the first round when they were complete. They were able to run things down up against Dovik and Oblivion. Enough to be said, it is what it is. They still have one more match to go, though, for today's broadcast. At the end of everything, we have Elevate up against EA Thanatos. And that's something that, you know, I'm pretty excited to see as well. Now, Wasabi, who do you think is going to be the MVP? It is something that you have to answer later on. As for those who miss out the action earlier for this entirety of the series, we have highlights ready for you. Let's roll it. welcome again. What a match that we got to see there. Wasabi. It was pretty intense. Arguably the longest series we've had so far. I mean, this is the second series only, and we're already like 3 hours in towards the broadcast. It took a bit of time for us to see who's gonna be able to win this one, and at the end it's gonna be Dovik and Oblivion reigning supreme in this very series.
Yep, and right now we're going to be taking a quick look at the MVP of the game. Warden, you asked me a while ago who I was thinking. I'm thinking it might be Badman, but I'm not quite sure. And it looks like it's going to be C from the side of DVK as the MVP of the series, with a total of 96 kills here, average score of 4,129.67 points, and a KDA of 1.45.
96 kills is quite a lot, I must say. Only 4 more kills, and he would have dropped 100 total kills in this very series. It's pretty impressive there, and let's take a look at as well who's going to be the MVP on the other side of the spectrum. It's going to be your boy, Sebio, dropping 28 average kills, 25 deaths with a KDA of 1.12.
Yep, a very, very good KDA on the side of Sebio. Of course, no match to see right now. But then again, you have to consider that we had also other players on the side of VA stepping up, like Aurora. And we saw a lot of kills from multiple players on the side of EA, that the game playing field was very, very even.
Pretty even. It was pretty close. If only we got to see a complete set of roster here for Ethan Autozone Control, maybe we would have seen a different result, but we can't take the spotlight away from Dovik and Oblivion. It was still well deserved here for them. And my, oh my, we still have a long way to go here. Wasabi, I mean, on the series up next, it is going to be TSM against Smart Mega Esports. We got to see earlier TSM was able to go up against Elevate, but clearly it wasn't really the best of showing here for Dam. Can we see something different here up against Smart Mega Esports with Dam? Let's come and find out after this break. We'll be right back, guys.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD and over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities, exclusive merchandises and prizes.
Thank production for a short break. I want to see the action already between TSM and Smart Omega. Come again, we are the voices here for today. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is Wasabi. And Wasabi, what a long broadcast so far, especially between EA, Thanatos, and Dovik and Oblivion. I'm expecting quite the same thing here. I mean, yes, for sure, Team Star Magic didn't really have a really great start up against Elevate earlier, but I know they're, for a fact, they're eager to show something up against Smart Omega eSports. I mean, they were able to win the series. That is such a big statement last week. Can we see something the same? Can we find the same motto here for the side of Team Star Magic? It's something that, you know, all rely on the Smart Omega eSports in regards to their respondment. As we take a look at the lineup here for the side of TSM, we got to see them earlier. It's going to be Rage, Idra, Seven, Yato, Freezy, and Josh.
Yep, let's see if they're going to be able to pull off the same thing they did last week, or will Omega turn it around and win just as they did in week number 1. Of course, a huge factor here is going to be the maps that they play up in, but of course, against TSM, it's going to be the players from the side of Smart Omega.
Now, for the side of Smart Omega eSports, it's a heavy roster here. We got Jabin, Tin, Risky, Epox, Whoopi, and Young J. And there has been a bit of a question as well, whether does Smart Omega want to commit on Epox? As he hasn't really had the most consistent gameplay out there. Young J can absolutely fill into the role, but there has been like a lot of questions as well, and like numerous seasons for the side of Smart Omega eSports where Young J doesn't really get like forced into play. And I'm not so certain what his role is going to be for the squad for this time being, but at the same time, this is Epox's first season in the squad of Smart Omega eSports. Maybe till then, coming in like towards stage 4, we could see drastic improvements here for him. As we take a look at the map vetoes here, Wasabi, I know for a fact you love to talk about maps. I'll hand this one to you. Take it away.
Yep, and it looks like the maps going to be played for tonight's series. It's going to be Hardpoint Apocalypse, followed by Search and Destroy Express, and of course, Control Seaside for the last and final round. Now, once again, we'll have to be seeing how this one is going to go down. We haven't really seen too much of the players play in these certain maps, so we'll have to see if they're going to be able to use the same strategies that they've used against other teams, or will they have a new strategy in mind. Last time we saw these two teams go up against each other in Apocalypse Hardpoint, it was going to be the players on the side of Star Magic who won by over 125 points over the players of Smart Omega. The question is, will Star Magic pull that off again?
I'm loving the map pool that we're going to be able to see here. I mean, Apocalypse, Hardpoint, very exotic. Same goes for a set of Express and Seaside Control. So, you know, we have to see a bit of, you know, the work that these two squads has been able to put up in these very maps. I'm not really expecting quite a lot to happen here on a Search and Destroy Express versus out of TSM. Dealing with this map with no coaches is really tough, Wasabi. I mean, you talk about the minds behind Smart Omega eSports. You have Mori, you had Device back then as well. And at the same time, I mean, Young J might be able to provide more analytics. I mean, this guy has been able to go around numerous amount of teams, and I'm so certain that he can fill into the role as well, being an assistant for, you know, just analyzing the situations. But that being said, we have to wait and see what's going to happen first in Hardpoint Apocalypse, and, you know, keys to victory for this very map here, Wasabi, I must say, get that early rotation for P2, P3, and P4. Until then, you can rock the boat, rock the tide, and just claim this one dominantly. And in regards to rotations, Wasabi, Smart Omega eSports just have a better look at it.
Well, we'll have to find out, but it looks like we're heading into the game already, so it's not going to be that long of a wait before we see which one of them wins out of this match. And here we go. The players are up, both teams heading towards that center of the map to get the first couple of points as it opens up.
Yeah, it's a marquee match here. Very much needed here for TSM to try to take this win away. And clearly on the feed, it doesn't really go to that very saying. It's just going to be Smart Omega Esports here getting the most kills and getting a lot of things clicked on here for them. They take the spawns away. They also have the pressure just right around the hard point. A bit of contestment here found over for the side of TSM. Not doing too shabby, but it's just not enough at all in regards to finding the equalizer. But maybe I'm just speaking too soon.
Well, we'll have to see how this one continues, because right now it looks like Smart Omega has the advantage, but TSM is trying to turn it around, and it's still a very, very close game. Finally, TSM takes the lead here, but that does give Smart Omega the time to go and rotate towards P number 2, which is exactly what they do. And this is a money hill. This is where most teams get majority of their points, and Smart Omega looks like they want to take full advantage of it.
Now it's going to be 10 here, zoning up here on versus mid lane, ensuring there's no players going to be wrapping around, but he does get overwhelmed by the 4-player share from set of TSM. Smart Omega Esports, though, solidifying their defense here from Ruins. They are going to be able to invest 3 players here, and that should be more than enough for them to hold their grounds, just forcing the players of TSM to enter from the front, which they meet Javen as well, but he does get traded away. Still, the point, the spawns are going to be granted here for the side of Smart Omega Esports, and looking like they are winning the first 2 waves of gunfights.
Yep, they are definitely starting to win their gunfights, but TSM, they're gonna take the hill now. 35 seconds remaining. The smoke is gonna keep them hidden from the players of Smart Omega, and it's just a back and forth between these 2 teams. TSM gets the lead once again, 35 points to their name, but Smart Omega is just gonna try and fight for it back here as we have the last 18 seconds on the hill. Smart Omega is gonna break in. They take the hill for a couple seconds, but it goes right back to TSM, and the kill feed goes all yellow as Epox gets a huge 3-piece there, backed up by the rest of the players of Smart Omega.
A map of Apocalypse Hardpoint takes a lot of preparation, and I'm pretty impressed in how TSM is able to put up this great fight up against Smart Omega Esports. Now it's gonna be, once again, Smart Omega getting that early rotation towards the next hill, but then mid-stage gunfights is where they start to shake. Looking like TSM here has a lot of option here to go for the break. They have 1 player here towards top up, 2 players here going for a push towards this mid map as well. And they also got the spawns for the next hill, but there is still plenty of time to talk about on the current stage. And this tail time about to start to strike, and clearly TSM here is not really showing the fight that you tend to expect them to have.
Yeah, it's quite disappointing to see here, but then again, we'll just have to see how it plays out, because they have lost the lead quite a couple times. They've always been able to recover from it, and it looks like that's exactly what TSM is doing now. They take the hill, last 15 seconds on it. They're gonna get the scrap time there, but it might just be enough to get them close to that 68 points that Smart Omega currently has, but that also gives way for Smart Omega to start the rotation onto the next hill. Now, I'm not quite sure which would be the smarter choice. Maybe going in for the early rotation would be more advantageous for the side of TSM right now, but looks like they're gonna start pulling out their operator skills here. Freezy and Idra respectively going to take down their opponents, and they take the lead from Smart Omega, 45 points to their name, and they continue to hold down the hill here.
Yeah, take a look at the discipline here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. Unfortunately for them, they're not really able to find a connection that they wanted to put up. 5-man trying to wrap around towards the mid-map, trying to get the spawns away, but they fail on the first 2 and first 3 waves. And now they have no option anymore. They just want to go for the front entry here, which they get overwhelmed by the players of TSM. Yato with the Vortex, closing up the front entrance. Checks out, Smart Omega Esports don't have any options at all. If they can get this break, it might just be able to stop the bleeding for a moment or so, but looking like TSM wants to build this full 60, but the spawns get flipped. 10 seconds remaining now. Smart Omega Esports, can they get the break? Looking like they want to sell for next, and TSM is able to get this drastic lead, all because of that full 60 on this hill.
And look at the kill feed right now. It's all blue in favor of TSM. They are trying to pull away, and so far it's been working just as you said. But this hill that we are now entering, this has been a money hill for Smart Omega. So let's see if TSM is going to be able to turn the tides around and continue holding it down. But Smart Omega, they break in, taking it from TSM right now. Unfortunately, a heavy contest is going to come through. Whoopi, last person alive in the hill, pulls out that equalizer, trying to keep everyone out. But 7 puts him down and takes him out. We're going to have Star Magic back into the hill once again.
Smart Omega trying to think long term, just a little bit there, trying to fight the spawns here for the next hill, but they lack the pressure inside of this P1, and that's just granting a lot more window of opener here for the side of TSM to take this lead up the notch, 136 to 75. Smart Omega eSports, where are you at? And come on, you lose the pressure towards P1. You're about to lose the spawns as well for the next hill, and it's all because of Idra, former teammates with Smart Omega eSports, bringing up the factor of the spawns. And this might just go down to another chain here for TSM. This is not the Smart Omega eSports we know.
Yep, not the Smart Omega we expected to see in this match, but Star Magic, I am loving what I'm seeing from them.
Hell yeah.
They were struggling to keep the momentum a while ago, but now once they find their footing, once they build up the momentum, and once they warm up, they keep it going. Seven popping off with a huge two-piece with his Sparrow right now. The rest of the team going to hold down the side, trying to back him up. OMG is going to try to break in, but it's not going to work out in their favor. They get knocked down, sent back into the spawn. And it's gonna be Star Magic holding down the place once again. Smoke's gonna block the entrance, allowing the players on the side of Smart Omega to go in for a contest, and finally they break the hill after so long.
Yeah, I mean, it took them like, what, 30 seconds of that hill time to be invested for them to actually have a foothold here. I mean, everything has to start somewhere, and that might just be the way to go here for the side of Smart Omega eSports. To stop the bleeding, put up enough pressure. Maybe till then you can switch the tides later on. Now they got to deal with this rotation here for this next hill, which TSM already beats them right to it now. They have an option here to go for this wraparound. Player 1, that is going to be 10 here. About to go for the drop down, to try to go for the flank. He does get denied. And Smart Omega eSports here only left with one choice here, and that is going to be barging in here from the front side.
And now we're gonna see if Smart Omega is gonna be able to play catch up. They haven't been able to get this or secure the point for so long, but finally they do right now. But Star Magic puts an end to that as they take the hill right back. Breezy goes into the smoke with the equalizer at hand. Tries to find the kill here, but no one is to be seen. He finally gets one. The rest of the players of Smart Omega is too far to be reached, and TSM, they're close to that 200-point mark, and the kill feed is just being flooded by Call of Duty.
Yeah, I just don't exactly know what's going to be the proper call here for the side of Smart Omega eSports. Is it them slowing down, or is it TSM just playing better hardpoint? And clandly, I might just be able to stick to the latter here. TSM just able to run it out. They lose the scrap time, but they also get randed with the rotation as well for the next hill. But unfortunately for them, they do lose two players in the rotation. So that is going to be flipping the spawns here. This might just be the start for Smart Omega eSports. And it has been a statement that has been running for like 3 hills already. Can they find their foothold is the question. Moving in, 189 to 139. Very tough situation here for the side of Smart Omega eSports. But with them getting the spawns away, they might just be able to close this one out. Can they get the remaining 480 here to find an equalizer is the biggest question. And looking like we are about to see TSM trying to go for a break here from the back, but they get denied. Smart Omega eSports now here turning it off.
Smart Omega, they are playing catch up. This is a great recovery on their side. Only a 20-point difference between them and TSM, and they are doing their best to put a stop. So far, they haven't given a chance to TSM to capture the hill from them. But now, the contest comes in through from the side of TSM. They're gonna break into the hill. Last 10 seconds remaining will put them up at that 200-point mark. Smart Omega, they're gonna go in for the rotation towards a reset of hills now instead of going in for the contest. This is a very smart choice on their side, and that will hopefully help them get and to overtake the players on the side of TSM. Now the hill opens up. It's gonna be Smart Omega in first, and they continue to hold it down. Star Magic nowhere to be seen.
Long-term run, Team Star Magic has the better angle at this. They got the rotation for the next hill, but there's still like 40 seconds to be fought for here on this P1. And now they get the clearance here. Smart Omega eSports, it's funneling towards one direction, and it's just going to be leaving such a quick shot to connect here for the side of TSM. 206 to 187. Very close game, but for the entirety of it so far, it has been TSM just staying on this lead. Can we see it switch around? Smart Omega eSports now here, hopping inside of the hill. 7 comes in from inside of Team Star Magic. Same goes for inside of Rage. They get the clearance once more. TSM turning it up. Checks in left, right, back, front, center. Winning the gunfights now. 30 more points to claim for them to take this win. Smart Omega eSports knows for a fact P1 is hopeless after all, and they want to settle for the next hill, but TSM still wins the gunfights.
Objective almost complete.
TSM Yato at 40 kills already and has an operator skill ready to use. Same goes with Freezy and Rage, and it looks like this is what they need to be able to close up the game. They pull it out right now, trying to break into the hill, but Smart Omega's positioning and hold is just on point right now that they're not going to be able to contest into the hill. TSM is letting the win slip through their fingertips. If they wait any longer, Smart Omega just might bring this to an end. But TSM, they don't want to wait any longer. They push, and Whoopi is going to greet them with the equalizer to their face, knocking them all down. Smart Omega finally hits the 200-point mark as well, and they inch closer from taking that win from TSM.
Might just be the word that TSM needs right now. They have to find a means to get the break inside of the hill. Freezy now with an equalizer. Claw is out as well here for the side of TSM Rage. And they get the clearance up inside of the hill. They have more than enough time to close it out. Pinch play might just coming to the way here for the side of Smart Omega eSports. But is it going to be enough is the question. Player 3 wrapping it around. It's going to be your boy Jabin going out. And TSM about to take this one through. Tin going to go for the contestant. He gets denied. 2 more points to claim. Is it going to be it? TSM wins the game. Wow!
Oh, that was a really, really close game, especially in the later half. I mean, if we saw that same energy from Smart Omega much earlier, then we might have seen them pull away. But unfortunately, came really late into the game and gave Star Magic some time to put a gap between them. But nonetheless, that recovery from Smart Omega was just really, really cool to see.
I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore. Smart Omega eSports looking like TSM is their kryptonite. I mean, TSM, they lost against Elevate terribly on hardpoint. But this time, up against Smart Omega eSports, they stayed on the lead until the game was put to an end. Mad impressive performance here from the side of TSM. And wow, I just don't know what to say. I mean, I thought that Smart Omega eSports was just warming up like from the start of the game, but clearly it didn't change at all. Very close one, could have been anyone's game. But moving over now to our post-game breakdown, let us see who will be able to get the drastic numbers here up on the board. It's gonna be former player of Smart Omega eSports, Yato, our MVP with 195 rating. Obviously, once again, the titlement of that MVP, that is hard to do. Really impressive for Yato.
It's not only Yato getting a 40 bomb here, but Freezy as well at 42 kills, really popping off. And on the side of Smart Omega, only Jabin's going to be hitting that 40-point number of kills. And these 3 players absolutely stepping up for their respective teams. But unfortunately, we just need to see a little bit more better decision making on the side of Smart Omega, a little earlier rotation, and of course they need to bring out the force earlier in the game, not in the second half or the later half of the match. They have to bring it in early so that they the lead throughout the game. They can't be showing up last minute like this and expecting to win.
Really good maintenance for the side of TSM. Last time we got to see Search and Destroy as well. I mean, Smart Omega Syndrome are arguably one of the best in Search and Destroy, but the last time we got to see this one play out as well, it was them taking the L. So I'm not so certain if we're going to be able to see anything different here. Wasabi, what do you think yourself?
Well, we'll have to see how this one goes down because we don't really have that much data on these teams playing in Express, and so it's very hard to make some expectations on how well they're going to do, especially up against each other. But then again, you know, we have to take into consideration that it's been mostly Smart Omega Smart Omega won the first Search and Destroy match that they played up against each other in week 1, but going week 2, when they played in Tunisia, it was Star Magic, so it's anyone's game for this next match.
Well, looking like we are going to be heading straight towards Search and Destroy already. Let's take this one here, Wasabi. It's going to be Express Search and Destroy, exoticness at its finest. And it's going to be Smart Omega eSports here, going to be on the defensive side. Offense, we go here for side of TSM. Look like they want to go for a 2-1-2 split right from the start, but looking like they want to divert things here on this B-bomb side. And the breakthrough will come in. No defense whatsoever, aside from Whoopi playing around tunnel here with a sniper. He does get spotted out. In the process, Epox finds 7 out. So it's going to be a 4v5 here in favor for the side of Smart Omega Esports.
Let's see how this one goes down. Looks like Smart Omega is going to just try and play things slowly here, waiting for information. They finally hear that the bomb has been planted over at that B side.
Whoa.
TSM trying to go in for the defense, but look at this numbers advantage going to be in favor of the side of Star Magic as Freezy takes down one of the players on the side of Smart Omega. Now, once again, things slow down as Smart Omega tries to go in for the rotations.
Yado's going to be lurking here. Same goes for the side of Freezy. They spot Jabin. They spot Epox out. Tin now going to be all alone with a KRM, but can't do anything much. TSM getting the first round. Feeding off of the momentum that they were able to accumulate as well on that hardpoint run. Let's go, TSM.
Very, very good start, yes, but let's see if they're able to continue the same momentum again. 3 of those kills in the first round going to the side of Freezy, so if he's able to keep up that momentum, hopefully the rest of the team will catch up as well. But for now, 7 gonna get that opening kill, and it looks like it's going to be players from both sides falling to their knees, and Freezy is gonna be the last one alive on the side of Star Magic, now stuck in a 1v3 situation.
Epoch's going to be holding this one down. Should be an easy kill here for him. The challenge comes in. He falls away, zigzagging through. Marceline. Call him Marceline. But Freezy drops the smoke. He wants to go for the challenge as well. So this might just be a great play for him. Hopefully he doesn't get tagged off that nade. The Epoch's going to be watching top side. Doesn't really expect Freezy to be here. He checks around. Wide peaks. Gets the shot to connect. Smart Omega Esports responding back with their own round.
All right, first 2 rounds done with, but that is just setting the tone of the match. And now we know these 2 teams, they are going to try and go back and forth here for the rounds. Let's see if anyone's going to be strong enough to pull away, because that hardpoint match we had earlier, if they are just as consistent as that in the later half, then we might just see a very close game here. First opening pick going to the side of TSM 7, and he's gonna take down Jabin here, all down to a 4v5.
Jabin's gonna be out. Not really the most crucial out there. Still hasn't able to get any kills whatsoever. TSM, can they get the proper read? Pick up the bomb to get the clearance already on that A bomb site. Smart Omega Esports, they just have to go for the retake. Rage, this is very risky. A train might just come into your way. Hopefully we don't see that happen. Might just be very devastating for the side of TSM. Whoopi's going to be on top. Epoch's going to be right there on the left side as well. Doesn't see him. Epoch finds the kill towards Rage. And now the equalizer number now. It's going to be 4v4, but in exchange, the bomb might get planted soon enough.
Looks like they're going to wait for the right time for that. But look at this, Idra finally going to get that bomb planted onto that A site. Smart Omega starting the rotation, going to be a huge play by Tin, taking down 7 here, and Freezy going on for the trade, taking down Risky and Whoopi. It's all down to a 1v2. Freezy gets shot from behind by Epoch, and that's an easy defuse for the side of Smart Omega. They pull away 2-1 standing.
All right, let's go. Smart Omega Esports now here, turning it up just a little bit. Come again, it is only a round lead. You have to get more convincing than this. Now, TSM, they've been having a hard time going for those default plays. I think the best call here for them is to go for commitment towards a bomb site with no hesitation at all. And looking like they want to go for that exact same play, this time on that A bomb site here, knowing for a fact on the previous round as well, there wasn't really any pressure coming from the side of Smart Omega Esports. So, students to bomb because they get planted, might just be a 4v5 retake as Rage goes down. Same goes for the side of Freezy. Here we go, Smart Omega Esports. 7, Yato, Ibra, all alone. Can they get the trade? Like they find one, but Smart Omega Esports gets the respondment as well. Now it's going to be a 2v4 here. Should be another round here for Smart Omega.
Players on the side of TSM always constantly pushing that A site. Maybe it's time that they look at that B site as well, because this one is not working in their favor. Now, Yato going to try to go in for a jump shot here, but doesn't get the shots lined up just yet. Long range Tundra is going to be very helpful in paired with Idra's R9 here. But the question is, will they be able to make the plays up against 4 opponents here?
Looking like Smart Omega is just waiting for the push to come in here, coming from the side of Yato and Idra. Idra has the bomb, has an R9 as well. Clear shot for Yato, but he misses. Whoopi makes him pay for it. And now it's gonna be Idra. Now, all alone. Bomb's gonna get planted. R9 to the face of Risky. But 10 has a KRM to respond back as well. Smart Omega eSports here, up by 2 rounds.
All right, a little bit of a bigger gap now between the players. Something we didn't really expect, as Smart Omega really didn't show up into that hardpoint match, but now this is looking a lot better for them. And Yato with a very clean sniper shot there. Risky going to get a huge 2-piece, and we're gonna be down to a 3, make that a 2v1 here, as Epox is the last and final player. 7 takes him down. And that's another round to the side of Star Magic now. It looks like they're trying to play catch-up.
I mean, that's exactly how you want to play it in a map of Express Search and Destroy. Just go put up a barrage on a bomb side. Go for those ego chows. Playing ISO in this map is not really the way to go. It looking like they want to go for the exact same fashion here on this B. Bomb site once more. 10 finds the first skill. The trade comes in from instead of Rage and Freezy. Doubling it down. Rage finds a double. Whoopi wrapping around. He finds one. Jabin as well from mid. Now it's going to be Yato in a 1v1. He finds Whoopi in the process. Jabin, Yato, former teammates. Can he cut the chase? Looking like he will. Smart Omega eSports retaining the lead, taking the last round of this first half. Now we switch to sides.
Switch of sides, maybe a change of momentum for the teams as well, and hopefully a change of strategies too. Now, Smart Omega has a very good opportunity to close up the game if they're able to consistently win the next couple of rounds, because Star Magic seems to be making a lot of slip-ups here. Rage, it's going to be the last and final player on the side of Star Magic, trying to sneak around onto that A side, but Smart Omega gets a bomb planted onto the B side. That's going to be his information call towards that B side. He has to go in for the retake, but the 1v3 situation is not something easy to deal with. He's going to try to peek out right now. Not going to be able to find anyone. Epoch spots him out, sees a little bit of that red opponent color, and he is trying to get the shots lined up. Rage does not see Epoch sniping him down, and he's just gonna play around here, short range, but he gets shot by Thin, and that's another round on the side of Smart Omega.
Okay, I was about to say, no way in hell that they don't really see Rage just roaming around. Finally, Tin though. Let's get the kill. Now Smart Omega eSports is showing us how to play a search and destroy express. Now, I'll go for another take here. This time around, it's going to be this A bomb side. Fully stacked up here. TSM on B. In the process, Javen tried to go for a cutoff. Doesn't really get the kill, not just yet. Extensively pushing here with a sniper. I don't think I like this play. Come again, hand it down to Javen. Arguably one of the best players, if not the best player here so far for the side of Smart Omega eSports. And now it's going to be a 4v4 here. The process, bomb's not yet going to get planted. Yato from afar finds Javen out. That is going to be coming in pretty huge, lowering the numbers. With the bomb not yet planted, this might just be a way here for the side of TSM to take this win right back, but Whoopi finds Freezy out. That's going to be a 3v3.
Now, we're just going to have to wait and see which of these two teams are going to go in for the aggressive push first. Which one of them are going to spot each other out. Looks like these teams are just going to slow the game down. Players on the side of Smart Omega going to inch towards that B side, but doesn't spot Yato, who's been roaming around. Yato gets a shot onto Whoopi from behind, and that's going to be a big kill for them. Now, since the players on the side of Star Magic have information that are on the B side, they're going to start rotating on towards that A side. And it looks like it's going to be Tin who gets another shot onto Idra before finally heading towards that A side as well. TSM can't find anyone on that B side. They're gonna head to that A side as well, and it's gonna be a fight for the retake.
I got to. Bomb's gonna get planted here. Epox, Tin. Epox gonna be on top. Tin gonna be patrolling down below. Train's gonna be passing by. It does get spotted out. Mission pistol is gonna get whipped out. Near call here for Yato, almost getting hit by the train. That's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Near wrapping around. Time is ticking by. 13 seconds left. Gonna see the commitment. Tin finds one. Can we find another one? Yato gets the kill. More than enough time to get the bomb defused. Get to see signs of life here for TSM, drawing down the lead to just 2.
Finally, they get their third point after losing a round, a back-to-back-to-back. And now, This is hopefully where we see more action from the side of Star Magic, but if not, Smart Omega is gonna head into match point and eventually win the game overall. Now, Whoopi gonna try and get that shot lined up, but it's Yato who gets the first kill. Jaben gets 1-on-7 as well, and it's down to 3 players on the side of Star Magic, a huge disadvantage when it comes to the numbers.
Never thought that I'd see Yato out sniping Whoopi. And out fragging him so far. 6 for the side of Yato. 4 for only for Whoopi. Now it's gonna be a 4v4. 7's gonna be out for side of TSM. I mean, they split the play. They're playing here. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 here, just ensuring that there's no leeway at all. But look at Yato just holding this angle down. Does Tin have the sniper? He only has a KRM. So Yato should have the advantage here. But with the formation that, Smart Omega is putting up, looking like they want to go for this play here on this B bomb side. And I don't know why Yato decided to push up with a sniper. Gets overwhelmed. Jaben finds Idru out. It's now going to be a 4v2 situation. Freezy, Rage all alone. Clutch it up. Bomb's going to get planted soon enough.
It looks like this is the best opportunity for Smart Omega to pull away, and Jaben, he's gonna get the shot onto Freezy. Rage is gonna be the last one alive. Trying to sneak around, but Jaben spots him, and there you have it. Smart Omega is now on match point. They just need to win one more round to close up the search and destroy game.
Can we find an equalizer for the series here? A step away for Smart Omega eSports. Took a tremendous loss on hardpoint, about to respond back with search and destroy by Yato. Finds the front foot kickoff. Finds 1, 7 as well. Make it Idra. Jaben and Tin gets the trade. 2v3, Tin. Might just be able to get this one through. He finds 1. Calling for the reset. Yato gonna go for the challenge, but the flick comes in from the side of Tin. Then all of a sudden, it's gonna be Rage once more to clutch it up now with a Fennec in hand. 1v2 up against Jaben and Tin. Nothing much he can do. Jaben turns around, sprays down, gets the kill, gets the win. Smart Omega eSports wins Search and Destroy Express.
And there you have it. Smart Omega is gonna get that Search and Destroy Express game, but we still have Control to step into. And Warden, seeing that Search and Destroy game and that hardpoint match, what are you expecting in Control?
I'm expecting a round number 5. I'm expecting a close one here. Both of these teams can play off those eliminations. Both of these teams can play off those objectives. The last time we got to see this one play out, Smart Omega eSports was able to get this one through. So odds numbers are leaning towards Smart Omega eSports, but TSM, with them taking hardpoint like that earlier, goes to show that respawns is truly something that they're pretty comfortable at. But looking at the rundown here for Search and Destroy, it's going to be Tin getting that MVP. And for the side of Tin here, Wasabi, he came from being the worst player for Smart Omega eSports in Search and Destroy to now becoming the best. 16 kills for him. On the trail, we get to see Jaben on 12. 6 for the side of Epoch, Risky on 6 as well. Whoopi will be down there with 4, but you can't really do much. You can't really expect much from Whoopi when Tin is doing all the work.
Yeah, I mean, when your teammates are getting majority of the kills, sometimes there are those rounds where you walk around, you really just don't see an opponent. So maybe that's something that happened on the side of Whoopi. But nonetheless, the players on the side of Smart Omega is going to be the one taking the win here. Of course, on the side of TSM, we also have Rage as the MVP. The rest of the team getting their fair share of kills as well, but not enough to really win the rounds that they needed to win.
Rage was able to get a lot of plays working out. I mean, only having 9 kills doesn't seem quite a lot, but a lot of those went to impact rounds. Yato as well, this guy with a sniper, was able to get a lot of, first bloods. If I'm not mistaken, like 3 first bloods against Whoopi. So there is like some minor improvements here that we are seeing from the side of TSM. And I know for a fact, once we move over to stage 4, we're about to see a completely different squad here. All eyes on TSM, all eyes on Smart Omega eSports as well. I mean, this is the Smart Omega eSports that we know, just being able to dominate a map or, a game mode here. And obviously this one went to Search and Destroy. Let's see if it's going to be applicable here for Control. And soon enough, we're about to head straight to the map.
Yep, we are just about to open that Control match in a couple seconds. And once again, guys, it's going to be over at Seaside. And here we have it, the players are finally off heading towards those sites. It looks like it's going to be the players in Smart Omega who's going to be the attacking team for the first round, and they're gonna go for a split on that A side and B side.
Yeah, 10 with a KRM is going to be pretty dangerous to deal with on that A control point. Whoopi's going to be going for the wrap around as well. He was struggling on search and destroy, but he's looking to turn things up here on control as well. He checks out, he finds Yato. Trades after trades. B control point here. Coming in progress here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. They're about like halfway through for the last stick as well for them to be able to get the time extension, and they are able to win the majority of the kills as well. Smart Omega Esports having such a really great start here on this round.
Yep, a very, very good start as they're able to win majority of their gunfights, and Epox winning another one here. That's going to give them a huge advantage when it comes to the number of respawns. Now, they're looking to capture that A site from the players of TSM, and TSM, they are just trying to go and defend it while staying alive, but it's proving hard to do right now as they drop to their knees. 16 respawns left, a constant contest from the side of Smart Omega is just too much for Star Magic to handle.
I mean, we're talking about like the fifth wave already of the gunfights, and Rage is just now able to pick up the kill. I mean, you talk about Rage, you talk about Yato, you expect them to perform quite well in respawns, and finally they do get the foothold here on this A control point. Now they got to worry about the dimensional push that Smart Omega Esports is about to put up now. Player 4 is going to be wrapping around. That is going to be risky. Tin as well, about to push up here from the front side. 3 players now playing around mid-map as well. And they can either go for the spawn trap or can play off the objective. Regardless, they do have the odds for them. Not until Idra finds a double on the feed with an R9.
And now they are tied up when it comes to the number of respawns. They just have to play this very, very carefully. No room for mistakes here, and they have to be able to win their engagement. Now, it looks like TSM, they're going to just hold down the corner. Freezy gets a huge 2-piece there, but gets taken down as well by Epox. And Epox, he's going to try to turn things around, trying to get the respawns back on their side. But they're down to 8 already, and they still have that whole A side to capture as well as taking down their opponents, and it's going to be a very, very hard thing to do if they don't start winning their gunfights.
Oh my days, Freezy! Triple kill for him. Whoopie, risky, Epox go down. He wants to get some more. 10, Epox shaping all alone out here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. Try to clutch it up now. It's going to be a 5v3 plus 2 on the respawn here for the side of TSM. 35 seconds left for them to play with. 3 operators ready for investment as well here for them. But it's all going to come down to Smart Omega. If they can get this first 3 gunfights locked in for them, they might still be able to turn things around. They check out 2 players here. Going to go for the challenge. Up against Freezy. Freezy's going to go down now. Lowering the numbers 1 by 1. 10 finding 1 once more. From the flank 7.
Nice work.
Finding the dagger. Claiming the first round for the side of TSM.
This is not looking very good for Smart Omega, but let's see if the switch of sides as Smart Omega is now placed as the defending team will help them in winning this round. But look at this, the side of Star Magic, they all have their operator skills ready, and now Tin is going to start investing into that as well as Risky, and they're just going to try to end this round as quickly as possible by eliminating the players on the side of Smart Omega. Unfortunately, it will not really work in their favor, only getting about 2 kills to their name, and instead the players inside of Smart Omega are going to be the ones eliminating Star Magic and lowering the numbers.
25 to 26 here. Game is pretty close. First tick of progress here on the speed control point locked in. Smart Omega Esports, they don't want to have the operators, but they do have the map control here. Now, literally all 5 of the players from the side of TSM has their operator locked in, and looking like it is now going to be Claw out here for the side of Rage. He's only going to be able to accumulate 1 kill here for them. This might just turn into a costly round if ever things will go haywire here for the side of TSM. And they're doing whatever they have to do here to just zone things out here on his A control point. And this is going to be pretty important here for them. I mean, if they get this capture in A control point quite quickly, B point shouldn't be a problem at all, especially since they have a lot of operators to play with. Coming in, 3 players still. Moving out, spawn trap. Coming in from the side of 7. Does get denied, but the damage has been done. Now it's going to be Freeze's turn here with KRM, going for an extensive push. Smart Omega Esports here, down by the numbers. TSM can go for the capture. or they can go for the eliminations. Regardless here, they are feeling the confidence. And Freezy is still not going to be stopping at all. With an equalizer in hand, finds Whoopi, finds Risky out. Javen with an Annihilator finally gets to denial. But the damage has been done. It's only going to come down to Epoch here to hold this ground here on the speed control point. Can we see something else here from them? Looking like it is just all about TSM getting this breakthrough. Pin finds the denial off the War Machine. That is going to be pretty big, but the double chow will be too much for him to deal with as well. 13-7. 6 lives remaining here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. Make it no more respawns, and TSM gets the capture. Wow! My days. 2-0. TSM locked in. This is not what I expected, especially coming from the performance on Search and Destroy. But with that being said, turn it up now. TSM, you built this up. Take this one away. Yato losing his mind. Haywire. Out of control. Smart Omega Esports scrambling all around. This is just crazy here, Wasabi.
Yup, it is absolutely crazy, and now we're finally going to see which among these teams are going to close it up. Star Magic is already at match point, and Smart Omega has nothing to show for right now. They are even down in the numbers, so it's going to be even harder for them to recover. Let's see how they decide to play this out. It looks like they're going to try and capture that B side right now. They've already secured a whole segment. Going in for the second one right now, Epoch's going to get a huge kill on Freezy as Freezy sneaks around. But Smart Omega still has a lot of work to do for themselves. They have to get that B side and the A side and win more rounds consistently without making a single mistake here, because once they do, Star Magic is going to take it to their side. Now, Smart Omega, they're going to be down to 17 respawns left, and they are just holding and making sure that they're able to capture that A side.
TSM on the advantage. 19-14 here. Capture ensues on his A control point. Clearance coming in from the side of TSM. They barge in, Tin with a Sparrow. Coming in here, looking to make the play. He finds one. Rage is going to be right around the corner. Freezy as well. Last two players here to deal with on this very wave. Tin takes himself out as well. But fortunately for them, they get the clearance. They get the operators locked in. They should be able to get a capture here if they invest this one into perfection. Clearly, they do zone out the players of TSM, but they got to worry about the 3-man wave here. Locked in. Freezy hopping in. 2 players. Can he find some more is the question. Claw is out. They get the wipeout here. Someone feed TSM some eggs, bacon, grits, and sausage. They deserve this. 11-6. Smart Omega Esports. About to lose 3-0. Wrapping around across the map. Losing some sense of hope.
We're almost there.
No more respawns anymore. This should be it, Wasabi.
Star Magic only a couple more kills before they close up this control match, and they are not going to make it easy. But Smart Omega, Jaben, he's gonna pull out the Annihilator here, trying to even out the numbers, but he's not gonna find anyone. And Star Magic, they have their own set of operator skills as well. They're gonna pull it out. It looks like 7 is gonna be able to get that Purifier into good use, but unfortunately doesn't find that many kills. As I say that, they all pull out their operator skills. Smart Omega down to 2 lives, make that one, and Freezy is going on a streak. Risky gets one before getting taken down, but he goes up against 3, and of course Sparrow to the face. It's gonna be Star Magic winning the control match.
Sparrow to the face. What a disgrace. And what a run by the side of TSM. 3-0? Are you kidding me? This is not the same TSM that we got to see up against Elevate earlier. They are absolutely insane, Wasabi.
It's either that or there's something wrong with the chemistry on the side of Smart Omega. But of course, a very good run for the players on Star Magic today, because the last time we saw them in Seaside, it was Omega taking the win, but this time around they turned it.
3 consecutive rounds just dominated here by the side of TSM. The drastic improvement that we got to see coming from the previous performance that they were able to put up on Seaside is pretty obvious. They were working on this quite big time. As we take a look at the post-game breakdown now, guys, let's see how much eliminations that we have been able to put up here. First out of TSM, Freezy dropping 30. 30 for Freezy. Yato on 22, 7 on 16. Rage on 8, Idra on 9. Look at the kills. More than doubled here up against Epochs. First out of Freezy, 30 kills. My days.
You know what really amazes me is the fact that TSM has such a huge discrepancy between the number of kills each of their players were able to get. I mean, Freezy at 30, Yato at 22, but Idra and Rage at 9 and 8. It's such a big difference, but nonetheless, they were able to come together, and actually get those 3-round wins. While Smart Omega, on the other hand, they're closer together in the number of kills that they get, more more even when it comes to the distribution. But because they don't have a player that's fragging like Freezy, getting 30 kills, 20 kills like Yato, they aren't really able to win rounds by elimination. And that's where there's a huge difference here, because you just need to have to either play it right objectively or play it right through elimination to be able to win the game.
I don't know if it was a TSM showdown or was it a Freezy showdown. This guy with a KRM just able to get a lot of breakthroughs on at A control point, quite a lot. Literally quite a lot. I can't stop saying quite a lot. It was too much to see. Freezy was a menace. Now, gotta see a lot of kills. Now let's talk about a lot of highlights. Let's see some highlights here from this very series. Let's roll it. numerous amount of times TSM has been able to put up a shocker and a stunner up against Smart Omega Esports, and clearly it stays the same here for his very serious. Congratulations TSM for winning the series up against Smart Omega Esports. Unfortunately for them, it's still, I don't think it's still going to be enough for them to make it to the playoffs, but talk about going out with a banger, Wasabi.
Yep, it's a great way to end their last couple of days here on the group stages. But of course, you know, that also just puts them a little bit higher up in the rankings, because again, the higher you are, the larger the prize pool you get. So of course, they just want to win as many rounds as possible.
Now let's take a look at the MVP for the series. Who is it going to be? I mean, I hope it's Freezy. He deserves it quite a lot. And looking like it is going to be Yato getting the MVP. Okay, hand it down. Yato, you deserve it as well. It's just that it's a no-brainer question. No-brainer answer that you're going to be the MVP. Dropping 77 kills in total with a KDA of 1.6. This guy is just the menace in regards to like rocking MVP titles over and over again, Wasabi.
Yeah, Yato has been so consistent from the last couple of tournaments we've seen him in, and the last couple of teams he's been in, since there has been a lot of re-rosters lately. And you know, he's always just able to put up the numbers, getting those kills, getting the frags that his team needs, and he's just such a huge player in any team he's placed in.
Now we move over towards the head-to-head comparison here on who's going to be the MVP on the other side. Obviously, it's going to be Javen, former teammates, by the way. 23 kills, 17 average deaths with a 1.33 KDA. Obviously, Yato just has a better look at this, but not too far apart as well. And we'll talk about the kills, separation here between these two. I mean, you look at the percentage of kills amount granted here for the side of TSM. They were able to get like what, 49% for the eliminations, 50%. I mean, it was a back and forth. It was 171 to 174 for those elimination. Moving over to the run as well for Search and Destroy. It was more lenient towards Smart Omega Esports. Really granted, it's safe to say, I mean, they were able to win that one pretty dominantly. But moving over to Control here, Wasabi, this is where the gap starts to ensue. 56% was given to TSM and only 43% for the side of Smart Omega Esports. In direct comparison, that is 85 to 66. Such a dominant run here for the side of TSM. And you know for a fact, Control is really more evident in regards to kills.
Yeah, you know, that Control match, it was very one-sided, not something that we really expected to see, but it was definitely a very fun game to watch, especially how TSM was able to play those last couple of rounds. But that does bring us to the end of this third series, and that means up next we're going to have DVK versus Stalwart Esports, and later for the final match, again, it's going to be EA and Elevate, so watch out for those.
Yeah, better watch out for those guys. Come again, if you guys are enjoying the show, better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena on Facebook and YouTube all across, so you guys won't miss any action that will be coming up now soon enough on the playoffs. By the way, this is the last day of the group stage, and we still have 2 more series to talk about. But before we continue, we're gonna have a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
Were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for actions, the wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst of small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running.
Well, we're 2 steps away now from finishing off the last day of this group stage. We got Dova Kin Oblivion up against Stalwart Esports, and last but not the least, we got Elevate up against EA Thanatos. Come again, we are the voices for today. I am Warden, alongside with me is Wasabi, and let's talk about what just happened between the last 3 series here. I want to ask you a question. Which one was your favorite series here? I mean, for me, it was the last one, TSM and Omega. That was insane.
That's a very hard question. You know, there were so many very close games in the last couple of matches. It was just so fun to watch. I mean, EA versus DVK, there were a lot of back and forth. I think I'll have to go with that just because of that overtime where we went up to 10 points in Search and Destroy.
Well, I mean, I do hope that we kind of get to see like some sense of fight here as well for this very series. Come again, I know for a fact this is the last run here for Dovik and Oblivion for this Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. So if they want to, stand strong and live up to the name of Battle of Champions, this is the storyline. This is the motto here for today, is that you got to go out with a banger here. Now let's take a look at the lineup here for these various squads. Come again, let's take a look at Dova Kin Oblivion. They got Steve, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash. And so far, I want to say, Jello has been able to turn up for the squad, especially in control. What's up?
Yeah, definitely. Jello has really been able to step up for the team and be such a great support to the rest of the DVK players. But the same thing goes with Steve, who really stepped up in the last match. We saw them earlier today up against EA.
I mean, EA Thanatos was able to take Search and Destroy away from them. And that was just pretty unfortunate, no? But moving over, Dovik and Oblivion, they're not going to be going up against EA Thanatos. They have to go up against arguably the best team so far in this tournament. We got Stalwart Esports, Skur, Clove, FDX, Shut Up, AG, and Incendio.
This team is so good that they're the only team so far who has really secured their spot on the top to proceed in towards the playoffs, which again will be a LAN event. But not only that, but they are also one of the best teams when it comes to their achievements. It may be a relatively new hearing the name Stalwart Esports in comparison to names like Omega, but they are made up of the best players. They are veterans of the game who make up Stalwart Esports.
I mean, with the acquisition of AG, it really turned the whole tides around, and now for a fact, to the admin, Stalwart Esports, it's just gonna be smiling quite a lot. I mean, that is mean where the Grim Reaper is gonna be slaying out the competition, and ever since they had that post, they have been able to live up to that hype. Let's now talk about the map veto here. What is gonna be the inclusion in regards to this? I mean, I want to see some run here for Hackneyard. Okay, never mind. I mean, I was about to say Ashenda, but I don't mind to see Hackneyard as well. Wasabi, this is looking to be a pretty unique set of map pool all throughout. We have been able to see like what, Tanisha search and destroy, Garena search and destroy. This time we get to see takeoff and on control. It's not gonna be Arsenal, it's not gonna be Seaside, it's gonna be a raid.
Yep, a little bit of a backstory here though. Last time we saw DVK and Stalwart Esports up against each other in Hackney or Hardpoint, the gap was not that big. DVK was only at 210 points, which is only about a 40-point gap, or about one hardpoint hill from the players of Stalwart Esports, who ultimately won the match. So let's see if DVK has learned from their mistakes and will be able to turn the tides going into this map again.
The ban comes in here for set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. They take away Apocalypse and Shanda Stalwart Esports. They take away Standoff and Summit. It's going to be leaving such a, not really an exotic map. I mean, we got to see, Hackney or Hardpoint in the early stages where, we had 7 maps in the map pool, and then you can choose either maps to play in on, regardless of the search and destroy, Hardpoint, or domination back then. But enough to be said, let us see what they can offer into the spectrum of Hardpoint Hackney Yard. I mean, you want to know how to play this map? It's just the same way how you play Apocalypse. The battle rotations is pretty crucial, especially on the second hill and the last hill. I mean, P3 might just be a bit of a question as well. There has been a lot of those teams that likes to have the approach as well from the back. Some likes it from the front. So it's just all going to come down to what kind of preparation they have been able to put up. But it's a no question for P2 and P5 in how you want to take this one up a notch. Whether you want to go for the retake, it's going to be pretty tough if you don't get the spawns.
Yeah, definitely the spawns are going to be very important, and if they're going to be able to hold those down, it's going to be huge money hills for them. So let's see what their strategy is going to be going into these next couple of maps. And of course, as I mentioned a while ago, if DVK has learned from their mistakes to close up that 40-point gap that they had last time. Now, on the side of on the side of Stalwart Esports as well, we'll have to see if they've thought of better strategies to keep DVK away. They've been consistent in winning, but there are still those small mess ups that they do once in a while that gives some points away.
Well, here we go. We are about to start off the game here. Come again. We're moving over to Hardpoint Hackney Yard. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion up against Stalwart Esports. Wasabi, take it away.
Identified.
And now, the players head towards P number 1. Both of the teams gonna greet each other, but Badman's R9 is gonna go straight to the face of the players on the side of Stalwart Esports. Back and forth they go, but it's DVK that ultimately gets the first few seconds on the hill. Now, Stalwart Esports, they try to fight for control. They go in for the contest right now, and finally they break into the hill, taking it from the DVK.
It's going to be a tough break here for Dovahkiin Oblivion to long for, as we got to see an R9 already on the hands of Clove. Has a Type 19 as well to try to zone things up here from the front. Skirt here outside finds 1 on the board. 3 opportunities here right up front. 2 from top, 1 down below. And Sieve here coming here for the breakthrough. Can he find enough kills to soften up the defense? Looking like the denial comes in. But in the process, Dovahkiin Oblivion, they do flip the spawns. For a moment, I mean, it's still 50-50 here. But looking like they lose the gunfights regardless. So it's still going to be Stalwart Esports here on top of their game, getting such a massive lead up against Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Yep, a huge lead here, more than 1 hill, and DVK, they are struggling to even go into the 2-digit point right now. They have lost the early rotations, they have lost the setup to the players on the side of Stalwart Esports, making it even harder. And this is what we were talking about a while ago, right? The hill number 2 is going to be a huge money hill for any team that's able to control the spawns, and in this case, it's going to be the players on the side of Stalwart Esports.
65-8 here, point stagnant for the set of Dovahkiin Oblivion, and I don't see any way whatsoever how they can turn this one around, not unless Cash can make the play and try to lurk here from bottom side. Looking like he wants to entry instead from the front, and looking like he does get denied. The War Machine is out already for the set of AG. Here we go. Can we get to see a breakthrough from the side of Batman with an MD42? And Dovahkiin Oblivion now showing some life, all because of the play coming from the set of Batman.
But Skurd, he's going to be on a kill streak of his own as well, getting 4 kills already, and he is holding down the area for his team. Now, Stalwart Esports, they're gonna get the scrap time on this hill, but while doing so, they also have 2 players going in for the early rotation. I'm not quite sure what the plan of DVK is either, because they're not going in for the contest, nor are they going in for the rotations, and that just puts a huge question mark on what their plan is going into hill number 3. Right now, Stalwart Esports is going to be able to convert those hills and chain up all 3 hills back to back.
Yeah, the pacing has to be much more quicker here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion if they want to play catch up against Stalwart Esports. 3 players sure are going to be haggling here from the back, looking like they want to retain the spawns for the time being. They try to go for the collapse, but Jello makes the play off the claw, finding a double combo spree. 1 player now wrapping around. Skurr beats him with a type 19. AGS well on the feed, but Cash going to be holding on to this hard point. He gets picked off from afar. The point not going to be going to any way whatsoever, but Stalwart Esports has much more of a better leeway. It's only going to be 10 points that they got to fight for, while in the process, Dovik and Oblivion finally knowing that they got to go for that early rotation towards the next hill.
A little too late for that lesson to be learned. Hopefully they get the hint that they have to go and fight for it a little bit earlier. But Clove with the equalizer clears out the area. Huge kill for him. But Badman trying to do the same. He's gonna get a huge 4-piece here. Clears out the area for the side of DVK, and they are going to start earning points. Finally, they get the hill back onto their side. They watched entrances, but a little bit of an expensive investment here from the side of Stalwart Esports as they try to break in and get that hill back to their side.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that you're going to get the break, especially when you got Casher hopping up off that heady. At the same time, you had Badman off that equalizer. A lot of efforts was granted here by the side of Stalwart Esports, but looking like it's just going to be going to waste. For a moment or so, we might just be able to see a break, but Dovik and Oblivion is still solidifying themselves here up inside of this hill, and I don't mind that they're just putting a lot of efforts to try to get the scrap time. After all, they're playing catch up here up against Stalwart Esports. Big fights, Mids gets the win. And that should be able to secure the scrap time, but in the process, on the other side of the map, Stalwart Esports already located on P5.
DVK inching closer towards that 100-point mark. We see some life from the players of DVK. Finally, they start to catch up. But now, it's going to be Stalwart Esports who try and go in for that 5th point right now. This is another money hill. If Stalwart Esports is advantage of it, DVK is gonna have to try even harder next time around. But for now, it's gonna be Stalwart Esports racking up those points back to back to back. They're getting the kills and stopping every push that DVK Oblivion tries to pull off.
I mean, this is something that you just don't want to go up against with, Stalwart Esports solidified already inside of the hill. They do have that, capabilities of just holding things down. But for a moment, Dovik and Oblivion are going to be able to get the break, but Skurd from the wrap around tries to get one. Sieve, though, gets the trade, and now spawns are still going to be in favor for a set of Stalwart Esports, but Dovik and Oblivion has really good control inside of the hill. Scrap time going to be handed to them, but Skurd denies. Sieve, closest player there is for the side of Dovik and Oblivion, but he does get denied as well. Now it's going to be Stalwart Esports here getting the scrap time, entering the 150-point mark, as Dovik and Oblivion is only to be 2 points away from entering the 100-point mark.
Stalwart Esports pulls away once again, but now that we have the rotations and DVK has finally seen how things are done, maybe they'll make the adjustments needed. We'll have to see if they go in for the early rotation, because right now they are spawning in the favorable area. Let's see if they'll be able to use that to their advantage as we go on to hill number 2 later on. But for now, it's gonna be Stalwart Esports holding down the hill, reaching closer towards that 200-point mark. And once they do that, that is when the game is going to be really close to over, and they're going to be able to pull away if they get that hill number 2.
Late investment here for Clove off his equalizer, but when they're nearing the Victor's crown already, I don't really blame them if they want to just haggle down every little bit of point here for his very P1. Steve trying to push up, meets the equalizer of Clove. Not really the situation that you'd want to be in. In the process, though, Dovik and Oblivion might just be able to win the rotation here for the next hill, but Sturd is going to be here with his Sparrow as well. He finds one, checks out, swings. Badman is going to be dropping down here from the back, but Skurd gets the call. He finds the kill. Cavalry arrives for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. They don't have the spawns, but if ever Mids cuts them off, they might, or he might be able to buy enough time for the rest of his squad to rotate down in. The question is, where are they at? Looking like they want to go for the spawns instead. Meets AG with a war machine. Mid's gonna be right there. He goes down as well. Steve gets the trade, and all of a sudden, by surprise, Nova in Oblivion flipping the spawns.
A good recovery from the side of DVK. This is their opportunity to play catch up. They just have to hold the spawns down as well as the hill. Stalwart Esports, they're stopped at that 200-point mark. They tried to break into the hill, and with the backup, they're going to be able to take the last 25 seconds away from DVK. DVK, however, they're gonna try to go in for one last push, hopefully going to rethink their choices and go for the rotation instead. But for now, Stalwart Esports, this is setting themselves up for success as we head onto point number 3.
Yeah, I can totally see how this game's gonna end already, and it might just be the next skill here. Dovik and Oblivion, you do get that early rotation, but Stalwart Esports pretty excellent in regards to getting the break instead of the hill, and they lose their gunfights here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. Stalwart Esports now here on the verge of finding the means to get the map control right back. Player 5, Vince, has to win this gunfight towards the hallway, but he does get denied. Sevier holding the back. Can he find the shots to connect? Clove goes down, Badman on top. Might just be able to get the drop down as well with an MG42. Can he get the kill? Looking like he will. Shut up with an Annihilator. Tries to get this one done as well. Checks out, finds one. Sieve on top. Might just go for the challenge. Shut up goes down. Points stagnant. Spawn still in favor for a set of Dovik and Oblivion, and looking like they want to extend this game to another hard point.
Might just be another hill waiting for the players of Stalwart Esports to step up their game. But for now, DVK, they have finally hit that 140 mark, inching closer towards 150, but it's not enough just yet. They have to be more consistent. But Stalwart Esports, 10 points away from closing up the game. They start to invest into their score streaks and operator skills. DVK has to do the same, but it might just be too late because Stalwart Esports, they close up the hard point match.
That is the Stalwart Esports that we know. Hashtag we are Stalwart, baby. Let's freaking go. I mean, I'm just ready to see a Stalwart Esports on the playoffs. They are showing that they completely deserve this #1 spot on their bracket here. And come again, you know, before the addition of the Filipino players into Indonesia and Clove, we haven't been able to see the title go to the banner of Stalwart Esports. I mean, you know for a fact, Shut Up, Incendio, they want this Garena Masters title badly. So let us see if they can continue to reign supreme all throughout this tournament until the very end. For this time being, let's talk about the post-game report here for this Hackneyard hardpoint. It's going to be AG, obviously, dropping the most kills, getting the MVP titlement, but in regards to playing objective, getting the most impact rating here with 195, not too far apart from AG. He does have 36 kills, 24 deaths, but a minute and 36 inside of that objective is truly the biggest factor why he has the most impact rating here, Wasabi.
Yep, it's going to be a Clove on the side of Stalwart Esports. But of course, on the side of DVK, we also see getting 36 kills, highest impact going to the side of Badman, getting 50 seconds on the clock inside the point. But of course, it's not enough. These players have to all be playing that objective if you want to be able to win the match. Not only a couple of them, not only a few seconds, but of course all of them together. Now, with that being done, it looks like our next game is going to be Search and Destroy, Warden.
Search and Destroy. I mean, you want to just elaborate how this one's going to go take off? It's gonna be relying towards the snipers here. I mean, all eyes and possibly the reins of, you know, Shut Up probably could be rocking that sniper as well for Stalwart Esports. On the other side, we might just be able to see, not so certain. I mean, Dovik and Oblivion, they do have a bit of a wishy-washy situation who can really rock the scopes. But anyways, we'll find out soon enough, as we're only 5 seconds away from the game itself. Wasabi, Stalwart Esports going to be on the lead. Dovik and Oblivion, can they get the respondent back, or are they going to trample once more under the banner of Stalwart Esports?
We'll have to see how this one goes. It looks like Steve and Cash is going to be the ones on the sniper on the side of DVK. But then again, this is a very long-range map, a very sniper-oriented map, and so they have to be able to line up their shots or play in those more sneaky, smaller areas if they want to use their SMGs and make a good use of it.
Oh, back and forth trades here. Clove finds a double doe off P2. Player Trito wrapping around C with a sniper. Gets one. And you find another one. Checks out. Quick scope to the face. To Clove. Now AG. All alone. 2v1. Steve mids. Just playing off together. Bomb's going to be just on the inner part of the stadium. And AG with a Fennec. This guy can make a lot of miracles work out. He spots one. But instead he goes for the drop shot. Picks up the sniper. Adding more range to his mixture. But Dovik and Oblivion, all they got to do is play off this double chow. Until then, they can get this win. Finds Steve out. Checks out once more. 1v1 situation. Goes for the challenge. Mids. Finding the win. And Dovik and Oblivion, they scored a first round.
Goes in for the trade at the perfect time. If he waited a little longer, then we could have seen a reprecision. But right now, the first round going to go to the side of DVK. A very, very good start for them. Let's see if they keep the same momentum up. Now, this is something that we weren't really expecting, as we were saying a while ago, because Stalwart Esports have the better snipers in the game. But it looks like DVK has plans of their own as well.
Jello finds FDX out. All grounds, all equalized. Steve is going to be out here for the set of Dovikin. This push here might just lean towards his B bomb site. But looking at the formation as well here for the side of DVK is that they're well ready if ever anything goes haywire here on the site. Or in this parameter. Bombs already going to be located now on towards the plant side. Badman could just swing out towards the right and can find the players here. But instead, AG finds one now. Cash is going to be down to the ground. Now going to be a 3v4. Still advantage for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yep, a slight advantage, but Jello's going to even it out. Clove goes in for the trade, and we have more madness coming through. Jello gets shot from behind, but spots the person, gets killed through, and that's another round given to the... This is the first round given to the side of Stalwart Esports. They tie it up on 1 point each.
Yeah, Clove being the point man here for Stalwart Esports is just a mixture to perfection. Shut Up still hasn't gotten any kills notches yet. Same goes for a set of Cash off the scopes. Now looking like we are going to be able to see another default play here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Leaning towards the B bomb site. 2-1-2 split here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. It's just the battle of the mid-map perhaps. You check out. Steve is going to be right there. Down below the scaffolds. And he's literally going to be down below bridge. 6 feet under. Now going to be a 5v4 quite early on.
And it's going to be in favor of the players of Stalwart Esports. Shut Up gets one on Jello as well. This is not looking very good for the side of DVK. Now, DVK, they try to rotate, but they're going to be met by all the players on the side of Stalwart Esports as they push towards that B side. And we're going to be down to a 2v3 situation here. Stalwart Esports still having the numbers advantage. They finally take down the players on the side of DVK. 2 points to the side of Stalwart Esports.
They can just head straight and go for a clash towards one bomb side, and I don't think they're gonna have any problems at all just by looking at the pacing and how they have been able to trade off one another. Let us see though, looking like it is gonna be this take here coming up now towards the A bomb side, but C finds FDX out. It's gonna be a good run here for the set of DVK so far. Cash is gonna get overwhelmed. Clove gonna be spraying down left and right. Might just get pinched out. Bad man goes down. Fortunately, his teammate was there to divert the attention right back. Now it's going to be 4 out of 4, but the clearance here on his A bomb side is going to be the main focal factor on how this could not be the way or the round here for the side of DVK. But an extension here for the side of Scourge, he gets him punished. Cash gets the kill. Mids on the feed, finds one as well. Jello finds Clove. Trades and trades we go. DVK Oblivion. So far, they are on the lead. But AG and Shut Up, we all know what these boys are capable of. And AG from the wraparound finds Cash already out. Now it's going to be a 2v2 here, Wasabi.
A 2v2 situation, matter of time before they come into contact with each other, and it looks like the first one might just be between AG as well as Steve, but they haven't spotted each other out. The bomb has been dropped, so the players on the side of Stalwart has to go and pick it up. But for now, no contact between the two teams. Shut Up finally picks up that bomb. 45 seconds left to go in for the plant. But AG gets met by Steve's spear. And to the face, the spear goes. Shut Up goes in for the plant, but unfortunately gets stopped. He still gets that kill onto Steve. But Jello for the trade. DVK is going to get the second point to their name.
I thought that was a clutch. Supposedly a clutch, but Jello comes in huge, dropping down from the sky, swan diving. They'll be able to secure his equalizer here first out of DVK now. Stalwart Esports about to go for a 1-4 split, leaving AG here to lurk on P4, while the rest will try to allocate their grounds here on this stadium side. There is going to be 2 players that got to worry about here on his A-bomb side. 1 player towards mid. 1 player pushed up as well towards P4, and that's going to be Jello. The timing is right. AG can just peek out from top and find this easy kill up against Jello.
He could, but let's see if he gets the timing right, because he has to be very, very precise with that. Looks like Cash is going to get a shot onto shut up, making it a numbers advantage in favor of DVK for now, but they still have to be very, very cautious about where they go. Jello gets spotted by AG, and FDS is gonna turn around, spots another player, gets taken down by mids, and it's down to a 3v4 situation now. Only 2 players remaining on the side of Stalwart Esports. It's not looking very good for them. This might just be another round to the side of DVK if they're able to play their cards right. But Stalwart Esports with the bomb here in the stadium, they're going to go and rotate towards that A side, trying to make sure the area is clear. But little did they know, DVK is going to be right around the corner waiting for them to peek out, and there you have it. DVK wins their 3rd round here.
Come again, DVK just able to play really good when Stalwart Esports is slowing down the pace. Pickoffs, had it down. DVK has it better. But Stalwart Esports, if they get the call, if they get the read, that if they can just push all together here, put up a really heavy clasher towards this mid-map perhaps, then they might just be able to turn things around and just get the show as well, how dominant this one can be. And Skirt finds 1, mids finds Godnade towards AG. Steve finds a double with a Tundra though. Maybe never mind, play this one aggressively might not be the way to go, as DVK just able to get respondents after respondents here. Now it's going to be FDX all alone, 1v4 situation. All eyes on you.
And now we're gonna see if FDX is going to be able to clutch this up. He's about to spot one of the players, sees the head peek out, perfect lineup there onto the head of mids, and there we have now a 3v1. FDX repositions himself. He knows that information has been given to the side of DVK, and he doesn't want to be spotted out just yet. Trying to see if he's going to be able to pick another player off, but he gets picked off instead. Cash with a very sneaky shot. DVK on 4 points. They are on the lead right now over Stalwart Esports.
I know the Dovik and Oblivion's fans are smiling big time. Showing up a fight like this against Stalwart Esports in the series is not easy at all. Gotta give commensurate to see if they're able to carry the squad so far with 7 kills. Switch the sides we go. It's now with Stalwart Esports here on the defense, and Slow goes for the spray down, finds a double here. But in response to Steve and Batman, they also find a double of their own. Make it some more here. Can we find the breakthrough for the side of Dovik and Oblivion? Challenge here from Medical. Mids finds the kill. Now, FDX all alone once more to clutch it up. Finds 1, can connect with a double. Second shot misses. And it's going to be Dovik and Oblivion once more, getting another round, triple round lead already here for DVK.
DVK only 2 points away from stealing this map from Stalwart Esports. I am not quite sure what is happening, but this is not something we expected, and I'm sure everyone is wondering, where did they think of this strategy? Because DVK is doing so well right now and putting Stalwart Esports to the ground.
Check out right side. Clove holding this one down. Sharp holding the cross, finds 1, finding a double for the side of Clove. What a spray down off this MG42. And now it's going to be Steve, Mr. MVP, all alone. Ticket booth. Not going to last any longer. Skirt finds the kill, and finally, Stalwart Esports finding the round.
Finally, Stalwart able to break the streak that DVK has been having since a while ago. But I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if that's enough for them to find their momentum that they need to be able to play catch up, because a small mistake here could cost them. Steve gonna get a huge headshot onto FDX, trying to line up for another one. Doesn't spot any player on the side of Stalwart Esports. The game slows down. Stalwart Esports just holds down their position. Same thing on the side of DVK. They don't want to rush into the game just yet.
Take this one slow. You're on the lead. You can't afford to drop the ball. All because of agitation. So far, we are seeing Dovik and Oblivion still just holding this mid-map down. Clove is going to be on the second floor off scaffold. Checks out, challenges Cash so quick, so fast. Speedy like thunder. Now, it's going to be a 4v4 here. Trades after trades we go. Finally, we get to see a commitment here for Dovik and Oblivion on this B bomb side.
Yep, finally we see them place down that bomb. But the question now is, will they be able to maintain the hold of it? But look at the Stalwart Esports. They're going to finally get another advantage here. 3 players left on the side of Stalwart Esports, 1 on the side of DVK. Sieve is all alone. Will he be able to clutch this up is the question to be answered. But it's proving to be a little harder than expected. He's going to rotate right now, trying to find where exactly he should go. Not able to find any of the players, any of the opponents just yet. It's going to be Steve picking up the bomb now, trying to head towards a B side, but he's going to be met by the players of Stalwart Esports as soon as he gets that bomb planted. Shoutup's going to sneak around, jump down, get that shot with a pistol, and there is another round to the side of Stalwart Esports.
One more round here to find an equalizer. Stalwart Esports. Clove dropping 12. Steve though on 13. Just one up in Clove. Just a lot of kills from these two individuals. Head straight here towards the next round. Stalwart Esports still going to go for the default format of a 2-1-2. Looking like they want to allocate more players here towards the B bomb side right from the get-go, but they do fall back regardless. Bombs still kind of leaning towards an A parameter. But we all know Dovik and Oblivion is still going to be waiting for a pickoff coming in from either Steve or Cash. So far, we do have one player that is going to be Cash, extensively pushing up now towards Inner Stadium. On the left side is going to be Clove. And Cash can just peek out anytime sooner or later. He has to go for this challenge up against Clove. Still, almost like 40 seconds passing by. No kills drop, not just yet.
Now things slow down as they try to wait for
days.
some contact here. Cash spots someone. The wall bang not going through. Finally, it goes through. Shoots down, shut up. And Cash trying to spot out another player. If Clove peeks that, he is gone for sure. But he decides to back away. Cash repositioning. The smoke's gonna stop his snipes from causing more chaos here. And Stalwart Esports has another chance to go through. FDX, a huge 2-piece there, taking down Jello as well as Badman. One last player on the side of DVK takes down, and he is going to be out of the game. Stalwart Esports tying up at 5 points with DVK.
Finally, we are seeing a bit more life. Drastically more life here for the side of Stalwart Esports. DVK now want to go for a rush on his A bomb side. Go ahead and take it. 2 players are going to be waiting around you. Skirt's going to be watching it cross. Player 5 Clove holding his angle down with an MD42. Anytime, any moment here. DVK is going to go for the push. Going to worry about Clove here inside of the smoke. He might just be able to get one. Finds the trade. Batman, we go. Now going to be a 4v4. Off the cross we go. Shutup finds one as well. And the collapse comes in here for the side of DVK. Last player remaining. AJ from the back. Finding the dagger. And match point advantage will be given for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Stalwart Esports on match point now. They just need to win one more round to close it up. But for the longest time, we saw DVK having the lead. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to take the lead once again or push for overtime here. But they have to try because they've been doing so well a while ago. And it's going to be a huge disappointment if they let it go now. But look at this. Stalwart Esports getting huge 3-piece to open up the round, leaving Steve all alone as mids gets taken down. And this might just be the end of the round as we see Steve fall down to Clove's gloves. And we have a winner. It's going to be Stalwart Esports taking the search and destroy game.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at the smiles here for Stalwart Esports. They're pretty unfazed, despite the fact that the game was pretty close. We were just enjoying the time there. I mean, really good testaments, really good battles that Dovik and Oblivion was able to put up, but Stalwart Esports just outclassing them, coming from like the last 3 rounds. I mean, DVK was really good in, search and destroy for a moment or so. But the problem for them, Sabi come again. It's just them really struggling to get the close out. As we take a look at the post-game breakdown here, let us see who will be on the runs now for the most eliminations. Obviously, it's going to be Clove with 16 kills, 171 impact rating. And, I mean, the rest of the players just, doing their jobs well. It's just the fact that Clove with his MG42 is truly a menace.
Yep, Clove was causing so much chaos, getting so many kills back to back to back, and of course that last and final kill on mids as well to end the game. But of course, DVK, that was such a good run for them. They almost won the game from Stalwart Esports, but Stalwart Esports made a great recovery to come back from the mistakes they made earlier.
I mean, we're moving over to control, and I just know for a fact Stalwart Esports can just run this one down. I'm expecting a 3-0 here just by basing out from the pacing that we have been able to see. But come again, Dovahkiin Oblivion, this is your time to shine. This is your last and final game for Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. And come again, Sabi, you gotta go out with a banger. Let us see it. Dovahkiin Oblivion, show us what you're made of.
Yep, we'll have to see if they're going to be able to get a round win, maybe even the match to their side as we go into control. But of course, that's a very, very tall order for them, knowing that DVK struggles quite a bit in the control game mode.
Yeah, I mean, big struggle here for them, and that's something that you kind of like, don't want to see for side of the spot of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Come again, for the teams, the 3 teams that are on the verge of getting eliminated from this very tournament that has been eliminated, basically. You guys still have Stage 4 up next, which is going to be coming right around sooner, but, obviously we got to wrap things off here for Garena Masters VII first, and we still haven't reached the playoffs, but now here we go. Control, Raid is going to be the map, and I know for sure that's why Stalwart Esports just has such a promising performance in this very map, and a heavy fight will ensue there towards mid map, but the bulk of the kills will go to the way of Dovahkiin Oblivion. But as soon as they say that, Stalwart Esports Clove says no.
A quick turnaround on the side of Stalwart Esports. They don't want to make the gap big, because once that gap gets big, it's going to be hard to recover from. Every player knows that this control game mode, it's all about staying alive and not losing your gunfights. That's exactly what Stalwart does. They do an amazing recovery here, now having the lead by about 3 respawns over DVK.
70-22 here, a break away. Stalwart Esports coming up now. Last big progress that they got to deal with here on this B control point, and looking like Dovahkiin Oblivion already settles down now towards the A control point instead. Now, key factors once again. Been saying this over and over again. Kitchen control is such a important factor to hold down his A control point. A bit of an extension as well towards bedroom might just be able to help out, but a spawn trap is really the answer here if ever Dovahkiin Oblivion is longing to equalize the life count.
Yep, exactly. And right now, DVK, they're down by 5, which is a huge amount. They have to be able to play more streaky. They have to be able to maybe take advantage of some sort of operator or score streak that they might have ready soon if they want to turn things around, or they just wait for the next round to make a recovery. But of course, you need to take every opportunity presented to you to be able to step up the game. FDX with a huge 2-piece there. He's going to lower the life count of DVK to 10. And it continues as the rest of the players on the side of Stalwart Esports go on a relentless hunt for the players of the side of DVK.
Cash holding this window side down. God, nade connects for the side of Jello. Spirit is going to be out. Clove still going to be holding down his left-hand corner. Cash going to be checking out. Finds him down. And still, the game's pretty close, but the Predator might just come into the way. FDX finds Steve out towards the mid-map. No more respawns here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. Stalwart Esports here can just play off the trades, and they can win this round pretty dominantly. Here we go, the push ensues. MG42 for the set of Clove. Most 1 player down. Last 3 players here are going to be revolving around the window and the basketball court. Cash goes down. Jello all alone. 1v5, +3 on the life count as well for the set of Stalwart Esports on the respawns. Capture starts to come in. Jello finds 1. I mean, the best call here for you, go for those exit frags, but never mind. Shut up, denies. And the first round will go to the way of Stalwart Esports.
Stalwart Esports winning their first round, but now DVK is going to be the team on the attacking side. Let's see if they're going to be able to turn the tides and win a round to their name, or will they falter once again, giving another round to the side of Stalwart Esports. Looks like Stalwart Esports, though, they're going to start investing into those operator skills, pulling out a War Machine as well as an Equalizer here to blow up their opponents, and FDX also gets his Annihilator out. This is lowering the numbers of DVK really, really quickly, and I'm not quite sure if DVK is going to be able to recover from this. But look at this. It's not that big of a gap yet. It's only 3 respawns.
Annihilator showdown here for the side of FDX. Now runs out of it. Tundra is out. Tries to go for the shot. Misses, but just gonna be shut up, confirming the kill. Skirt pushing up here towards Zig. Finds one. Mids gets a trade. Now, B control point. Gonna have the tick of progress, but if you take a look at the reinforcement as well here for the set of Stalwart Esports, they don't want to let go of this control point. They don't want to run this one down. They don't want to close out the deal already on this round number 2. They try to go for an extension as well for the spawn trap. Some gets denied. Actually, the majority does get denied, but in exchange, the life count pretty much depleted here. +6 for the set of Stalwart Esports.
Stalwart Esports only needs to go in for more eliminations. It's not even a question if they need to go in for the capture, because they are winning by a lot. And look at this Skirt pulling out the Sparrow. He's gonna get a huge 4-piece there, taking a lot of the lives of DVK. Now down to 7 left. They just need to go on for the hunt. 25 seconds is a lot of time for Stalwart Esports to get that last 7 kills, but nonetheless, they're gonna try and go in for a B capture. It's gonna be an easy one considering that DVK has no response left, and they're gonna get that 1-minute extension with no problem.
Oh my days, FDX, show us some snipers. What a shot through the wall. 5-3 for the side of FDX. Amazing. My days. Started off with a quick scope, then was able to get one through the wall, went for the chow on Zig, pushes up, treating the sniper like a shotgun. That being said, Stalwart Esports now here, a round away from winning the Series 3-0.
This might just be the end of DVK, but they still have their operator skills and score streaks to help them out a little bit before they go out. Looks like we're gonna see Shut Up also investing onto those operator skills, trying to get a few opening picks here, and it's gonna help the players on the side of Stalwart Esports a lot. Now on the side of DVK, they're not investing into those score streaks or operator skills yet, but they have lost a lot of lives so far. So I'm not quite sure why they're holding out, why they're not choosing to defend, because if they don't do it now, then Stalwart Esports, who's at match point right now, is gonna end the game.
I mean, capture already ensued here on his weak control point. Dovik and Oblivion, though, they want to go for the spawn trap as well. Equalizer is out. Age is going to be right across. Race down, gets the kill. Towards Waits, he finds another one. And all of a sudden, I mean, on the verge of winning, Stalwart Esports we go. Dovik and Oblivion starts to turn up now. They get the life lead here. But Clove is doing exactly the same thing. He does get denied at the end of it, though. 16-14. Capture now coming in here on his A control point. Does get taken away. Skirt finds a beautiful shot onto one as well. Now they want to regain control here towards this mid-map, trying to penetrate here towards Kitchen perhaps. Until then, they can go for the breakthrough here. Equalizer is out. Double kill for the set of Clove. Making a triple for him. 4 kills now from afar. Player of 5. Can he survive? Can he sustain? Unfortunately not. And as we all thought, the Dovik and Oblivion is on the verge of winning their first round on control. Clove denies with his equalizer. Players coming in. Predator tries to fly through. It does get denied, but it's still going to be well available for investments. FDX now on the Annihilator. Stalwart Esports wants to close this one out. Clove with a double piece off this Predator. 3 kills left remaining for the side of Stalwart Esports. And I present to you all the #1 team on this group stage, putting up a clean slate up against DVK. Mids all alone, 1v5. Will it even matter? Looking like he is stuck in the corner, getting overwhelmed from left, right, back, front, center. What can you do? He finds a 4 spree overall. Might not be the end. Mids, can he do it? 1v3. War Machine still locked on. 5 more shells to invest into. Can he hold his ground? Utilities put up. Stalwart Esports running away for dear life.
I mean, Mid's still alive until now. It is quite a miracle that he hasn't been knocked off yet, and this might just be a chance for him to get a little bit of a redemption here. I mean, 3 versus 1, if he plays his cards right, is definitely doable. Hard, but doable. And right now, they all swarm towards Mids, who's over at the middle of the map, and Stalwart Esports can't seem to find exactly where he is at. They are just playing around. As you can see, the players in Stalwart Esports, they have their boxing gloves out. They are just trying to find where Mids is at, and Mids is just playing hide and seek with them, cat and mouse here, but no contact between any of them yet.
Oh, here we go. 1v3 mid. Show us some gameplay here. Capture starts to come in, but Scourge with a Sparrow just denies it. A bit of an anticlimactic ending there, but fortunately, you get to see the player cams for the set of DVK. They're just smiling. They're just enjoying it. I mean, they accepted the defeat already. And, valiant effort for them. It's just that, come again, you are, second to the bottom for this group stage. And you're up against the #1 team here that has been able to take down Smart Omega, that has been able to take down Elevate. We're talking about Stalwart Esports. G to the G's. Well played. Now, Wasabi, let's talk about the kills right there. I know it's astronomical that was put up here by the side of Stalwart Esports. You take a look at this. Clove going to be able to get an MVP once more, and for sure he's going to be the MVP for the series as well.
I mean, 27 kills in a control match. It's way more than any of the players on the side of DVK and even his own teammates, as we can see here. He is just so dominant in getting those kills, getting those slays, and supporting his team. And as you saw a while ago, he was just very streaky. Even if he doesn't have an operator skill out, he's still able to get those kill streaks.
FTX as well was a crucial factor in how they were able to win some rounds dominantly. In fact, he was able to get that, that stopper right there. Especially that highlight, was able to put up 5 spree with a Tundra, just pushing up like a shotty with a shotgun. FTX, that was insane. Things are going well for Stalwart Esports if AG is not even doing most of the job here. But with that being said, I mean, Wasabi, I know for a fact, are pretty hungry for some highlights, and I think we're about to see some highlights kick in here. Come again. Let us see what we have here. I want to see that highlight of FTX once more. Let's roll it. I am just so happy that I got to see the highlight of FTX once more. I mean, I don't know. I'm just being too. I'm just idolizing FTX too much. That's all I can say. That was just nice seeing right there, and goes to show, man, this player has been silent like for like the first 2 seasons of like Garena Masters, and all of a sudden the acquisition came in, and just like that, we got to see him play through and put up the impact for the squad. Now let's take a look at the MVP here, Wasabi. I think it's gonna be Clove. I mean, this guy was able to drop like a lot of his eliminations from Search and Destroy as well for Hardpoint, and surely he is gonna be that MVP with a total kills of 81 and a KDA of 1.84. Talk about great KDAs, Wasabi.
Absolutely crazy player. I mean, you know, the average for Garena competitive players usually about 1 KD because of the fact that the level of competition that they go up against is very high. But despite that, Clove almost got a 2-0 KD. But here, this is where you see that these players are just so good. Even if they're up against other good teams like DVK or like any of the qualified teams here in Garena Masters 7.
Let's take a look at the head-to-head comparisons. Well, who's going to be the MVP on the other side? It's going to be Jello. I mean, Jello is going to be on a positive rate for the KDA with averaging like 18 kills, 16.67 in deaths. And this is something quite surprising for me. I mean, Jello, coming from like the first 2 weeks, he was struggling quite a lot, but for him to put up his numbers here and getting the MVP title for Set of Dovkin goes to show that, you know, he is improving. And unfortunately, though, it came on at the last game that they have here for this group stage. Coming in now, guys, job's not yet over. We still have another series right after this. We got EA Thanatos up against Elevate. And Sabi, what a long way that we've had here all this group stage. We had a staggering 9 days in total here, and can't believe that we're on the verge of, you know, closing it out. But before we say goodbye to the group stage of this Garena Masters 7 Battle of Champions, we still have EA Thanatos and Elevate once more. So guys, stay tuned. You guys don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back, guys. Well, we are nearing the end of the group stage here. What separates us is the series between EA Thanatos and Elevate. Come again, guys, we are the voices of this broadcast. My name is Warden, alongside with me is Wasabi, and what a long day that we've had. Wasabi, I want to ask you a question. I asked this before, but since we had a pretty interesting series, before this, what's your favorite series now? Is it still the same?
I think I'll still stick with the same one. You know, it was really, really fun to cast this most recent one, but I think I will stick with my answer previously.
All right, well, given right there, I mean, I might ask you the same question once again, maybe after the series here. Maybe you might change your mind.
Yeah, you can try again.
Well, let's talk about the lineups now here that will be playing here for this last and final series. Come again, we get to see it is going to be EA Thanatos here. We got Aurora, Pickle, Sebio, Tokyo Jai, and Mamra. And I mean, the biggest it factor here for me is now Mamra. I mean, this guy improved drastically in today's broadcast.
Yep, we saw Mamra actually pop off several times in the last match that EA was in. And of course, we're hoping that he does the same thing going into this match. Of course, a little bit harder as they are going up against Elevate and not DVK. Elevate, one of the giants in the competition, is going to be very, very hard to beat. So let's see how EA changes up their strategies, because we have seen that before they weren't able to... EA hasn't been able to beat Elevate, but let's see if they can steal at least a map away from the players on Elevate. And of course, the players on Elevate, it's going to be your players Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Susano, Kendi, and Luffy on the match.
I mean, PJ hasn't been able to perform as much currently up against like TSM earlier. Clodo has been able to triple it down, getting MVPs, and MVPs over and over again. Susano has been such a crucial role player. So does go for the side of Kendi. Yopi is doing his job quite well. Let us see though if they're going to turn it up now once again and just try to go for a snowball run here on the series up against EA Thanatos. As we now move over to the map vetoes, let's see what we have here. Come again. You know, we are going to be starting things off here for the side of Hardpoint Summit, and obviously Search and Destroy Tunisia, and on the latter part of it, it's going to be Control Arsenal. Now, Summit, Hardpoint, up against Elevate. Sabi, I just don't want to say this, I don't want to seem harsh, but this is really just the favorable map for the side of Elevate. Every corridor is just so familiarized here already from this very squad. Let us see if EA Thanatos can be on par with this. I mean, they have really remarkable shotguns, good SMGs as well. Will it be enough against Elevate? Is something that we gotta find out soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. This is going to be a very, very difficult match for EA going into Summit, because Summit is a very streaky map, you know. If you have to be able to chain one hill to the next one and control those spawns really well, which is again the strength of Elevate. And when you're going up against a team like Elevate who's very good at that, EA is gonna have a very, very difficult time breaking into the hill and even more maintaining the hill to their side.
You know, we had Elevate close supporting Aurora all throughout the broadcast earlier when they were up against Dovik and Oblivion. Aurora's doing the same thing as well with Elevate up against CSM. Now they gotta go up against each other. That's what I like. I mean, talk about a couple goals, you know, going up against each other in a major tournament like Garena Masters VII.
Yep, but even if they are a couple, they show absolutely no mercy towards each other. They still try and do their best, going for those kills when needed, and of course they try their best to win for their team, because that's a priority when you're in this level of competition, right? You all want to fight for the win.
Well, let's see if they can you know, just put up like drastic amount of numbers here. I want to see some mad eliminations from either ends. EA Thanatos, this is your last and final series here for this Garena Masters VII run. And I mean, we're just gonna call you guys quits until stage 4 comes right up next. But for this time being, guys, let's take a moment and chill before the action starts to pan out. If you guys are on the side of for the side of EA Thanatos, comment down below #GoEA Thanatos. If you guys are on the side of the Red Rebellion, Comment down below, #GoElevate.
Yep, and we'll find out which among you guys are trying to root for which team, and of course that just tells us which team you guys want us to highlight as we cast it. Of course, we'll have to give a little bit of highlights for both teams, but we'll take your comments and your opinions into consideration as well.
And if you guys don't want to miss the action as well, that will be happening right around Garena Masters 7. Come again, this is the last day of the group stage, and soon around we're gonna have the playoffs as well pan out. So if you guys want to stay in tune and be on time for the upcoming broadcast on who's gonna be possibly the reigning supreme here for this Garena Masters 7, you better make sure you guys are following the Facebook and YouTube channel of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. So, Wasabi, are you ready for the next battle?
Yep, I am really excited to see these players head off again. We have so many expectations, so many questions about the next match, which is going to be Summit, but we can't really answer those. This is all just us thinking and bouncing our ideas off of one another. It's really going to be down to the players to determine whether or not the EA is going to be able to put up a fight in Summit, or will it be one-sided towards the players on the side of Elevate, or will we just have to see Elevate win dominantly?
Well, the latter might just be the most possible tendency that could happen for this very series. EA Thanatos hasn't had a really standing chance at all up against Elevate, so we'll see. I mean, I do hope that we don't really get to see the same issue with Pickle earlier. I mean, they had the chance on Control to win the series up against DVK. It's just that Pickle got some issues and got disconnected, and obviously they kind of ruined the momentum. And nearly, we got to see EA Thanatos closely winning a 4v5. How much more as well when it was well complete. Maybe till then we could have gotten their first series win here, but it didn't happen. Now, is it going to be another chance here for them against Elevate? Obviously, there's always chances right around the corner. It's just, a matter of questioning. Do you have that eagerness? Do you have that mind to actually take the series up against Elevate?
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I mean, there have been some unexpected plays that happened today, some step ups from different teams, but let's see if EA is going to be able to step up as well. And now the players are off, heading towards the center of Summit. They go into P number 1. First couple of kills, all going to Candy. A 3 in a row. Kalo following after, and it's all Elevate on the kill feed.
Yeah, all Elevate on the kill feed and on the hill time as well. And a lot of pushes here trying to get put up here by the side of EA Thanatos. Spawns are gonna get scattered around. I mean, they can push in like 3 dimensions, 3 directions. So far, it's just not gonna be them getting any connections whatsoever. Finally, we get to see some kills here locked in for the side of EA Thanatos. That's just gonna be happening right around the parameter off the hard point. What matters is gonna be that objective time and the impact kills that will be happening inside of the hard point. Clearly, it's just gonna be Elevate having those factors locked in, and they're gonna be able to claim the first 36 points here up against EA Thanatos.
Yep, Elevate not giving EA a single chance to get even a point on the scoreboard. But let's see what happens now. Contest goes through on the side of EA. They get the scrap time, just 5 points here. But Elevate, they have already started the rotation towards the balcony, going to try and get control of the second floor as well to open up their chances of holding down the hill. And PJ just popping off with the KRM, going to open up the game. And Sebio here on the side of EA with the PDW is going to try to do the same, but unfortunately it's just no match for the players on the side of Elevate.
Brings in good old memories when you get to see PJ off the KRM, Yopi off that R9 as well. I mean, double shotgun tandem, triple shotgun tandem, as Chloe is going to be on the shotgun as well. I mean, everything is just rightfully owned by the side of Elevate. But a good testament here for the side of EA Thanatos. It is going to be Dry here trying to hold down the front lines. Instead of the objective point, one player going to go for the challenge. R9 we go. Yopi finds the kill. Aurora from the flank goes back and forth. EA Thanatos still trying to put up a fight here on this P2. But the long-term run here for the side of Elevate, they're going to be trying to allocate a Claude to try to make the flank work out on the next hill, but he does get denied. And scrap time still going to be very scrappy here. Back and forth we go. Elevate does get the last initial touch. But EA Thanatos, they got that set up as well for next. Special player 5, Pickle. Player 1, Jai holding things down. PJ patrolling here, right around, looking to get the spawns away. But even if he doesn't take the kill up against Jai, they should be able to get this one through, but the spawn still gets flipped around.
EA was able to take the spawns from Elevate, and this is gonna be huge for them if they're able to maintain it. So far, so good. They're holding down the hill, and they finally hit that 40-point mark. If they're able to continue this, keeping Elevate out, they might just be able to play catch-up. Aurora going to invest onto that equalizer, and we saw also a War Machine earlier. Now, Elevate only 20 points from the reach of EA, and they continue to hold down the hill, but Elevate breaks in. They take the hill. Last 20 seconds going to go to the name of Elevate, but this is the opportunity for EA to go in for the rotation instead of the contest, set up for the next hill, but they choose not to.
I mean, as y'all thought that Elevate is going to be able to run this one out, EA Thanatos now here putting up a fight. Dropping the lead to just right around 19 points perhaps, but it does get extended just a little bit here as Elevate does claim the last 2 seconds here up instead of this hill. Now, they want to make a push here towards a lawn, but they get mowed down by the side of Aurora. Kendi Klo goes down. Same goes for the side of Yopi. First 4 gunfights, 1 over by the side of the Thanatos, and they're going to be forcing the spawns away from the side of Elevate. Win another wave, they can take back the lead.
And now it looks like EA has a good opportunity to play catch up. They're only about 20-point difference, but Elevate, they are trying to keep this hill to themselves. Good rotation on the side of Mamra as he holds down the spawns, trying to play anchor here, and that's going to be huge aid towards the team of EA. But unfortunately, it's not enough just yet because it's the players on the side of Elevate. PJ, he's gonna invest into a purifier that puts a stop to the players of EA and pushes them out of the hill. Now Elevate hits that 100-point mark, leaving the players of EA in the dust, and they are pulling away now.
Yeah, 68 to 114 here. It's now going to be Elevate once more on the driver's seat. To wrap things off here for the last and final hill, Elevate is going to be able to get around like a near 60-point lead here. We draw things back. Once again, if EA Thanatos is longing to take this win here off this P1, they get a B scrappy. They have to find a means to get the straights locked in, and maybe till then, you can get to see a bit more influence here from the side of EA Thanatos, and looking like the first initial wave is going to be going to their way. Loving the call here from the side of EA Thanatos. Loving what I'm seeing here so far.
Yep, very, very good fight on their hand. And look at this, the kill feed becoming all blue is a very good sign for the side of EA. Mamra going to continue this as he takes down Kalo, and they're going to open up the first hill. First one in there, and they try to play catch up. This is surprisingly closer than I expected it to be, and I am loving how EA has slowed down the pace of Elevate here and has gained enough points to play catch up with Elevate. Now they finally hit that 100-point mark, only 10 points away from catching up with Elevate, and Elevate is struggling to even contest what is happening here.
Yeah, 7-point discrepancy here. Lower it down. EA Thanatos here going for a chase down. We had a conversation earlier about the performance here for a set of Elevate, despite the fact that this is Summit, which is a map that they should be able to dominate. They are just struggling to put up the numbers here, as much as we expected them to do. The game mode of hardpoint, 121 to 125, 4-point discrepancy here for a set of EA Thanatos. Can we get to see the breakthrough? But Yopi denies off the quad with his Sparrow in hand. And finally, some plays coming in from the set of Elevate.
Yep, a very, very big play from Yopi, getting kill after kill after kill, and now we see some Hunter Killer drones coming through as well. That's gonna help Elevate a lot, but from the looks of it, it's not enough. EA continues to hold down the hill. Finally, Elevate is going to be able to break through, but only for a second that they hold down the hill, because Aurora comes through, getting a huge 2-piece there, getting that point back to their side. Now the rest of the teams, of the players on the side of EA, start the rotation onto the next hill. They're trying to defend the spawn, and they're trying to push back Elevate, but Elevate here, they're going to go in for a scrap time on that balcony area.
This has been a problem here for Zed of Elevate. The early rotation hasn't been really been the best, but something about them as well is that if they do get the foothold inside of the hill, especially when you have 2 players, they're going to be able to get the trades back and forth, but the flow from the side of EA Thanatos is just able to take the hill right back. This setup right here is looking to be pretty promising. They take away PJ coming from the flank. Player 5, player 4, that is going to be Susano. All alone now here, Kenny's going to go down. tries to make the play work out. Clear 4 still on it here. Can he get the pinch? He gets denied as well. And EA's Donatos now going to be on the lead.
EA is pulling away. They have a slight lead over the players of Elevate. I'm not quite sure how they have been able to pull this off, but their rotations have just been on point, and they're winning their gunfights as well, and it's helping them to maintain this lead. Now they inch closer towards that 200-point mark. They just have to chain this hill to hill number 3 if they want, and it's all thanks to Sebio here, and as well as Aurora, both at the 30 kill mark already. The rest of the team also at the high 20s. They are carrying their weight and making it a huge struggle for the side of Elevate to catch up.
Oh, you can tell that EA Donatos is not really struggling in regards to the gunfights. Talk about Sebio, Aurora combining for a 60, 30 for each. Now Elevate here on the back foot, Jai anchoring from afar down Narnia. And Elevate wasn't really expecting that. Donatos getting an opener here on this very hill. PJ whips out the Purifier, checks out. Doesn't find Sebio. Sebio's turn here with a Purifier, but Kenny gets a trade as well with a War Machine. Aurora's turn with an Equalizer. Operators galore here in this very hill. But Kendi is going to be able to get the most impact. Up, away, preparing for 2 squads.
Look at this, EA's first team to hit that 200-point mark. They just need to be able to get a couple more seconds on that hill. And it looks like going on to the next hill, they're going to be able to maybe chain it up if they're able to get the spawns properly. So far, EA has been maintaining this lead, hasn't given it up since they got it at around 170 points earlier. Elevate trying to play catch up now. They are struggling to break into the hill. They're not able to get the spawns to their side. And as we move on to the resets, back to hill number 1, it's going to be EA opening it up once again.
172 to 215 here, Donatos needs right around 45 more points, 35 more points for them to claim to close it out. But it's gonna be hard to do here, especially on this hard point number 1. You get to see on the map, it does get swarmed by the side of the Red Rebellion. Elevate, Yopi, TJ holding things down. Kendi and Sasana gonna be supporting here from up top. Bit of an extension as well there for Chloe towards mid door. PJ drops on the 100-killer drone. A lot of efforts are being put up here for the set of Elevate, and looking like it's going to be paying off so far. 188 to 220. 30 more points here for the set of Elite Assassins eSports and Natos. But, you know, if I was them, don't really need to rush in. Don't give a lot of opportunities for the set of Elevate to build up those operators and those score streaks. And maybe till then, you might have a solidified defense here on this next very hill. They do have the rotation here, Wasabi, so they might just be able to close it out if ever they play their cards right.
Well, let's see how this goes, because if EA is going to be able to take hold of that balcony, they might just be able to close up the game here. But same thing goes for the players on the side of Elevate. Both of them on that 200-point mark and well over it as well. Elevate is going to be the first one, and they open up the hill, but not able to hold it for very long as they get knocked out. Backup comes right in time. EA a little too far to go in for that contest, and EA loses the lead to Elevate right now, who has pulled out their operator skills. PJ and Kalo respectively going to play that Slayer as they try to hold down the hill, but EA, they break in. Last 30 seconds on the clock, and EA has the opportunity to play catch up here. Jai pulling out the War Machine is gonna put the stop onto EA. They're only 20 points away from the win. It goes back to the side of Elevate.
Goes back to them, but it's not going to be enough time for them to close out the deal. It's still going to be Donatos having another chance here. You have built up such a great fight already. You would want to muster up the courage to try to break through once more. They get that early rotation for the next hill, and the last time we got to see this one play out, they were able to hold it on for dear life. Here we go, EA Donatos. They're on the driver's seat in this very hard point. The points left to be reclaimed here by the set of Elevate only needs to go for 4 here. But the first wave of gunfight is going to go to the way of EA Donatos. Can we see a comeback once more from them?
Oh, it looks like we might just be able to see a comeback. I mean, only 9 more points needed by the side of EA. They still have the hill in their favor, but they have to hold it down. Aurora here, she's going to be the maker here because she has an equalizer, and Elevate's nowhere to be seen. It's going to be EA taking the hardpoint match.
Woo! You saw the player cam. You saw what Aurora did. Did the choke emote. Called out. Elevate just choked that match. I mean, alright. You don't win a series at all, but you take a hardpoint map. up against Elevate and Summit. Go out with a banger for sure. EA Thanatos, let's go.
I am at a loss for words right now. That was absolutely crazy. I mean, the timing of Aurora's equalizer was just on point to slay everyone out. After she took, I think that was PJ down, there was no player left in proximity to go in for the contest, and that gave them that last 9 seconds that they needed to close up the game. And of course, that means that we just have to take a look at the post-game breakdown to be given even more information on how things went down.
I know Alea is gonna be scratching his head like, what just happened with you guys? We forced Summit hardpoint and you guys end up losing 250 to 246. Chloe is gonna be able to get that MVP. 51 kills here for him. Sebio is gonna be on the other side, 43 and 44. I mean, eliminations wise, only Susano is gonna be going to get the negative rate, but on the other side, a lot of kills were put up as well. Much more granted here for set of Elevate, but I don't know where they lack. I mean, you look at the hill time as well. Everyone was doing their efforts. I think EA Thanatos just had a better run for Summit Hardpoint.
It was just such a good run, and I really enjoyed watching that last couple of seconds. It was going back and forth between EA and Elevate, and there was really no telling who would win the round out. I was on the edge of my seat.
Surely I am as well. Yeah, we have Aurora, we have Chloe here just chatting on the comments section. Come on, guys. Private messages is a thing. No, I'm kidding. We love to see it. We love the banter. We love, the conversations right there. Well, let's see. I mean, Chloe, Aurora, I need to see an execution from one of you guys, and I want you to do it with one another. If you guys do that, well, I'm not putting any bets. I've learned my lessons in regards to bets, but I want to see it play out. After all, this is the last day of the group stage, and this is going to be the last time that you all will be seeing each other. Not until we get to see another tournament where both of you will be included into the mixture. All eyes on the Thanatos, as looking like we are, about to see, search and destroy here once more. And search and destroy, I'm just pretty stoked up. I mean, EA Thanatos has been promising on Search and Destroy. They were able to take this win up against Dovican of Oblivion earlier. Let's see if they can do it up against Elevate.
Yep, let's see how this one goes down. And, speaking of execution, the perfect moment to do that is going to be in Search and Destroy, which we are just about to head into. So let's see if these two players, Aurora and Kalo, is going to be able to pull that off on each other, or perhaps any other player in the team.
Here we go. Search and Destroy now. We're going to be heading straight to Tunisia. It's going to be Thanatos here. You're going to be starting on the defensive side, and on side of Elevate, you look to make a push here towards this mid-map. It's going to be a 2-2 split, leaving Kendi to watch out for the lurk as well. Well, there is only going to be one player. That is going to be Jai, and he's going to be all alone. He does find one in the process. Susano's going to go down. Trades might just come in here for a set of Momra, but PJ is on an overdrive. He finds a double. The clearance comes in here. Bomb should get planted soon enough, but Thanatos is not going to be slowing down. They want to go for the retake as quick as just like that.
And right now, we're going to see a couple of the players on the side of EA fall. It's going to be all down to Sebio and Aurora here to clutch it up. Elevate, they still have 4 players on their side, which gives them a huge numbers advantage here, watching every single entrance on that B side, making it even harder for Sebio and Aurora to push in. They're waiting for the right moment. Kalo spots out Sebio, gets that sniper shot very, very clean. And PJ takes down Aurora. First round going to the side of Elevate. They get their revenge.
Yeah, I mean, first round, it's going to be a start. I'm not so certain, though, how far this one's going to go. Thanatos now going to looking like they want to reinforce it. B bomb side, having 2 more players this time around, having 3, and that's going to be a proper read. This squad of Elevate is just going to be barging in here on the front foot. We go. Kende finds Momra and Jai out with a single snap. He finds the defense collapsing already for the side of Thanatos. And from the back, Aurora tries to go for the flank. Susano denies. Sebio all alone now here in a 1v5. What can you do? Pushing up here from top. He does find one. Gonna go for the rechow. I mean, Elevate can just go for a double chow as well, and they can close this one out. But looking like they just want to play, discipline. Just wait for him to push. You don't need to go for an extensive one, and you get to see Olea already mad. You don't want to put up any more mistakes. You don't want Olea mad.
Yep, and there's no room for mistakes here. Sebio gonna be able to get the
Oh my
huge two piece
days.
here. Backs away if he gets this third one. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Yopi going back and forth with him. But Yopi is going to be the one confirming that kill, taking down Sebio. Nonetheless, a huge two piece for him a while ago. And let's see if EA is going to be able to step up just as they did in Hardpoint. But for now, it's Elevate with the lead by 2 points.
We see it build up even more. Elevate now having a different approach. This time around, they want to go for a quick rush here on his A-bomb side, and I'm so sorry for you, Aurora. Sebio, you guys are just going to go down. Aurora's going to be here down to shadows. Kenny finds the kill. Snipers over snipers. Scopes galore. It's now going to be a 3v5. 2 players, 3 players going to be pushing up here towards connector. Bomb's going to get planted. Jai holding his angle down. Not going to be able to find anything at all. And now, it's going to be a 3v5. Time is ticking. Jai finds 1. Can it be the case? Clo finds 1 as well. Now it's going to be 2v3, 2v4 here, Wasabi.
And it looks like Yopi is gonna try to go in for wallbang, pushing in right now, but not able to line up those shots just yet. Susano backing up with a sniper, takes on Mamra, and that's another round to the side of Elevate. Unfortunately, this game's not looking as close as it was over at Hardpoint, but nonetheless, a really good plays from both of these teams. And let's see how this one continues as we start the 4th round of the match.
Here we go. 3-2 split here for the side of Elevate. Actually make it a 4-1 split, just barging in here towards connectors. Candy finds Jai out. Mamra finds Yopi, but in the process, Sebio finds 1 as well. Big shots coming in here from the side of EA Thanatos. But they quickly get overwhelmed and slow down to shadows. Pickle from connector. Gonna go for the challenge. He's just gonna get tagged away. This engages. Now gonna be a 1v1. It's now gonna be PJ up against Aurora, but Aurora finds the clutch. And EA Thanatos finally claims the score off the board.
Finally, they have something up on the scoreboard, but will that be enough to break the momentum that Elevate has had since a while ago? Will they be able to win another round to their side is a question to be answered. Now, the players on the side of EA set up on both A side and B side, but Elevate haven't decided exactly where they're going to push towards. They're going to split through mid, a couple of players going B, a couple going A as well. And it's just a matter of time before they finally decide which area to push towards.
Elevate here going to be taking this one slow. While in the process, Ethanato is going to be able to pick off Susano out, courtesy by Jai. It's going to be pretty big. Look like they want to put more pressure as well towards this B bomb side, but Pickle, you gotta better watch out. But Jai on the feed finds another one. Triple kill for him, 2 more for the ace. Last 2 players here are gonna be on the B bomb side. Holy Mary, what just happened with Jai? And now they get the call. Last 2 players are gonna be around at B parameter. But PJ and Yopi, the tandem, the sub machine gun tandem. It's going to be wrapping around here on his A bomb side, and I don't think EA Thanatos is going to be getting this call.
Yep, and Yopi and PJ, they are a very deadly duo, and especially now that they're sticking together, trying to play for those. Mamra here going to give off his location without to attempt to wallbang. Unfortunately, they find PJ, Eusebio gets 1 on PJ, and it's all going to be down to you. Mamra spots him out, gets that kill, and a lot of time to go in for the defuse. EA getting their 2nd round win in this game. They're very close to tying it up with Elevate.
Here we go. 2-3 we go. Last round before we switch the sides. Let us see if Ethanatos can find his equalizer. I mean, it was a pretty dominant start there for the set of Elevate, but 2 rounds now. 2 rounds in a row here for the set of Ethanatos. Might just be able to build up even more here. Coming in, get to see a push here on this B bomb side. But Jai and Pickle finds the first 2 kills. PJ does get the trade with 1. 2-for-1 trade. Can we see some more? One player's going to be up top. Candy finds the kill on the Jai. But down below, Mamra finds 1 as well. Now it's going to be 2v3 here on the favor for set of EA Thanatos. Look like we are about to see an equalizer, not unless Chloe and Kendi can step up.
Let's see how this one goes down. 2v3 situation, very difficult thing to go through. But we do have Kalo holding the bomb right now. That means they get to dictate the pace of how this will go down. Will they decide to go to A side? Will they go to B side? Is a question to be answered. And of course, it looks like they're closer towards that B side right now, but the players on the side of VA are all around the corner waiting for them to go in for that plant. Aurora waiting in the spawns just in case they decide to rotate. But Elevate, no final plans just yet. They're just gonna slow the game down here, waiting for the right moment, peeking around the corners to make sure there's no opponent.
Candy and Chloe is more than capable of actually clutching situations like this, but obviously they got to dictate the pace first and got to get the bomb planted. Momrick might just be able to get the sound cue as well, but Chloe spots him out. Gonna go for the challenge. Easy kill here for a set of Chloe. Now, this is the numbers that you don't really want to have. No advantage at all. It's now gonna be a 2v2. Stebby Aurora on the other side. Chloe and Candy. They're gonna be split it apart. Aurora gonna be pushing up here. Candy gonna be holding this angle down. From the back, Stebby from the flank. Might just be able to get the timing as well, but this has to be really coordinated if they want to get this clutch locked in. Can they find his equalizer is the question. 25 seconds left on the clock. Chloe's going to be set of the bush. Sabio checks out up top. Not able to find anything at all. Candy still holding top side. Aurora about to make the push. Kenny spots him down. Can he find the shot? Aurora wrapping around. Ring around to Rosie. Up against Candy. He does go our way. Now it's going to be Chloe inside of the bush. They don't see him at all. They don't see him at all. Oh my days. Chloe.
But the trade!
You're crazy.
They got the kill in time, but unfortunately not enough time to get the defuse dealt with. But there you have it, another round to the side of Elevate. 4-2 standing. EA, very good play there, but a little too late. And of course, without finding Chloe, Chloe is gonna take you down.
Switch the sides. Eighth and Otto's now here on the offense. Yopi and PJ is pushed up already towards main. They might just be able to meet Mamra here. Ay. Unfortunately, Yopi does pull back. Mamra, I think he got the call that Yopi's going to be right here. Don't worry about the exchange of crossfires coming in now. Sasano finds Mamra out. Sebia finds Yopi. Overextension. Not really the best call. Now it's going to be a 4v4 here, Wasabi.
Down to a 4v4. Both of these teams heavily stack up outside of that winery area, and the players on the side of Elevate over at that A site. Let's see if EA has a plan to push in towards that A site, get that bomb planted, or will they be forced to rotate towards B? For now, things slow down as they try to reposition themselves. It looks like EA is going to check out mid. Heading towards B, they go as they find that there are no opponents in the area. Let's see if Elevate's going to do the same as well, or will the bomb be easily planted by the side of EA?
Candy finds Aurora. Gonna be able to bring back the numbers for their side. Chloe. Looking like he does get the call as well, that there is gonna be players already pushing up. Gonna try to go for the lineup off the nade. If ever the bomb is gonna get planted, this might be a lineup towards the main side. Will it connect? No, it won't. PJ's gonna be flanking. Spots dry out. Pretty unfortunate there. Now Chloe's gonna go for the drop down, and he spots down another one. It's gonna be Sabio. Chloe punching him down, and PJ from the flank gets the kill as well. It's now gonna be 2-5. Elevate, building up the lead.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Elevate, very close to winning out this round. Only one more point to be match point and 2 more to win. Let's see if they give a chance to EA to pull away again. Will Elevate be able to close up this match after choking that hardpoint match? We'll have to wait and see. Try. Going to check out that middle area, but it looks like all the players stacked up on B, but Elevate gonna make the kill feed. Yellow all down to Jai, who's left alone, but faced with 2, he falls to his knees, and that's a quick, easy round to the side of Elevate. 6 points to their name.
With that being said, match point advantage already here for a set of Elevate. PJ is stepping up big time. 10 kills here for him. Wants to get some more. Pushing up now. Split play from the set of V8 and Natos. First set of Elevate, rather. Jai finds Klo out. Not really the best of positioning right there, out in the open. But the rest of the players here on this bomb site might just be the playmaker. Susano's going to get a kill here from the flank. Player 2, PJ, tries to make the play as well. Kendi finds one in the process. Aurora checks out, finds Yopi. PJ, Kendi, here. Left remaining for the set of Elevate. They do have one player here pushing up from the top. That is going to be Kendi. Looking to go for the challenge, but he meets Jai at the opposing side. He does get taken away. PJ now here, going to find one. Rechal tries to come in. He finds another one. Can we see a clutch here? No reset. Jai denies. And EA Donatos, they still stand strong and surviving another day.
They live for another round here, but Elevate still a step away from that win, and they have a lot of leeway as well because EA still has to fight for several rounds before they can really say that they're pushing for overtime here, and that just gives Elevate some time to move around, readjust, and get those strategies laid down. But look at this, as soon as Susano scopes out, he's met by players from EA and they push into that A site, they take control. And now, just a couple more players on the side of Elevate. It looks like Jai is going to be the last one down to a 1v2 situation, but Kendi spots him out, gets the shot. And there you have it, Elevate takes the search and destroy match from EA.
Through the wall, directly to the head. What a way to end it. EA Donatos, they had a pretty nice run on the first half as well, just taking back rounds up against Elevate, but clearly at the end of it, we did get to see a run out now there for the side of the Red Rebellion. Now it's going to be 2-0 here. No, it's going to be 1-1 for the series. I forgot. EA Donatos was able to win at Hardpoint Summit up against Elevate, so this control run is going to be a decider on who's going to be able to win this series here. And EA Donatos take this one away. Imagine having your last series up against Elevate being your first win. Now, Wasabi, let's take a look at the numbers accumulated for this very map.
Yep, let's see what they're able to put up on the scoreboard. PJ is going to be the MVP of the game with 14 kills here, followed by Kalo at 10 and Kendi at 10 as well. But on the side of EA, it's going to be Jai that got that 11 kills here, really helping out the team. Unfortunately, Pickle only at 2 points, really not helping or contributing that much to the team's impact in the game. But nonetheless, a very good scoreline. EA getting 3 points, Elevate getting 7, and a very good fight from the side of EA.
Pickle was literally caught in a pickle. 2 and 10 for him. Unfortunate, or ours, not too bad. I mean, after all, it is going to be team efforts here. But, big standout here for Jai is he is able, to carry this squad in regards to elimination. But, guys, oh my days. Wasabi, can you believe it? We're heading straight towards the last and final game for this group stage. Accumulated 3 weeks in total, 9 days played out here on this group stage. And now we are about to cast the last and final day here for Garena Masters VII group stages. Right after this, obviously, we're going to be heading straight towards the playoffs next week, guys. Here we go. I need to hear your thoughts. Do you think EA Donatos can take this game away from Elevate? I'm hopeful for EA Donatos.
I'm hopeful that they're able to put a fight. Taking it away might be a stretch, but it is definitely doable, especially if Elevate is, distracted, not on the best game, maybe even I don't know, maybe just like lost a little bit. I don't know, any advantage given to the side of EA, they're going to take full advantage of it, and hopefully they'll be able to win maybe a couple rounds, maybe push for a round number 5, or maybe even win the control match.
Well, I'm hopeful for it. Looking like you are. We are on the same page for this one. All eyes on you here for a set of EA Donatos. Elevate, you guys have been able to get a lot of spotlights. In fact, the vast majority of the spotlights. So EA Donatos, I got my eyes on you for this one. As we move over now to Control, we are going to be playing in the map of Arsenal. It's going to be Elevate here, starting on the offensive side. EA Donatos on the contrary, looking like they want to go for a 3-2 split perhaps to start things off here on his first round. Klo for the set of Elevate, going for the wraparound. First 3 kills though, going to go to the side of the Red Rebellion.
Yep. It looks like they're going to be able to get the numbers of EA down, but it's not by a lot. They have lost one themselves as well. And it looks like the game just slows down. None of the teams really going for an aggressive push, but Elevate, they start to go in for the capture onto that A side. None of the players on the side of EA to be seen in the area. It looks like they're going to give that A side to the players of Elevate and just focus their resources on defending B side.
23 to 27. Breakthrough lead here for the set of Elevate. About to get a capture as well here on his A control point, and the progress is just coming in pretty quickly here for the Red Rebellion. Ethenatus now, all they gotta do, all they only have to do is just hold on to this B control point. It's easier said than done. They're dropped by the numbers, but I'm loving the extension here for set of Pickle. He does get his first skill right there. Player 5 from set of Elevate does go for a challenge, but Pickle still wins the gunfight. So a bit of a map control here getting handled by the side of EA Tornado, specifically for Sada Pickle. That could be the first initial step for them to try to put up a comeback on this very map, but they got to deal with Sasana here with his Odin, and he's just gonna go for the spray down. Finds one, a bit of reach out there from the staircase, and he's gonna be able to find a 3-3 double shell, finally putting a stop into it, but the damage has been done. 14 to 20 now, still EA Tornado trailing by their lives.
EA down by 6 lives here, not looking very good. They have to find a way to start winning their gunfights, but from the looks of it, this round might just be a gone game for them. But on the side of Elevate, on the other hand, they just have to be consistent in winning their gunfights, and so far so good. They've been able to do so. However, they haven't been able to capture a single segment onto that B side. The defense from the side of EA is just too strong for them to break, and they haven't even been able to go and get one segment yet.
11-14, EA Thanatos shows something up. Sebia finds a really crucial kill up against Flow. That is going to be stopping some tension for the spawn trap as well. Jai holds in an angle towards Vents. Pretty suspicious right there. Candy finds the call, gets the kill. Momra does get the trade. EA Thanatos still in it for a fight, and they find his equalizer. And Elevate is going to be on the verge of running out of time for this very round. They need to find themselves instead of the B control point, or else it's going to be EA Thanatos getting the first round.
Yep, it looks like EA might just be able to pull away with this, with the numbers being even right now, and they just have to be consistent in winning their gunfights. But it looks like it's gonna be struggle as we see the Sparrow come out from Mamra, but it looks like Elevate's gonna be able to put stop to that. 6 and 7 very close standing right now. It is anyone's game. EA down to 5 now, but they put Elevate at 5 as well, and it's just a matter of playing this and winning your gunfights. Who's gonna be able to hold it down? Elevate down to 3, but so is
no time.
EA. Only 1 second left. No time left. Elevate is down to 1 life, and the time runs out in favor of the players on the side of EA.
I'm shaking for Elevate Wasabi. EA Thanatos getting the first round by a surprise. I mean, pretty hefty dominant lead right from the get-go on the round from the side of Elevate. EA Thanatos is able to circle things around now. We move over, it's going to be this B execution that looking like EA Thanatos wants to lead on to. They have an Annihilator is out. They also have Drywall ready for the investment. Coming in, does get taken away. Or finds a trade on to Susano though. Yopi's turn here with the Sparrow. He finds a double. Really nice, precise shot right there. They get the clearance here on this B control point. The big denial comes in from the side of Elevate.
Yep, Elevate is trying to put a stop onto the players of EA, but this is what we saw a while ago, right? Elevate was leading in the number of lives, but EA was able to turn it around. Now let's see how this one goes down, because this time around EA is going to be the attacking team, and they have a lot of those operator skills ready to be used, but so far PJ is going to be causing chaos here as he gets huge 2Ps onto the players of EA, and the rest of the players on Elevate does the same as well. Elevate is going to be at 26 lives remaining, but EA is down to 17, which is a huge discrepancy, over 10 lives discrepancy.
Yeah, 14 to 23 here. It's now going to be Elevate on the verge of taking a round back for their side. Can they close it out is the question. I mean, time has dwindled down here for the side of EA Thanatos, so this should be a securement already for them to take this round back. But the great thing about EA Thanatos is that, yes, for sure, they're going to be losing this round, but they can respond back with a pretty hefty blitzkrieg play on round number 3, as all 4 operators are going to be locked in and well ready for investments here for the set of EA Thanatos.
Yep, EA Thanatos down by a lot of lives right now. 8 only remaining, but 7 seconds on the clock is not much time. They're not going to be able to go in for the capture and elevate so far. They are just doing really well on defending the sites, winning their gunfights, and keeping the sites to themselves. Here we see PJ spotting out another player, but Mamra gets a huge double kill here. Aurora gained one as well. They're trying to even out the playing field, but I don't think they have enough time to do so. But as I say that, they go in for the capture, trying to get that 1 minute extension on the A side, and they're successful in doing so. 6 lives remaining on the side of EA, 13 on the side of Elevate, which is more than double right now. So let's see how EA decides to turn this around.
I mean, EA Tenados, they really have a better percentage on the defensive side, so they gotta find a means to win this next round. I mean, I don't mean to count them off already, but it's just not looking too bright here for them. They check out, they find PJ. Trace comes in here for a set of Yopi. Now it's just all going to come down to the whole squad of Ethan Autos with no response anymore. Elevate is going to be in a very convincing shape. Chloe finds one on the feed. Jai is out. It's now going to be Mamra, Aurora, and Pickle all left remaining here for a set of Ethan Autos. They're going to be playing around with spawns. I don't think they want to feed on Elevate here, but they get the call, they get the read, and now it's going to be Aurora all alone here inside of spawn. 1v5, can't do much. It's now going to be Elevate taking a round back.
Tied up at 1 point. Now this is what we're talking about, right? We're hoping that Elevate's going to be the players of EA is going to be able to stand up against Elevate, maybe even push for a game 5 and from the or round 5, and from the look of it, they might just be doing that right now. And right now, as we start the third round of the game, it looks like Elevate's going to open up Yopi with the first 30 kills once again. But let's see how this goes, because the players on the side of EA, they have a lot of operator skills ready for use.
25 to 29. Drop it down once more. It's going to be Elevate here. They're going to go on an overdrive, holding things down here on this a control point. Sebio trying to go for the retake. Yopi checks around, finds him down with a Fennec. It's now going to be 20 to 27 here. Gap is getting bigger in regards to the life count. Chloe already going to go for the spawn trap as well with an equalizer. 2 takes in progress here on his A control point. And we are seeing EA Thanatos just getting obliterated now. All because of the fury and might that Elevate is putting up.
This is not looking good for them. Almost a 10-point discrepancy in the number of lives, and Elevate about to capture that A site. Already captured one segment on the B side. Going in for a second, they are just confusing the players on the side of Elevate, of EA. EA are not sure in where exactly they should be defending. Should they be putting the resources on A side or B side? Because Elevate is going for both of them, and right now that A site is just about to be captured. That 1 minute extension given to the players on the side of Elevate, and they're gonna have a lot of time and lives to play around with here, as they have more than double of what EA has.
9 to 19 here. Elevate, one big push is all they gotta do for them to close this one out. Now it's gonna be a 4v5 plus so much on the life count first out of Elevate. Mamra, Sebio, Aurora, all eyes on you. It's gonna be Pickle getting taken away. Body shots coming in here for a set of Yopi. Now Mamra, Sebio, PDW in hand, checks out, looking to clear out this B control point progress, drops the trophy down in, has this Annihilator as well to play out if ever timing is right. Goes for the challenge, but Kendi is too fast with the Tundra. They know exactly where Mamra is at. They go for the challenge. PG goes for the shutdown, and we get to see Elevate on match point.
Elevate's chance to close it up right now. They're going to be placed on the defending team, EA on the attacking. Let's see how this one goes down. This is the last chance for EA to step up their game and try to push for that round number 5, because if they give a point to Elevate, it's going to be the end of the series. Now we see the players head off. It's once again going to be Elevate opening it up with the first 5 kills of the game, and it's not looking very good for the players on the side of EA. If they don't step up their gameplay, if they don't start winning their gunfights, it might just be the end of them. But PJ here pulls out the Annihilator, gets one on Aurora, backs away, and looks for a place to repush position.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate here is just getting closer and closer to initiate this spawn trap. A bit of a nice call here for them to, for the set of Ethan Autos. to get the read as well. There's going to be some sense of aggression. They put a stop on towards the Sparrow. That is going to be pretty huge. Kendi Do reach out, finds a shot with a tune drop, but die with the God Nade. Finds one as well. Still, life count depleted here for set of EA Thanatos. Elevate's still going to be on the lead. We need to see a progress here from them, but they got to deal with his crossfire, and it's just too much for anyone to deal with at all. Momra does find a kill here towards artillery. Should be able to get this clearance, but PJ gets the call as well from his teammate. Went for the challenge. I mean, it's so unfortunate here for the set of EA Thanatos. It might not even go down to the kills. It's just going to be them running out of time here. G to the G's, well played. EA Thanatos, you had a great run. This is looking to be the end already. Get the clear out now. Player 3 finds the kill. Timer starts to take down. EA Thanatos
And
taking this L. G's, well played. Elevate wins the series.
quite unfortunate that they have to lose through the lack of time, but of course that's just another strategy that the players on the side of Elevate has up their sleeve to keep their opponents away from the win. And of course it worked here up against the players on the side of EA. But that does bring us to the end of the series, with Elevate winning this after losing the hardpoint match to EA.
Just by looking at the statistics accumulated here, it went really back and forth here. So you guys want to take a peek at this as well. Let's roll our post-game breakdown and see who's going to be able to get this one here up the notch. It's going to be Yopi getting that MVP for set of Elevate, and Momra for the side of EA Thanatos. Impressive.
Yep, a very, very impressive lineup here for both of the teams, but especially on the side of Elevate. And Yopi getting that 28 kills is huge, because every time he started a round, you saw that he would get the first 3 to 5 kills in every single round. Of course, that's why he added it up and got a total of 28 kills. But not only that, the rest of the team as well, they carried their own weight, got a lot of those kills, got a lot of those eliminations, and kept EA away from capturing the points.
It was a toss-up between just eliminations and the impact kills, and clearly a lot of impact kills was really granted there for set of Elevate, hence why they were able to win this run pretty dominantly. I mean, a really great start for set of EA Thanatos, getting the first round right there. With that being said, come again, that wraps things off here for our last and final series here for this very group stage. But let's have a bit of a recap as well. See the highlights play out. Let's roll it. what a series, what a day, what a run for the group stage that we have been able to see. G to the G swell play. Wasabi, I want to hear how you're feeling after all of those bloodbaths that were offered by these squads in this last and final day.
You know, I have to say, you asked me a while ago, what's my favorite map? I have to say, I did change my favorite game so far.
All right, let's go.
It has to be that hardpoint match with Aurora and the players on the side of Elevate. In the last couple of seconds, that play, that change of pace, the change of the game was just absolutely amazing, and it was definitely one of the highlights of today.
Oh yeah, surely it was pretty eye-catchy, and it was a bit of a surprise as well that the Tornadoes, I mean, they're gonna drop like the series overall, but the map that they're gonna be able to take away is gonna be Summit Hardpoint, which is something that when I saw the map, I was hyping Elevate up. But clearly it didn't really go to how I initially expected. Well, let's talk about the MVP now for the series itself. I mean, I think it's gonna be Klo for the running here for this MVP. Let us see if it's gonna be the case. Yes, it is. Back-to-back MVP here for Mr. Klo himself. Let's go. Total kills of 84. The KDA of 1.42.
Seems to be a very good day for Kalo. I mean, 2 MVPs back-to-back and a very high KD, consistent with the last one as well. He is just at the top of his game in a very great way to end the group stages as well.
Now we segue over now to the head-to-head. Who's going to be the MVP on the other side? It's going to be your boy EA Stabby with 23 average kills, 23 average death with a KDA of 1. That's rare.
Yep, a very rare that we see exactly 1 as their KD. But then again, as I was saying a while ago, right? 1 is the average KD of these pro players when they're up against in a tournament like this. But it's quite amazing that he's still able to maintain that despite them losing really badly on that control match up against the players on the side of Elevate.
He's the one. Now, guys,
The
to
one
run it
and
down, who will make it to the playoffs? Let's talk about the team standing here. Well, given Stalwart eSports, I know for a fact they're going to be on top of the board here. Same goes for the side of Elevate and Smart Omega eSports. Congratulations to you, all of you. Well, for the side of TSM, Dovik and Oblivion, EA Thanatos, that's going to be the end of your journey here for the Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. See you at stage 4, though. You guys still have a chance to compete once more. And the prize for stage 4, obviously, is booking the tickets to the COD World's Finals 2024, which is going to be happening quite sooner than we expected, Wasabi.
Yep, it's gonna be really soon, and guys, don't forget, it's going to be a LAN event, so you guys will have the opportunity to meet your favorite players, especially those who are competing in the LAN event.
Yeah, I mean, Stalwart eSports, Elevate, Smart Omega. I mean, I want to see Klo. I want to see Klo badly. This guy, I mean, I've been eyeing up for him for the longest time. Same with for the side of, the players here for the side of Smart Omega and Elevate. I mean, I can't wait to bond with my old crew Elevate here. I'll talk about Yopi, PJ, Klo, even Lufino. But yeah, I mean, come again, congratulations, Stalwart eSports, Elevate, Smart Omega for making it to the playoffs. And my, oh my, we have reached the end of the group stage. Wasabi, before we, close things out, I'll give you the stage for this one.
Well, I just want to say congratulations to all our teams who made it to the LAN event, and of course, thank you to all our viewers for sticking with us through this whole group stage, and of course today as well. It's been a really long broadcast today, but there was so many highlights that I'm sure everyone was enjoying, and so many unexpected moments that we all enjoyed as well. And I hope to see you guys in the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, on the behalf of Verdict, Cali, Fashabani, Coach Jericho, and hopefully I'm not missing anyone as well. And obviously as well, from the back ends, we got Neptune and, Mustachio AJ as well. And, to Miss Pusa, for being such an awesome guide for us here throughout this whole broadcast. And obviously throughout the whole production crew. Well, G3G's well played. I mean, this is not the end. We're only done with the group stage. We got the playoffs coming up next. It's gonna be a LAN event in the Philippines, guys. Look at it at SMX Convention Center under the event of PGDX. So, guys, hoping to see you guys there. For now, we're gonna take some rest. Warden, Wasabi, calling it quits. Have a good night, everyone. Peace out. See you all soon.